Okay, we apologize for that. There was a bit of a problem with the microphone situation, but we are live. This is Disaster Central going live for a emergency wildfire coverage that is going on near Ruidoso, New Mexico. This popped out of nowhere, but we're gonna join here. I think we're joined here by our team. We're joined by Arctic, Mike, and Roman. How are we doing today? Okay, so let's just get started. So this wildfire pretty much happened out of nowhere. This happened near a reservation near Ruidoso, and we can pull up the uh, timeline here. We're using Zoom Earth. The fire started at around 1:50 p.m. And you can see what we mean here. As soon as you start scrolling off into these areas, and into the time, you can see by 2:20, a little bit of smoke starts popping out, and eventually things start accelerating very quickly. By 3:30 or by 4, another fire begins just south, and as the time progressed, we quickly saw more fire spreading. So evacuations are underway, and we're not necessarily sure. We're not necessarily sure on how they're going. But the wildfire is right now not controlled. It's uncontrollable right now. And there's a resort on that reserve that is under threat. So Roman or Mike, I think you guys probably know a little bit more than I do about the event. So what do we really do we know what happened?
Well, yeah, mostly toward the direction of Ruidoso. We can
Sorry,
only
guys,
hope
there
that
was
it's
a
someone.
technical error. They couldn't hear you, but yeah. So basically, what they were just saying is that there was a fire that pretty much popped out and now threatening multiple areas. Now, I believe there has been evacuation orders.
Yeah.
Yeah, so literally,
Yes,
look
yes.
what I pinged you in group discussion.
Oh yeah, the storm. Hold up.
Literally lists everything.
It says the South Fork Fire. This is what it's called.
Also, look, David, look, this is a live stream that you can probably put up for the viewers to see. There's a live stream of Ruidoso or whatever.
And
Oh my
I've
goodness.
actually been to that resort, and there are so many trees. So this would be horrible if
Okay,
we
so
catch these up because it's beautiful.
here's the evacuation list for now. Okay, so in the event that you do have to evacuate, the Captain High School and Captain Fairgrounds for large animals is the evacuation center. Highway 48 between Highway 220 and the Swiss Chalet is closed. So there's portions of Highway 48 which is between Highway 220 and then the Swiss Chalet. Now, there are alternative routes. Um, so right now the evacuation orders are for the entire village of Ruidoso, the Upper Canyon, the Brady Canyon, persons who are in the Ponderosa Heights, Alpine, people in the Alpine Village, Cedar Creek, Lower Eagle Creek, Alto Lakes, Sonterra portions 1, 2, and 3, all of Alto, all the way towards the Outlaw Golf Course, West Gavilan, and Sun Valley, Sierra Vista, Villa Madonna, Ski Run Road, all of West Highway 48, and all of Gavilan Canway Road between Highway 48 and that in the local McDonald's. As additionally, and we see we could try to pull up a
Yeah. Okay,
can
David, for future reference, it's pronounced chalet.
chalet.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how it's pronounced, just for future reference.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna play the
Wow.
Ruidoso webcam,
This is kind of. Oh
which
wow,
is
the
live,
whole
and you can
sky is
see
full of smoke.
you
I
can pretty
mean,
much see it. And there's a lot of smoke coming in. There's cars coming. I believe the cars that are going towards my left hand side, those are going towards or away.
I think no, that road. I've been on that road. It curves like hard to the left. So it goes more out into western. I believe western New Mexico. It's been a while. Hold on, I'm gonna go on
But
Google
like it
Maps to
goes away from
confirm
the
this.
town.
Yeah, it goes just directly away from the fire, but they're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go fast because this thing is catching up. So if you are in Ruidoso, if you have not packed your bags, pack them now. This thing is heading your direction. This thing is very, very unpredictable. This because of how fast it just sprung up out of nowhere. But
And this is
whatever you can
again
do to get out
for
of there.
those who do want the live cam. This is Ruidoso Dana. This is the city. This is the city website, and we'll be looking at that from time to time, especially now because satellite pretty much is now beginning to turn into dusk, and soon it'll be night. Um, so again, just to go a little bit of an overview of what pretty much has happened. This fire sprung up around 5 hours ago. It was very small, and then it pretty much out of nowhere began exploding. In terms of how fast it started spreading, and now as you can see through that satellite, it is spreading very quickly. Uh, Now, in terms of the conditions that are going into this area doesn't see that much rain. So that's one. Two, there's a lot of wind. There's a lot of wind that's happening too. Um, Now, see, I don't know if I could pull up. We can look at the wind right now here. Okay, so
Yeah,
winds right now are gusting towards the southwest at 13 mile, west southwest at 13 miles per hour. This is enough for wildfires to spread really fast. All it takes, and it gets even faster the southern you go. So near Roswell, winds are moving towards the southwest at
Yeah.
17 miles per hour.
And there's grass.
If you look at the webcam, it looks like they're just all booking out right now. There's
And you know what's
emergency
unfortunate
vehicles.
too? On that side
Yeah.
of the mountain range is just grasslands. And those are super dry right now from the lack of rain. I'm looking on Google Maps right now. So if that catches, which it sadly most likely will, all this brush and all these smaller shrubs are gonna go. And really fast too, because if when the winds get funneled down these canyons of this, it gets even faster. The winds go faster, and so that's gonna fuel the fire even more than it is doing it right now. So
Yeah, and just another thing to point out, and you can pretty much tell this through the webcam. I mean, you can see all these people evacuating, leaving the city, uh, and they're leaving the city, and it's just a sad sight to see. I mean, I don't mean to jump the gun, but like you can kind of compare this footage to the Paradise fires in 2018, I believe,
mm,
and
oh
how
yeah.
that pretty much caused mass evacuation and mass panic. Now, I can't tell you if mass panic ensued, but during the evacuation orders, I would be pretty sure that I mean I would be panicking if that was me. Now, if we go, let's go to the satellite and radar. Now, this is we're looking at the real color products of the satellite, and you can see the heat variation, and this is what we mean by this is spreading really quick. All of this is the actual heat. This is detecting where the actual fire is. The smoke actually continues to build up, and it builds up quickly. So, as you'll see, I mean, you can tell the general direction of where this is going. This is going towards the northeast, um, which of course Ruidoso is in that path. And Ruidoso is sort of a hillish, semi-mountainous type as town,
Oh yeah,
uh,
it really.
and that's another thing that just continues to pursue here. Now you don't need the time lapses, but uh,
Where would the smoke be exactly going?
the smoke itself is traveling towards just the
Okay.
east. But the actual fire is also spreading towards the east, but it's more of an east-northeast type direction.
Oh yeah. Oh, I meant to say with the road that's going eastward. I didn't mean to say westward. Westward of Ruidoso is the fire, by the way. So the southwest.
Oh yeah, David, I found
So
two
go.
new camera angles.
Just get away from the smoke as much as possible. Just get away from this fire if you are in Ruidoso. Those evacuation orders are there for a reason.
Okay, so I think we have a new webcam.
There's two.
Two new webcams. This is from Midtown, and
It's from Midtown, this different angle, and the other one's from a lake.
I see haze
This
actually.
is
You
a
can see a different angle of it.
this is a new angle from Midtown. The original camera is also in Midtown, but this is a newer angle, and you can see pretty much all this haze from the wildfire and all these people leaving and evacuating the centers. This is just terrible. This is awful.
Actually, as I look northwards, I think I see the very, very tops of these plumes.
This is a
Oh my
grindstone. Now, I'm not sure if it's actually playing.
It's like weird. If you click on it, it stops playing real time. You can like zoom in, but it's a still image. It's really
Here we
weird.
go. It's sort of playing. Actually, no, I think this is a clip, but yeah, sort of weird. Yeah, but folks, you can see dark. You can see the light here, and then just dark on that right-hand side.
Very thick.
And it's very thick smoke.
Ooh, I just found a really good angle. This could show you how windy it really is.
Oh,
There's
no.
gonna be an ad that plays, but look at it.
I think is there a live stream from in the Mountain Gods Resort? Because that's where this fire is.
I think this is. I'm not sure if there's live
This
cams there.
this
but,
angle's really good. The one I just put.
so we're gonna move on towards the Earth cam.
Oh.
Now you see how windy it is, and that one really
Oh
easily.
yeah, there's gonna be an ad. We're just gonna wait for that.
Oh yeah, that is close.
Yeah, it's
Okay, here we
probably the closest, and it's the shows how windy
Hold
it
on,
is.
is that flame I see, or is that just lens? Okay, that's lens flare.
And it's lens flare. Yeah.
Oof, it's getting close though.
Okay, so this is live. This is, of course, from the
Jeez.
village. This is the Midtown one. And this is the village of Ruidoso right now. You can see there's people standing on the ground. I think these are employees, but you can see the winds. And you can pretty much get an idea and grasp how windy this is just from looking at the flagpoles. The flagpoles are swaying practically all over the place. And that is a general telltale sign of
Oh no.
this is the general telltale sign of how strong the winds are, and this also pretty much helps us understand and grasp why this wildfire is expanding as fast as it is.
Well, I'm gonna go call my friend who lives there actually.
Yeah, go do that. And it's such a tremendous sight to see. Evacuation orders still under effect for practically the entire area of Ruidoso and its surrounding areas. If you are near these areas, the Captain High School and the Captain Fairgrounds for Large Animal Center will be the evacuation center for now. If this situation continues to deteriorate, which could be a very strong possibility and pretty much now sort of likely, then overall, then it could be switched from there as well. And just an additional note, wind forecast expected to deteriorate throughout the night, but as the day begins to wake up, winds will begin to accelerate again. And this is not the sight we want to see. Now, throughout the first half of the day, it will be pretty quiet in terms of winds. But again, by 7 p.m., again, Roswell, it's going to be moving towards the now the wind will be moving towards the south.
On the one I just most originally see, you can see some very, very, it's very, very close. You can see these new grayer clouds getting pretty close, and I'm pretty sure just emerged.
Truly, I mean, this is, of course, one of the worst sights to see. Again, it's just something you don't see all the time, and just don't know how to respond to that. And folks, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. We'll be here to answer them. Just looking back at satellite. You can see just how fast the fire continues to spread. You can actually tell as the nighttime begins to, night begins to. Why is it going so? Dang, why is it accelerating? As nighttime begins to settle again, and we can draw it on the page for you. This general direction, this is where the heat, you can see those those colored signs. That's where the heat is at. That's where the fire is ongoing. All of this is the smoke, but you can see it's generally spreading out. And depending on where the wind current is at, because you just saw it shift from going this way to now towards the north, you can see some of that smoke beginning to creep up. Now, what this is going to do in terms of you're outside of the area, poor air quality in general. This is going to be poor air quality in general if you're outside of the actual wildfire zone, which could also hinder health quality wise too. So let's just look at the actual RAM Circus slider satellite. This is a really good, useful satellite that helps us see what things actually look like through the natural color. And again, you can't see the heat signature, but you can see one out here and another one here, and all of that is causing that spread to come out. So, just to recap, over 5,000 square acres have been burned. Evacuations are underway, and a resort, now not necessarily sure what the name of this is, but a resort, there's a resort that is likely going to be impacted by this and fall victim to the fire.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
My friend, actually, as fate would have it, had moved away to Alamogordo, which is a town, not even in the forested area, just a month earlier. So, wow. But she says there is smoke just out in the distance. It looks like a wall of just like brown and like white. She says it looks horrible and it smells bad even there.
There's
so,
and it pretty much now I'm not necessarily Alamogordo.
It's you'll see it. It's on the western side. There it is.
So it won't let me paint on this. That's great. Okay. So yeah, and I think part of the reason that's attributed to this is not because of that fire itself. It's because there was a fire prior to this, just south, that formed and then quickly spread, like went out. So not necessarily having to do with the fire. Now the smell might have to do with that fire. Now the smoke itself, if it's at an angle and it's not necessarily impacting her house or her community, because it's way south. Then
it is way south, so that could be something separate.
It could be something else. Now satellite isn't picking it up on that.
Yeah, I don't.
So here, and again, you can see this pretty much fire spreading out quick. It's quick and fast, and it'll get you if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, my friend is right now calling other people that she knows. Wow. Oh, there's more video coming out from Alamogordo or near that high school.
Now,
community college. Oh, there's a community college there.
There we go. New. Here, so let's just start on the first frame, because that'll give us a lot of help in the future. So this first frame, pretty much that key marker, pretty much gave way to the second fire opening because of the winds. Now, out of nowhere, you might see that heat signature pop out in that first two frames, but you don't see it bright up until after. And by then, you've seen it travel a little bit more. Now, we can lower that width. You can see it has traveled a little bit more. So it practically went here. And now what you're seeing is this wide area is beginning
Are they
to.
gonna coalesce with each other? If that's the
They
right
will. They
word.
likely will because the winds
Jeez.
are going to be less stronger tomorrow throughout the day. They're expecting winds of 4 to 10 miles per hour, um, which is way less than what we're seeing right now. Uh, but the problem is they're going to be moving towards the north. So what that's going to do is if these two fires are separate right now,
Oh yeah.
and this fire is altering directions, this one's actually going to come in and start interfering with that and could potentially pose a not rather than two fires, a gigantic fire, one a massive fire. And this is
Hmm.
the general areas you can see in those latest satellite and those latest observations and satellite. You can see the fires now beginning to curve. The smoke is now beginning to curve off towards the north. Because it used to be going down like this. You can see it now beginning to curve up like this.
Oh yeah.
Uh, so it's slowly now beginning to curve up towards the north. And the winds will just not be any better. The winds will just not be any better in the coming days. Now observations: Roswell now seeing winds of 15 miles per hour. Dexter 15 miles per hour. Hangerman 15 miles per hour. Alamogordo 13 miles per hour. Tularosa 14 miles per hour. Ruidoso 13 miles per hour. Capitan 13 miles per hour. Let's see if we can get an update on this. It's probably now darker.
Yeah, there's the shadow. Yeah, the sunset is getting close.
So you can see pretty much the sun there.
How high is the smoke plumes? Because I think I'm actually able to see it from all the way here in El Paso, and that's with a mountain blocking my view.
Let's see if I can try to pull up IR satellite. IR satellite will tell you a lot. IR satellite. Okay, so not that high. Probably 10,000 miles up in the air.
10,000 feet.
10,000 feet. Yeah, sorry. 10,000 to 20,000 feet in the air. It's the altitude that probably expands it. Oh yeah, and you can see about a couple hours ago, it was actually at its worst. You can see some type of infrared pickup, some purples there, and now it's kind of tapered off a little bit. Now this could be attributed to less winds, because the wind gusts were peaking at 20 miles per hour. Now it's at 13. But yeah, that is insane.
Yeah, it's actually being picked up on radar right now.
It is.
Yeah, you can see it on KEX.
All right, let's go on GR2.
It's pick it up as light precip.
So hopefully we get some information soon. Probably we won't, but hopefully we do see it soon. That would be really nice to see it happen soon. Any new information? By the way, just making sure.
No, the entire town of Ruidoso, New Mexico is being evacuated. This is like latest from Twitter. Like hotspot, wake up. Twitter account posted population nearly 8,000 people there. South Fork Salt and Penstock fire has turned into this town's worst nightmare. I have fought fires there numerous times, including on the Bluetooth fire. This is where the Smoky Bear Museum is. Oh no.
I've been there.
This is so yeah. That is.
I'm gonna pull up radar
irony.
just for y'all really quick. Just switch towards
Satellite image.
GR2 analyst, and there. Okay, so you can see here on the radar, pretty much now picking up. There's a signature picking up here, and it's been picking up for quite a while. And this is near north of Ruidoso. Now again, this radar, the KFDX radar, because KHDX isn't picking it up as well. You can see this strong signature out there, and if you look at the past 2 frames, it's been there, and it's actually not only that, but it's actually intensified a little bit more in that radar signature.
Ooh.
San Capitan, New Mexico.
Oh wow.
123 Wild Man. What do you mean by that? What are we talking about? I'm lost.
1, 2, 3.
That's no, that it's not.
Oh.
San Capitan, New Mexico. Not sure what. Could you clarify?
Capitan, New Mexico. Isn't Capitan, New Mexico on the border with Texas, or
No,
am
it's
I?
north. Way north.
Okay, it's north. No. Oh yeah. I see it now.
Okay, let me see if I can try to zoom in towards Ruidoso and see what the city looks like. Yeah,
It's actually pretty decently
it's
sized.
pretty
I've been there
decently
myself.
sized. I think if we don't see any fires impacting these homelands like tonight, then we're probably not
I
sure.
don't know. It's very. It's
Ruidoso Downs
confusing.
and Hollywood as well is Hollywood as well here, and this is pretty much more of a commercial center. Uh, there's some warehouses here as well, probably a big theater here. And now I don't know exactly where in Ruidoso this wildfire is at, but assuming that it's up in the north, a few homes may have already fallen. The smoke, the smoke is creating a reading on the. Oh,
Yeah, it is.
yeah, it is.
It's
It's
that's
it's that
really
strong.
bad.
It's that. I mean, the situation that bad that it's creating a. The fire is already in town. I'm pretty sure some houses are already burnt. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So like, just to clarify, radar because of its length will always have the positioning, not necessarily on it. So it'll pretty much pick up what the closest wildfire is. But I'm pretty sure some homes have already been burnt down.
I'm looking. Hold up. I want to see if I can find any news sources there. The already NWS Albuquerque's already posted on it, talking about the fire. Just saying like relative information.
KFDX reporting on that. This is the KFDX radar. Now going back to the other thing, and let's just go back towards well, if the page loads. Just for a little bit of a recap, mandatory evacuations have been issued for the entire village of Ruidoso and its surrounding areas, including Upper Canyon, Brady Canyon, Penderosa Heights, Alpine Village, Cedar Creek, Low Eagle Creek,
Oh yeah.
Alto Lakes, etc. A lot of these areas. If you're in these areas
Also
right now,
to point out too, this the Apache Indian Reservation there, where this fire is burning currently. So
which
they told them to evacuate as well there.
I think you should just evacuate the entire area. I mean, the way that this fire
Yeah,
has
they
spread
are doing that.
previously, then that should tell something. Okay, this might be a little bit off. Someone sent in the link for that cam.
For the
Yeah. So okay. So this is live. So this is in Ruidoso. This is a Ruidoso cam. This is Midtown. This is through a
camera.
different angle.
Okay.
And pretty much as you can see, hold on, if it'll let me paint. As you can see, the wildfires are probably right here. The actual fire itself is probably right here, and the actual smoke and haze is actually going on. The interesting part is it's moving very quickly. So another thing with cameras, ouch, you can tell when how fast this is going based on the upper rest angles of the camera. So if you look at your upper right quadrant of your camera, you can see how fast it's moving itself. Now, I think something must have happened here because now we're seeing a very big plume of smoke coming in south. Was that just me? Maybe was that? That's a big plume of smoke. Like a new plume of smoke as well.
Really? Wait, hold on. Let me see on the zoomer if I could see any. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe ash spread or something.
Yeah, I think that might be ash spread. You can see this entire area of cars just.
Oh wow, I didn't even really look at the live for that long. And now I just look back and there's just a traffic jam trying to get out of there. That is terrible.
Big traffic jam. See if I can. EarthCam can help me here.
Oh wow, that's what road is that? I believe. Hold on, let me go
There's
to
gonna be an
Google
ad.
Maps.
This is insane.
So yeah, if I don't even know what to say anymore because when you're trying to
I believe it.
evacuate, it's chaos right now.
Okay, this is live. It's the camera's now pointed away a little bit, which is not necessarily what I wanted to see. But you can see the haze just, and the camera's frozen as well. But you can see the haze,
Metrum Drive.
uh, the haze there, and it's blocking a little bit of that sunlight as again the sun begins to set, which is worrying.
Yeah, the fire. Yeah, it's like spreading also against the direction of the wind a lot.
Oh yeah, there has been something massive just happened because the smoke on that second camera near the Parks and Recreation office uh
Mm.
has actually detected something like something big just happened. It's covered the entire sunlight.
Yeah.
And there's another fire now beginning to something now just caught fire. There.
Yeah, there's even more fire spreading, which those will combine probably
Let's just zoom in
because
here.
that's south of.
If you zoom in here, you can
Looks-
see that new plume of smoke beginning to pop out. That's a new like little white smoke popping out of there. And just pay attention to how fast the winds are moving here. You can see the poles are swaying. The
Also,
poles are swaying.
mind you that this will oh my gosh, you can actually see the fire on the live stream. You can see the fire itself, the flames.
Yeah, there's a
With the
little bit of flame popping up there.
but yeah, this with mountains and hills and stuff like that on the other side of the hill, depending on what direction the wind is blowing, on the other side, the winds speed up. So that's bad for this kind of stuff, especially with canyons and stuff, which I've been up to this area. There's a lot of canyons. Oh my gosh, that flame is getting bigger by the second.
You can see a little bit of that.
It's black,
And the
so I don't know.
winds just continue. My goodness, the winds just continue out. This is the next camera. This is Grindstone Lakeview. The camera is actually up. Not necessarily sure if it's going to be up. That is worrying. Okay, this is we're just getting at it. This is just getting out of hand. Oh wow. Temperature is 82 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Temperature is 82 degrees in Ruidoso, and likely going to be higher from the heat index just because of the fire.
Yeah.
Folks, by the way, just want to point it out of nowhere. This is our first time ever going live for Wildfire. Ever. We've never gone live for Wildfire. So, just bear with us. We're trying to learn a little bit.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
you can see the traffic jam. That is massive. That is worrying.
Oh, this is unrelated. I'm sorry, but one of my friends is actually going to Corpus Christi to get surgery. And I just told him like a couple weeks ago that there probably is unlikely that there'll be any system that will hit. I was wrong. I was very wrong.
Catastrophically wrong because there's a potential tropical cyclone number
and
one.
he's flying there at the moment. Oh my
that
gosh.
just formed and likely could become our first name storm of the season. Do you need a wildfire consultant? I'm here. Yeah. If you work for free, that's fine. But right now we don't got necessarily the funds to start paying people. Okay. Anyways, massive Wow. Okay. Massive traffic jams. Very noticeable. They should just enact contraflow. I don't see why they're acting like people are just gonna stay there. I don't see why they shouldn't. Okay, maybe I'm sounding ridiculous. Maybe they shouldn't do that.
Actually, he just texted me that same friend as he said he does see that column of smoke out in the distance looking north.
Yeah, that's probably where he's gonna. That's probably where they're gonna see that smoke. 9 times out of 10, that's probably where they're gonna see that smoke.
Oh yeah, looking. He's flying in a plane right now. So.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is new frames coming out pretty much in terms, and it's because it's nighttime, so you won't necessarily see.
You still
convection
have
popping.
like 45 minutes before it gets. You have like 45 minutes before sunset.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you got 45 minutes of
it's-
potential daylight.
I'm so glad this.
It'd probably be easier to tell where the fire is.
Oh no!
Exactly.
It's. I'm so glad the smoke is not blowing south, because that would mean I would get smoked out.
Yeah.
Second,
So just want to
most importantly,
point out
get all the.
about 36 minutes ago when we went live, there was not much traffic. Now that we did go live, we're 36 minutes in, and there's catastrophic, like massive traffic jam.
Traffic
flows.
jam. It's just halted. It's not good.
It's like stops. This could.
The fires.
Just awful.
Okay. Oh no, because I know people that live there, so I've contacted them and they're not responding. But that's probably because they're busy getting out of there. So that's.
This is just terrible. You don't see things like this all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially near big cities, or modestly populated cities.
Yeah, this has a population of 8,000.
Okay, sorry
let me
for
see the sense.
blinding y'all. Looking at the new this upper view of the camera, yeah, no, it's terrible. It's just full of people. Ruidoso is just full of people. You just can't believe it. Earthcam. Again, yeah, it's now like blanketing smoke. There's an RV trailer. RV trailer now parked on the parking spot. Not necessarily sure what they're doing. Probably taking pictures of the entire event, but
yeah, it seems to be getting. Oh, that little flame we're seeing. Oh yeah, no, it's still kind of going,
it's
but
dark.
it's not.
It's getting darker, so it's gonna be arguably easier to see where the fire is actually at. Looking at where the actual populated area is at, this is near this again. This is in the Parks and Recreation office. This is more of where you see more density homes. So dark. It's just dark. And there's just no words to describe how dark it is right now for them. There's a car now here. Is he going to the recreation office? What is he doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's picking up someone.
Actually, I think. No, wait, never mind. I was thinking something wrong. I pulled out an image of like a house burning, and I thought that was from Ruidoso, but that was from the car fire.
Let's see. Let me check. Okay, so there's a storm chaser. Just a few miles stationary right now. I think taking a picture of the actual fire itself. Wendell Malone, currently positioned a couple miles from Lincoln, on the interstate, and if he wants to go towards Ruidoso, he would have to pretty much cross this entire highway, go back near Ondo, go to San Patricio, Glencoe, and then pretty much travel here to get towards the area. So I'm not necessarily sure what the storm chaser is doing, but this is its current positioning. So you guys won't be able to see it, but that's the current positioning. of that storm chaser. Now, I'm not necessarily sure if there's been a civil emergency message or a civil danger warning or something to tell these people to get out, but there is a fire warning in effect until I believe further notice. Yeah, further notice. Dangerous. Yeah, that's.
My friend says when he takes it off, he'll send me some photos of the plume. Cause yeah, he sees him right now and he's barely on the ground. I can't imagine.
I try to see what it looks like through the volumetric scale.
Oh, but yeah, this is scary.
At best, these clouds are going 5 kilometers. Picking up 5 kilometers. The smoke is going 5 kilometers at best. Probably going to be higher than that, but.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
We're gonna be doing this for a little while, and then we're gonna be switching back our gears to the main impending, potentially life-threatening disaster, potential tropical cyclone 01L. You can see the highlights or headlines there on the second set of headlines. On the second set of headlines, you can see everything you need to know is there. So, and we'll soon enough switch there, and we'll switch our gears around there soon. But switch a little bit of gears for now because we're not necessarily getting new information out of this. Switching to the College of DuPage website. Let's see if we can load up.
yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so trying to get this to load up here. This is potential tropical cyclone 1L formed recently, about 8 hours ago, 4 hours ago. It was named a potential tropical cyclone 01L. Pretty much not good circulation forming on. It's trying to organize itself, and likely it will do that. But for right now, we just can't see that because it's just not organized enough, and it's just so massive. It will take a long time for it to organize. Currently, the National Hurricane Center has this peaking at 45 miles per hour. There's been some models indicating anywhere from 45 to 65 miles per hour. Not necessarily any hurricane impacts expected. The main threat with this will be rain. Tropical storm watches have been issued, and storm surge watches may be issued soon if this thing strengthens, because the current storm surge map, particularly in areas in the Houston-Galveston area, storm surge levels of up to 2 to 4 feet is possible. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now going back to this, it's starting to darken up soon. Soon enough you won't be able to see the national satellite. So we'll be doing this for about half an hour or so. Or more, and then we'll be back at it. By the way, tomorrow we will be going live for a 1-hour discussion of this storm, overall analysis and forecasting periods. But this is a special report. This is a DisasterCentral special report. We do this practically all the time. Any new information?
Not really. I'm looking into that right now. I'm trying to see if there's already buildings that are being burned. I wouldn't doubt it. But just looking into it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's scary out there. I wonder if it's when it goes dark, you'll be able to see the flames themselves.
Okay, so traffic's now beginning to move a lot faster now, which is a good thing. That's really good. Questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat.
God bless.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like again, not to be that type of YouTuber who just annoyingly self-promotes all the time. We do this pretty much as a hobby. So like when we do this a lot of times, and we actually plan on doing this again tomorrow. If the situation worsens tomorrow, we will set up an automated stream. But until then, and it likely will, but until then, it won't seem to be as bad or as fast as tomorrow, as today, because tomorrow the winds are expected to be significantly less than what was forecasted and what currently the observations are saying today. Wow. Sorry about that. A little bit of technical difficulties because family. So, yeah, folks. Again, questions, comments, concerns, send them in the YouTube chat below. Again, we'll be pretty much at this this entire year. I've been doing this for 2 years. These people have been doing it for a year and a half. These people do know what they're on about. These people have specialities. They know they do what they like to do. These people know what they're good at, and when we take this all together and we combine them, you get this. You get this massive project. So again, this is Disaster Central. If you do like what you're hearing, and if you do like what you saw, please consider subscribing. And please share this out to other people. This needs to be very aware because not many people are actually going live for this. I think we're the only channel who's actually going live for it. So, share the stream if you like. It'd be helpful to us and towards those people as well. Oh, they just got mad. I just set up
Forest fire. I wonder if they updated forest fire map.
I would like to see how many acres have burnt.
The camera isn't working.
Oh yeah, it's stopped.
Yeah. What the heck?
You might want to change it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it also went down on the site. I'm gonna see if they updated the amount of acres that were burned.
Let's go towards Midtown.
There's other stream.
Yeah, you see, I think the Earth camera is the best.
They might have actually cut it.
I'm getting. Well, that's it. I mean, we just don't have any cams then.
Well.
Oh wait, yeah. I think maybe electricity was cut or something.
Although there's. Isn't there some? Okay, so that fire, the South Fire, which about an hour ago said there was about 200 acres are burnt. What the heck? It still says that. No previous reports available. I think it's just because everyone is trying to get the heck out of there. But yeah, it does look to be spreading to the northeast even more and more, which is expected.
Yeah, these cameras have been shut off. We can confirm that.
This shows the map where it has spread, and there looks to be a neighborhood right where it shows the spread part where it spread, like a smaller neighborhood with a road. So, there's not going to be much information on if houses are burned for a while. Because it's usually people are just like helping out evacuations and busy getting out of there.
132 Wildman says South Fork Fire on the west, both running towards Ruidoso. So yeah, by the end of the night, we could see possibly we could be waking up to a town in shambles,
Oh man.
a town possibly possibly seeing a majority of its buildings burnt, which is just not what you want to hear or see. That's just genuinely awful. Uh, yeah, this is wow.
I
Folks,
think where this fire is actually burning is like there's log cabins. I'm looking on Google Maps. Actually, I have been in one of these. Oh my gosh. Like where the fire is burning.
the traffic is clear. The
Okay,
traffics
that's
have
good.
cleared, which is really good, at least through this angle of the camera.
Mm. There's also some campsites where this is burning. Cow Canyon. Just a stream. But yeah, I've been here, and it's sad because it was beautiful, and there's many resorts, and yeah, the locals are nice. So this happening is devastating.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't process. You just can't process it.
Mm-hmm.
And as we begin to enter hour one of coverage, and this is pretty much going to be our only hour on the air for now, and then we're going to switch gears to the tropics again tomorrow. Just a little bit of a recap. Mandatory evacuations have been declared for the entirety of Ruidoso and its surrounding areas. Out of pretty much, if you're in Ruidoso, pretty much a potential guarantee that a fire is burning multiple locations, and in the surrounding areas, out of precaution, that if this fire accelerates any faster than it is right now, um, people will already be in a safe spot and a safe center. Capitan High School and the center of long animals will be the evacuation centers for those who are evacuating. Uh, please take alternative routes. Do not take one route at the same time. General evacuation tips: do not take one route at the main route. There will likely be traffic jams. Please take alternative routes. Those are going to be much faster and much more easier for you to get out of the area as well.
So
Did
the
it
sun
already
is
burn? Okay, so MX304 asks, did it already burn the resort? Not
where the
sure.
location of this is, it doesn't look to be it doesn't look like it had burned it yet. Although it is getting closer. There's multiple resorts here. So
Multiple leisure centers and tourism centers there that are just under threat.
there's a bunch of log cabins like I was talking about that are right where this fire is, so that's unfortunate. Because it's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
It's always the beautiful places burning. This sucks. And the traffic looks to be cleared up. Some cars stopping. I think there's already like a bunch of haze on the ground. Hold on, what? Is that just me, or is in front of one of the trees on the right of the frame, on the left of the frame, looks to be a small fire developing right there, like on the top, like on the crest of the hill? Looks to be some sort of, I don't know, it just might be my eyes. But if that's the case, oh wait,
Is it the cams we're looking at right now?
yeah, the camera we're looking at. Yeah, it does look like the. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
So yeah, if that catches, like, if if that gets any worse. And look, you can see the trees blowing on the top of that hill.
Yeah, it could be. That's
Unless this thing is actually starting to crest the hill right now. Which, if that's so, then people get out of there as fast as you can.
well, I think we have. We're just gonna go live. We'll be live for another 5 minutes. The team, summarize. If you have any thoughts to summarize them right now.
Anyone?
Roman.
For me, this is just kind of like it's weird. No, because usually with disasters, you're just like, you have like a separation in a way mentally from this stuff. But I've used to, for like a whole entire like 5 years, where we would go out here to like a log cabin. It was beautiful. And just seeing it up in flames right now is kind of surreal. It doesn't feel real. Like there's wildlife, there's deers, and there's like, it was beautiful. There's like elks doing their mating calls, and like it's peaceful. Now it's weird just seeing it burning. It's like sad for the local. I cannot imagine what it's like for the locals at all. Like that must hurt so much.
Yeah, and as we pretty much begin to end the stream with the shot of the evacuations, this has been a DisasterCentral special report. My name is David Vela, located here in Houston, Texas. Thank you to our correspondents and our team members, Roman, Mike, and Arctic. Of course, our thoughts and prayers are with the people in Ruidoso, New Mexico. We'll be back again tomorrow with tropical cyclone coverage, and we could be back with Ruidoso wildfire coverage. Can you show other locations? Actually, we could continue this for a little bit more. We could continue this for a little bit more. Never mind. We do have developing news now beginning to come in. Homes now being confirmed to be burnt, burning.
Yeah. Log
homes are
cabins, too.
confirming to be burnt.
There's also a fire detected on southern Ruidoso. I'm looking at wildfire.airnow.gov, which is a site that tracks fires and detects them. And there is a fire detection icon right here. I'm clicking on it, and it's like just south of Ruidoso, like next to a street and some buildings. So that's not good if that's true.
Trying to see what these look like. Folks, for those that are tuning in, we are continuing coverage of Ruidoso, New Mexico fires, and we're going to continue this, expand this one more, a couple, maybe 2 hours more, depending on how news continues to come out, but we're coming in with new information.
Hold on, my friend just got me images of the haze he's flying over.
I think we can air those. He's not gonna.
Yeah.
We're not gonna copyright them, right?
You know, he said yeah, because I told him, "Can I borrow these?" And he's like, "Yeah." So let me upload some of these. Yeah, that's the haze coming in. He couldn't really see the exact column of smoke when he was in the air because all that haze was blocking it. But that haze is also from the fire, and this is looking north.
Let me just take you guys back to satellite imagery on the College of Dew page. Never mind that. Excuse that. We were looking. That was a potential tropical cyclone. Potential tropical cyclone 1L. But excuse that. This is the satellite imagery. And see pretty much. This is the wildfire. Let me just load it up for you really quick. This is the direction of where the fire is going. Now let me just put on what his friend actually captured.
Yeah, this is mid-flight.
Trying to also
that's the haze. It's not really that significant looking, but it's really hard to even see the ground.
Okay, folks. Let me just hold on. Because there's a lot of images coming out. We just need to make sure that they can't be copyright.
Yeah, this is
Because
my
then we'll
friend,
get
so
taken
he
down.
said it was fine.
So this is our correspondent's friend. This is Roman's friend. I think he's on a flight to Corpus Christi, I believe.
This is looking
Um,
north, by the way. This is at the border of the Texas Panhandle, and
This is looking north, and pretty much you can see the haze. This is a lot of haze. This is not cloud. This is not fog. This is not anything. This is haze. Now, how can you tell this is haze? Simple. You can still see the town. And because you can still see the town, generally you'll get a synopsis of total. You can still see the land, so you'll get a total synopsis of. It's not necessarily like clouds where it covers it all. It's very light, low level clouds.
miles and miles and miles away. This is like more into the panhandle of Texas, believe it or not. So this is how far this has traveled. This was taken 20 to 30 minutes ago, by the way.
Yeah. So yeah, this was like at the time where this thing was beginning to explode as well. Mike? Oh, okay. That was wrong person.
But
Whoever that was.
yeah, I'm going to check on and see if what my friend's view is from Alamogordo. But it might take a bit because right now it's sunset, like exactly sunset at that place at Alamogordo right now. So the sun is setting. So those fires.
Folks, questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. Whistling Lippo asks, is it going to head towards the main city? The answer is yes. Unfortunately, given the facts, and let me just try to pull up a map. Because I'll see if we can load this. Okay, so this entire spot's a reservation, right? This is the Mescalero Reservation. And inside this reservation, there's a town near it's a Ruidoso. So here's the thing. An overall synopsis, an overall aerial description, and we'll just turn it into satellite. Just a little draw. Here we go. South Fork Fire. We got information on this. This just got updated 7 minutes ago. This is from Grant Toasterud on Twitter. There's been an immediate mandatory evacuation for the entire village of Ruidoso. And it continues. Extreme fire danger and red flag warnings for West Metro today. Pretty much there has been mandatory evacuations this entire area. Now, there's also the salt fire, which this salt fire is was updated 52 minutes ago. This was reported by the NIFC. This is pretty much the extent of the entire smoke area. Roswell getting smoke. Everything here is the ash. That's the ash. So pretty much can get a general idea. But pretty much these fires, because of the forecast tomorrow, what it looks like is, let me just draw a little picture for you. If it loads.
I am back.
Yes. If it loads. I don't think it's going to load, but okay, so pretty much the forecast is tomorrow all of this, right, is going to start moving towards the north. The winds will be blowing towards the north. What that means is because the salt fire is moving towards the east-northeast, It's pretty much missing Ruidoso, but could impact Ruidoso's towns and Hollywood. This is going to worsify the situation by 100 because you already have a chart area of you have a chart area that hasn't necessarily burnt yet, and all of this will be moving towards the north. This is going to be impacting. This could impact Casino Apache, little towns here, a little resort in at the Mountain Gods. This is a resort near
That's
Mescalero Lake.
the resort I'm talking about.
And
That is it's beautiful and it's kind of sad because there's like a lake and stuff. There's plenty of trees and right now it's very dry, very very dry. So it just goes up like just like that. That's why we just saw explosive fire growth. If you
yeah, so like again, this area has not
will.
necessarily burnt yet, but what that's going to do is because the trade winds are moving towards the north, what that's going to pretty much open up is an opportunity for all of this to move up north towards the north, and this fire will actually give more of a reason to push up north and could impact the end of the Mountain Gods, this entire resort, and could impact actually if the fire when we wake up by the time we wake up tomorrow, if the fire is now reaching Recido Downs and it's now moving towards the north, what that's going to do is going to put the entire district of Hollywood. Hollywood into that risk. Homes and residential areas near Duenda Mesa will be put under risk. And then that's when the actual Ruidoso downtown center gets put under risk. Right now, the fire, if there's been any homes that impacted, it's going to be these homes. And there has been confirmed homes that are on fire. This is confirmed. This is confirmed. Now, in addition to Alpine Cellar Village, this village, we don't necessarily know how many fires there's been in this district. We don't necessarily know if there's been any fires here. Why? Because there's a lot of evacuations ongoing, and what you're going to see is if the situation continues to develop the way that it is developing right now, in a few days, we could be talking that Ruidoso has been impacted and all. Now, what's the next few cities? And that's the question that we're all worried about, because these models, we just don't know. The models just can't tell us what we know, and that's the concerning part as a whole, because the general overview, again, we don't know. We don't know what this is going to look like. We know what tomorrow could look like. We don't know what the day after is going to look like. We don't know how the fires are going to look like tomorrow. We don't know if they're going to be contained or not. We don't know if there's going to be some sort of effort to be more than 50% contained. We have a new update on the South Park fire, just updated a minute ago. Impacted areas are approximate and provided for informational use early. Smoke density. Okay, so. Oh no.
Oh no, because it's surrounding the
Here's
resort.
our update. Here we go. Confirmed. 300. Okay, so the acres. This is estimated. This has gone up by 160 acres. 360 acres have been estimated. The cause not known. Ownership. It's a tribal community being impacted. Containment 0%. This is still unconfirmed. So this is still not contained.
I mean, there are reports that the Ruidoso Fire Department right now is trying its best, but obviously you can only do so much. You can only do so much when you're a small town fire. Firefighters. It's huge. This fire is massive and it's spreading so fast. You can only do so much, unless you have like planes and stuff and helicopters that can drop water on this.
So the breaking news is now, and you're going to see it on your screen as soon as possible. Quickly, you're going to see this updated on your ticker for the current information tab on that stream. The breaking news is now 360 square acres have been estimated to have gone on fire on the South Fork fire. It is 0% contained. And
Oof.
right now it is forecasted tomorrow to have winds, southwestern winds of 10 to 15 miles per hour. Currently, winds are 23 miles per hour with gusts of up to 30. However, that's still going to be enough to provide some sort of context. Now, for the Salt Lake fire, we have an update on that. It has burned 35 acres confirmed. It is confirmed to have burned 35 acres. It threatens Highway 70 at casinos, in casinos, and 200 and Highway 244.
Mhm.
The update here is there's no update on this one. This one was updated 7 hours ago, so that is not good. Now we don't know if there's been an update to this evacuations list, but we can read them out for you right now. Okay, so we're gonna read evacuation, all the evacuations, and all the news we need. So for example, okay, so if you are in any of these reds that I'm about to call out, please evacuate to the Capitan High School or Capitan Fairgrounds for large animals. Those are going to be your evacuation centers. They've updated as well. Highways 380 is open through Hondo, and other evacuees can go through the Enmu Roselle area and center. Highway 48 is closed from Highway 220 to Chalet. Swiss Chalet. Now, you need to go if you are in any of these areas. Leave the area if you are in any of these areas. All of Ruidoso Downs, the entire village of Ruidoso, Upper Canyon, Brady Canyon, Ponderosa Heights, Alpine Village, Cedar Creek, Lower Eagle Creek, Alto Lakes, Sonterra 1, 2, and 3, all of Alto, all the way to the Outlaw Golf Course, West Gavilan, Sun Valley, Sierra Vista, Villa, Madonna, Ski Run Road, all of West Highway 48, and all of Gavilan Canyon Road, from Highway 48 to McDonald's, to the nearest McDonald's there. Again, if you are in those areas in the red, please take alternative routes. Do not go through one main route. That is a big mistake that a lot of people end up making during the evacuation. They go through one big route instead of alternative routes, and that causes way more problems than it should. Take alternative routes, particularly. There's a lot of centers opened. Capitan High School, Capitan High School / Capitan Fairgrounds for large animals is open as an evacuation center. If you want to get out of the area as a whole, Highway 380 is open through Hondo, and other evacuees can go through alternative routes such as the Enmu Roswell Center. Jeff Shields says South Fork fire is over 4,000 acres currently. Can we confirm that?
Or 4,000 acres?
Yeah, can you confirm? Because I'm not necessarily. I don't
Let me
know.
see. Official sources, fire.
This is. Oh.
Oh, this thing hasn't updated in a while. This 4,000 acres. Well, the fire that was north of that. Are we talking about the north one or the south one? Because the south one, north one. The north one actually has been going on for days. It's just it was really small, but it was very persistent and it kept on going. So it has burned, believe it or not, 7,000 acres.
Oh, wow, that's a mistake here. Folks, we apologize for that.
7,532 according to fire.airnow.gov. Although the last report was on June 14th, so
we apologize for the inaccurate information, folks. The official news for the big wildfire is 7,000 square acres and more have been burnt, not necessarily 360. That is my mistake. And I apologize for that. Freedom Ain't Free says, yes, he says.
Let yeah.
Uh, Jeff Shields says my mother's on Ruidoso. She's currently evacuating.
That's good.
That is good. That is
Yeah, if you
what
know
we
anyone
want.
from Ruidoso, please contact them.
Yeah, folks, we apologize for the chaotic stream. This is
It's
the
happening out of
first
nowhere.
time we go pull the trigger to go live for a wildfire. And not necessarily we don't necessarily know how to do things. Like this setup was just made like 80 minutes ago. It was made out of scrap. It's the best we can do right now. So I apologize
So
for
I
that.
have an image from one of my mom's friends from Alamogordo, and you can see the smoke, and you can actually tell there is a lot of wind because it's not going directly like up into the air. The way the smoke is rising is up into the side. It's like I wouldn't say sheared, but like you can put this on the stream, by the way, David. This is
Okay.
not copyright. It's like a wall, and you can see there's even more
Switch
on the
this
sides of
out
that.
towards
These are
this
high
one.
mountains, by the way, that are blocking that view of the actual fire. But you
Okay,
can
so
still
this is
see a lot.
from
Southern Alamogordo.
southern Alamogordo, and you can see here pretty much if you look, this is looking towards the north. You can see that cloud of smoke there.
This is right now, by the way.
This is right now. So okay, the current fire is south of South Fork Fire. It is 156. Can we get that confirmed or fact check?
Fact check.
And you okay? So while he does that, let's just analyze a little bit of this more. So yeah, you can see the haze is looking up north towards the town, or towards the hills. This area is particularly one of the more hillier areas, and one of the more agriculturally dense areas of New Mexico. And it's pretty much now gone ablaze, which is awful. Not something we want.
Well, these yeah, and like I was saying, the other side of Ruidoso, like just northeast of like Hollywood, or Ruidoso Downs, there's a lot more dry. Like it's the plants there are a lot more dry because it's acts as a sort of rain shadow, or I forgot what it is, but it's a lot more dry there. So there's grasses and stuff that if that catches, it'll spread even faster than we just saw it spread like a few hours ago, which that would be terrible because also that's a huge risk of this going ablaze because the ashes that are falling from this fire are landing in that area where there's dry, dense, but still airy grasses and slow shrubs.
This might be better help. Maybe a better visualization. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And so, also something to note with these kinds of fires, when they get large enough, they create their own sort of winds. Like the car fire is famous for that because there was enough winds where it spun up into a fire tornado. Not saying this will cause anything like that. That's super rare, but very, very dangerous. But it could speed up its own growth by creating its own winds. And also with the winds that are happening right now, it's about 10 to 15 miles per hour, maybe even more than that right now. About like 20 miles per hour. And like, yeah, Free just said, like, it's extremely dry. Like, this is just like above, just higher altitude than the desert. And I actually live in that spot just south of it where there's all desert, and it is dry as a bone here, which means it's also probably dry as a bone up there. And so with all this dry shrubbery, this could be even worse than we see it right now. But hopefully the firefighters and get planes out here dropping water on these fires to contain them, because this situation grew out of hand within of just a couple hours. It's really dangerous. And this is also like an Indian reservation, the Apache reservation too, so this is kind of sad. Also, like I was saying, this is a very beautiful area, really nice locals. I've been there myself. There's log cabins up there. Also, the wildlife is pretty. And this current fire is moving so fast. Yeah, this fire is. This
I
has
apologize. We're
been a
back.
nightmare for Ruidoso, and I'm just praying that.
Yeah, I apologize.
somehow-
We're back.
Yes,
I am
yeah.
back at least. Finish what you were saying. I'm trying to pull up some sound.
But yeah, I'm just praying they contain this as much as they can at the moment. There's still not much information about the fire control at the moment. But the only thing I know is that the Ruidoso Fire Department is trying their best. But like I said earlier, there's not much you can do with these kinds of fires. Unless you get big, like, planes out there that can drop water and contain this. But yeah, that's all I needed to say.
Yeah, and this is latest imagery.
Oh.
This is latest satellite imagery, and you're beginning to see that curvature and curvation just north, and this is because the winds are beginning to blow towards the north a little bit more now because of the Gulf moisture, and this is all going to be a result, and it's all going to be a pattern because of that tropical storm or
David?
potential tropical cyclone over in Mexico, over in the Gulf of the Campeche.
Uh-oh.
And what that pretty much will promulgate is, let me see if I can just pull this to the side a little bit more. We don't necessarily need this right now.
I'm fact checking this. I just got a ping from the Global Quake bot that there's a 5.8 in Peru happening.
Uh-oh, that's not good. So just let me just explain why this is not good, and I have to restart this again. Let me just let's actually do a global view. Okay, so let's just do a little bit, and let me see where this screen can cover. Okay, so this screen covers it all. Okay, so let's do a little bit of meteorology 101 here because I feel like this is necessary for the lesson. Okay, so cool. Here's what we got. So we have a low pressure system here. This is pretty much going to be our next tropical cycle. This is going to be Alberta. Now, what do you see here? So the fire's right here. So currently, because of the trade winds and because of this high pressure block, there's this wind is pushing it towards the south-southwest. Well, it's beginning to change now. So because this high pressure is now beginning to erode, you're seeing now, and you're seeing more of an influence from the Gulf. So what this promulgates is because of all these south winds moving up towards the north, this brings two things. actually three. One, and the more concerning thing, one, when you have this convergence band moving in, and this is all because of this low pressure system, when you have this convergence band moving in, what this does is when this is expanding towards when this begins to expand towards this way, what this does is the winds that are pushing on here have to curve up because the jet stream is like that. It's built like that. So the curve, the overall reasoning for this is simple. It's very simple. You're seeing this this influence band begin to curve up and beginning to move up north with all this tropical moisture. What this does and what this promulgates is because you have these trade winds trying to move towards the side, and this is why the wildfires were burning towards the east. Well, you're seeing it, as you can see here, through convection, and as you can see through the state. Oh, wait a minute, you have a clashing front. It's clashing. Why is it clashing? Well, because you have that convergence band. You have this low area of pressure that's bringing all this tropical moisture towards the north, and not only is it setting up a path for severe weather, but this is also bringing terrible luck for the people that are in the wildfire wildfire region and Ruidoso, because when you have this creeping up, these winds will curve up towards the north, and because they curve up to the north, you have now a situation in which Ruidoso is pretty much now guaranteed to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
They're guaranteed to be hit because you have an area. Let me see. You can try to pull this up because.
Let me try fact checking actually what Free just said because it was an update.
Because again, you have this entire area. So you have two wildfires, right? You have two wildfires. The Salt wildfire, which was updated an hour ago, and because these winds are moving towards the north tomorrow, and this is what's going to be looking like tomorrow. You have this tropical moisture trying to bring up. The problem is because this high pressure ridge is bringing in heat and is super strong that it's just not budging. The trade winds can't necessarily clash. So these trade winds and what these winds do and what they will eventually do is these winds, because because the low pressure force is just way stronger, they have to go somewhere. They just have to go somewhere. So slowly, as you're going to start seeing tomorrow and the day after, you're going to start seeing this setup in which the winds will start pushing up to the north. You can start seeing this begin to develop at night, and you can see this on this model. This is the GFS model. You can see what we're talking about. You have this low convergence band. You have this low convergence band right over here, right in this entire area. And this convergence band is I can't draw on this. Sorry. This low convergence band is bringing tropical moisture winds towards the north. Well, you have a clashing collision here, where Ruidoso is at, and Alamogordo, right just near Roswell, and you're seeing those winds begin to shift up to the north, but they're starting to loosen more because this area is in a path of collision, and you're starting to see this creep up again. So you're gonna start seeing this even if you're not anywhere near this wildfire zone. You're going to eventually start seeing a pattern develop like this, and you can pretty much see what we mean here. If we zoom in here, and this is going to help us a lot. Let's move into the regional sectors. So this is the regional sectors. You can see the wildfire. You can see the wildfire here. Let me just move this. This is the wildfire. Notice the winds are pushing towards the east-northeast. They are. They're pushing towards the east-northeast, right? Well, and Jeff Shields, I think someone was about to come in and say that we do have news. Power is now beginning to shut off, so we're going to add this towards the ticker.
Yeah, that's also why the live streams have been cut, because the power is now off. Oh, this has got to be terrible for the wildlife too there, because, you know.
Sorry. Fixing this right now. And then we'll go back to this. So, and I know sometimes, like, I know these explanations can get very boring, but there's a reason why all of this is happening, and this needs to be explained. So, again, you notice here, and you're going to see this very closely, you're going to notice that how these areas are moving towards the east, right? East-northeast, right? What are these clouds doing here? These tiny little cirrus clouds doing here? They're moving towards the north. And they're moving towards the north. And that's because of that convergence band, that low pressure, that big low pressure system just towards the south. And what that does, and what that's going to do, and that's what's going to do in the future is, forecast models have been hinting at this. It's going to curve up, and it's going to start creeping over. And this is going to have 3 consequences. 3 to 4 consequences. 3 to 4 consequences. The first consequence is that 3 or 4 effects. 2 good ones, 1 good one, 3 bad ones. The only good consequence is later on, because this low pressure system is moving up and it's going to start curving off, and it's going to start going towards the high pressure system. We're pretty much breaking the system. We're pretty much breaking it off. So what does that mean? Well, that means that the heat wave that's going on right now in the Northeast, which if you guys live in the Northeast, because I know a lot of some of you guys are not watching from specifically the area of the wildfire zone, but specifically if you're watching from the Northeast, you might begin to notice that over the day, sure, it's going to be hot. You're going to feel humidity from that tropical moisture. So what that's going to do is, as soon as this tropical storm, potentially tropical storm, we don't know what it's going to look like. The second consequence is this wildfire is no longer going to be moving towards the east-northeast. It's going to be moving straight directly towards the north. So we can exaggerate this line by drawing a little blue line, lowering its width, and showing you where this is going to be forecasted to go. And we're already beginning to see this because tomorrow, forecasts, this is going to be going towards the north, specifically north, at significantly lower wind speeds. And this is because this area, this jet stream is pretty much now beginning to fight it off. It's beginning to fight off. So this is the jet stream, right? These 2 lines, these 2 blue lines, they're the jet stream. So they're beginning to collide. What this is going to do, this is going to set up 3 things. 1, a severe weather outbreak. Severe weather is going to be guaranteed in this setup. Severe weather is likely going to be guaranteed in the setup. Not necessarily guaranteed, but this is going to be very possible in the setup. Severe weather is going to be very possible in the setup. But the second one, the second thing is going to happen, it's going to lower wind speeds, which means 2 things. 1, wildfire is going to not spread as fast. But what this does mean is wherever this goes, it's going to be moving towards the north. And as we just saw, there's towns that could potentially be affected by this area. Inn of the Mountain Gods, beautiful area, one of the most beautiful areas out there.
I even actually have photos from there you can put. It's beautiful, and like most of the time, it's like just such a calming place, like I was saying. But
pretty beautiful. Let's go on the street view. Let's just go on the street view, and you guys can
Mm.
probably tell I explain things very complicated, but with some sort of
I actually, David, you can put these up too if you want. I have some photos right here.
okay, maybe that might be useful because
This is the landscape of
Yeah.
what it looks like. If you just want to put that up there.
yeah, I'll just put it on. Hold on, let me just download the image. I'm gonna
But
select
yeah, it's a nice
one,
resort.
and I'm gonna select this one because this is actually from the balcony. Um,
Mm-hmm. It's pretty tall.
so let me just switch this. Image something. This
And
can be pretty massive. So
isn't this the resort that's currently surrounded by fire?
yes.
Like it's currently
So again,
completely surrounded.
this is what the resort looks like. And if you just got an ad, I'm sorry, I just got an ad. Well, I just got an ad while trying to monitor the chat. So this is what the resort looks like. It looks very beautiful. The landscape so beautiful.
Mhm.
This is arguably the most beautiful landscape in New Mexico, and this is because
yeah.
I like grass. I prefer grass. Like this is a little bit of something, but I prefer grass. So it looks very beautiful. You can see the golf course there. All that. What this is gonna this area is gonna be under threat, but not just that area. If we wake up tomorrow with the wildfire nearing the hill drops in Hollywood and near Ruidoso Downs and those surrounding areas and districts, that's gonna set us up for big problems because as soon as that first house gets light up on fire, we're automatically going to be talking and look at the landscape here. Mobile homes can burn off so easily. They're so flammable.
Oh yeah.
This is a mobile village. This is not a good place to be. This is a mobile village. These types of homes will burn off so easily, which is why we urge that you guys evacuate. Please urge. CH says, CH said multiple things. One, we can confirm power is out. Camera at our vacation home stopped working because they turned off the power, so we don't have Wi-Fi connection to see it anymore. And they also confirmed that their house is in Upper Canyon that had no power. Please, 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 please. I think you guys are under the evacuation zone, and I'm gonna confirm that for you right now, because I really need you to get into to evacuate as you can. You're in Upper Canyon. You are in the evacuation zone. Please, please evacuate.
Yeah, there it is.
We cannot stress this enough. Please evacuate. The way that this is beginning to turn, this can be a multi-day, potentially multi-week. Going to, as bad as this sounds, is going to impact a lot of lives. A lot of homes are possibly going to burn down. And I'm not trying to over-exaggerate. I'm trying to be as conservative as I possibly can be, without trying to downplay the situation.
Oh, it's your vacation home.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
I'm glad you're there right now, but yeah, yikes, it's scary.
Oh, thank God. It sounds like I'm dramatizing a little bit, but y'all just gotta understand. If you guys remember the Paradise Fires, that was just an awful sight to be at. It was just awful. It was just terrible. It was just terrible to see how many people died in those fires, how many homes were burnt down. It was just awful. So, it just kind of, it just brings back terrible memories from events that just weren't there. So, okay, that's good. Back to the setup. So, as I was explaining before, you have this setup right here, low pressure system, and eventually this low pressure system or this potential tropical storm, because we don't even know if it's going to form a tropical storm or not. It's looking like it will. We don't know. As far as I can tell, yeah, this is gonna be useful. As far as I can tell, models have it as a tropical storm, moderate. So as soon as this thing moves off, there's two really, depending on where this goes. Oh, that's great. It updated. Okay.
Hmm. You're
Uh,
joking.
Right, that's serious. Thank you. Thank you, CH. So just depending on where this goes, right? Because depending on where this tropical cyclone goes, and this is all, and again, the direction of this fire in the next week or so is going to be dependent on where this potential tropical storm forms and makes landfall. There's three solutions that the models are putting up. Let's just first show you the GFS solution. The GFS solution is more of a good thing for y'all. So pretty much this makes landfall in Mexico. Normally with tropical cyclones, you see them recurve, right? They recurve to become extratropical. Well, the GFS actually has this moving all the way towards El Paso and then recurving.
So
Now, what does this mean? And not only that, it actually has this as a more of a convergent storm and keeping its pressure of around 990 to 1005 millibars. So what does this mean? It can mean two things. If this potential tropical cyclone goes and moves on to into the El Paso region and it maintains its convection, because a lot of these areas, a lot of Texas, Mexico tropical cyclones will stall, and they will stall until they die. If it maintains it being compact, what we're looking at is possibly rainfall. This would be heavily needed. That would be really good. Now, how much rainfall? That depends. Some ensemble members, GEFS model members, some have it at anywhere from an inch to 4 inches. Now, there's problems with that. If we see 4 inches, we're guaranteeing a flood. Why, you might ask? These areas are not used to seeing rain, especially rain of up to 4 inches or more. So if it floods, for the fire, it's going to be a good thing to be put out, but the flooding threat exists, and that'll become a bigger problem than what we want it to be, right? So just hear me out on this. Now, if the hurricane or tropical storm, or tropical cyclone goes over these, wow, I don't even know what happened. If the tropical cyclone goes over pretty much particularly anywhere from it goes into this area and pretty much disintegrates, because these tropical cyclones could have the tendency of that. We could be talking showers. If those showers happen, then that's going to be good, because it reduces the flooding risk, and it reduces the chances of the fire to spread. If it doesn't get put out, the soil will be damp. What that means is it's gonna take an external force to set off a fire in that moist, damp soil. The second solution, and arguably the more intense solution, it goes into Mexico, but it actually stays. So let me just draw a little bit of that line. So it actually stays and actually curves off a little bit more towards the east. What this means, and this has another solution, what this means is this means that this indicates, and this pretty much argues, that the potentiality would be this low pressure system and that lower millibar system will cause this entire low front to move up. There's two consequences from that. One, more wind. Typically in areas that are in clashing zones, more wind. And maybe an isolated tornado risk or two. Depends.
But yeah, more wind. Fires like this.
More wind and less rain. That will set us up. That will set us up for even more of a catastrophe than it already is. Because if, for example, the next week it's dry and there's not much, what this promulgates and what this dictates will be dry, windy, horrible conditions, and quick spreading fire conditions. Which means that not only will Ruidoso be hit, and it just updated there. Ruidoso be hit, but Sierra Vista, Alto, Angus, Glencoe, Fort Stanton, Capitan, those areas will soon fall and could potentially be our new zones of flash flooding. Sorry guys, I've been talking for a little bit too much. We've been live for like an hour and 35 minutes. I haven't had a drink of water yet. I just have to get a quick water bottle. But I'm back. Okay, back to this.
Yeah.
So these areas now will fall victim and could potentially be our new highlight for a catastrophic event. Potentially more catastrophic than what we've seen in California so far.
Yeah.
Now, the last alternative. Now, this would set the U.S. up worse because of tropical cyclone conditions. But just hear me out. So, the next alternative, which is just not good either, but would limit how fast the winds go, is so we already have all this. We have our low pressure system, doing all this. Our next alternative, and this is what the Euro and the CMC and the Icon have been painting. Now, the thing with these three models is that they tend to underconvect. So what that means is when they underconvect, they don't take into account rapid intensification, explosive intensification. So what they'll typically show is far weaker systems, which may look good, but that's why you always have to take a blend from the models. And we can talk about that in a later point. I could probably make a video or just go on a live and just explain to you guys how models work and all that. If that's what you'll want. But back to the topic. So the Euro specifically has been painting this, and pretty much it makes landfall in Texas. Now, where in Texas? Anywhere between Brownsville and Port O'Connor. So what cities are in the impact? Corpus, Victoria, Refugio, Port Aransas, the areas that were directly hit by Harvey, those areas. So what this has is it makes landfall anywhere here, right? But it actually takes more of a Nicholas approach, and it curves off way quicker. This actually gives us two results. One, this direct area will be weaker, meaning that eventually, because this massive system is going to move off, it's actually going to move off more towards the south, and this entire pressure system will move more to the south. What does this mean? This means that, let me just clear this aside. This means that compared to the original system, if it curves off more to the south, right, and models were hinting at it, if this curves off more to the south, this means that jet stream winds, and we'll color that blue, ignoring, it'll no longer be here, the jet stream winds, but it'll take more of a southern approach. What does this look like? Looks like this. This opens a way for... That is horrible drawing. Wow. It looks like this. The jet stream takes more of a southern curve. This is where all the winds are going to be at. The fastest winds, areas outside of here, are open to seeing a potential low pressure system. Or are seeing a potential rainfall or two. This would be the best case scenario. The problem is, the European model, not so reliable when it comes to tropical cyclones. The more realistic approach would probably be the first approach, where we see tremendous rainfall and potential flash flood, which is good and bad. It's like having to choose whether you want to flood or you want to burn. So it's probably going to be more of the intense rainfall solution and the more of the dire solution. And let's just go over power outages because let's go over power outages. So New Mexico, Lincoln County seeing 2,000 people without power. The Public Service Company of New Mexico, they're probably the ones shutting them off. So, on that note, not necessarily related. Pennsylvania, yeah, we're gonna ignore that. But power outages right now, as of right now, 2,355 total power outages confirmed. Out of the 1 million or out of the 960,000 customers, all of them coming from Lincoln County in New Mexico. And that's power outage situation right now. In terms of cameras, they've all been shut off. I believe they've all been shut
gone
off.
out of power. So
maybe they can. No, yeah, they're shut off.
yeah, it is continuing to spread actually to the north parts of Ruidoso, I believe. Looking at firenow.gov.
See if I could.
I don't know. It's
Okay, so let's just show you the wind forecast while we're at it because I think this could be important as well. So pay attention here. This is what they have it forecasting. You see what I'm talking about? You see that low pressure, that system moving up? What that's gonna do is move winds up to the north, and that's not necessarily what we want. That's not what we want at all. But look at this. This is tomorrow. This is Roswell. Look at the winds right now. By 8 p.m., 18-mile-per-hour winds are back at it again. 18-mile-per-hour winds. This is tomorrow at 6 p.m. What does this mean? Quicker ability to spread wildfires to spread. So if the wildfires are spreading fast right now, they're gonna spread faster tomorrow. Now this is the icon model. GFS. This has even more ridiculous. The GFS model has winds of 22 miles per hour. So this is just terrible. This is terrible all the way. As we go on, in the next few hours, winds begin to weaken. But look at this. This front begins to come up because the GFS model, I told you guys the GFS model wanted this. This begins to come up, and we see winds of 26 to 24 miles per hour. And you know what this is? Ruidoso, they're caught up in that. They're caught up. So what this means is they're going to see less winds, but they're going to see even more drier conditions. So 5 p.m., the winds begin to back off. But then, out of nowhere, this tropical cyclone, I told you guys, this tropical cyclone comes in, right? And you can see the low level circulation. It comes in, and it pretty much, wow. Just look at this. 26 miles per hour, just south, 31 miles per hour, near El Paso, anywhere from 30 to 35 miles per hour.
David.
Huh?
The webcams in Midtown, someone was saying that they're back up, and they are. The Midtown webcam.
Trying to look for it. But I think they are. Yeah, there are.
Yeah, okay. You can see the glow from the fire.
There you go, folks.
It's coming up.
This is the view. This is the view right now. It's gonna take a little bit. Sorry about that. There's just a delay there. But look at that. You can see some light, and this is like light, and this is pretty much the fire. This is the actual fire itself reflecting off of the smoke, and this is just an awful sight to see. Terrible sight to see. It's empty. It's barren. It's just terrible. It's horrible to see this happen to such a town that's in such a beautiful condition as well. So pretty.
Mm. I think actually those lights up on the hill right there, I think those might be little smaller separate fires actually. Because looking at the way they're blinking and flashing are, yeah.
Could be. It could be helicopter.
No, like I'm saying like up on the hill. Like look.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, look at the way they're like the way they're blinking and morphing. I think those are actual flames of some
That
sort.
could be separate flames. Not necessarily sure.
I mean, it could also be like a
Yeah,
light.
you're right.
On the hill.
Tang, it's very spotty.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have to work with this, and there's still people evacuating. These are late folks that are evacuating. But notice how contraband just out of nowhere, nobody's there. There's nobody to enforce the law. Contraband's still there. So yeah, folks. Sorry about my rambling about these wind speeds things. I know they're not really interesting, but they're very important to the topic. And as long as they have some type of relevancy to the topic, I'm going to talk about it. Now, the icon, we can go back to this. The icon paints a different picture. And it's, again, I'm telling you, they under like convect this. So this is going to be more. Let me just close some of these things. I don't know why I have GR2 on, so.
Yeah, I think you can actually still see the fire on reflectivity on radar. I think. Hold up. Because
I tried looking for it on GR2, just it stopped working. So yeah, like again, they under convect this. They're all in agreement on what this is gonna look like, but they under convect it. So, yeah, and they actually moved to the east, which would be really, or west. They would be really good. All right, folks. Yeah, I apologize for the lag. This normally happens quite a bit, especially when I'm using like a ton of resources. But yeah, folks, I apologize for that. And yeah, again, any questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. I will be here to answer them. This is quite an interesting sight to see.
yeah.
Can't believe it. Looking at the latest satellite. Yeah, it's just you can see the last images. And let me just get rid of some of these cameras because they just don't work anymore. Earth cam, you can go. Again, let's just read out the areas of safe havens for evacuations. This is for areas for people who want to evacuate. Capitan High School, Capitan Fairgrounds for large animals will be open as an evacuation center. If you're trying to get out of the city as a whole, Highway 380 is open through Hondo. Other evacuees can go to the Enmu Rosewell. I don't know what that is, but the main news is Highway 48 is closed from Highway 220 to the Swiss Chalet. I don't know how to pronounce that. If you are in any of these areas in the red, please get out of there. All of Ruidoso Downs, all of the village of Ruidoso, Upper Canyon, Brady Canyon, Ponderosa Heights, Alpine Village, Cedar Creek, Lower Eagle Creek, Alto Lakes, Sonterra, 1, 2, and 3, all of Alto, all the way to the Outlaw Golf Course, West Galavan, Sun Valley, Sierra Vista, Villain Madonna, Ski Run Road, all of West Highway 48, and all of Gavilan Canyon Road between Highway 48 and the local McDonald's there. Jackson Ortiz said, my family's house burnt down, was located near Cedar Creek, was one of the first to be evacuated. Slow progress with traffic and trying to make our way through Hondo. Jackson, if you need information, just stay tuned with us because, yeah, I think we're one of the only ones that are actually covering this. Apart from your
Yeah.
local TV stations, the power's been cut off. So just stay tuned with us.
Hmm.
I mean, you don't have to, but just stay here with us. I mean, seriously, I mean, they don't have to. Please, if you are watching the stream, please share the stream out. This is important. This is important information. A lot of people are going to be impacted by this. And it's just, yeah, I don't know how to describe the situation. It's just horrible playing out. Folks, just get you looking around with the camera, and you can see. I think that's fire
Yeah.
vehicles, maybe. Yeah, that's no, never mind.
Fire
That's a
trucks.
police.
Oh no.
That's
Yeah.
maybe city
They're probably
officials,
making sure.
evacuations. Yeah, they're probably.
Yeah, I was making sure everyone's getting out of there because
What
this
can be
is
done to
actually.
avoid these instant at government levels? Yeah, you can't do much. Yeah, so the government can't really do much. Like the thing is, they can send fire brigades from outside the city, which is definitely something they can do. The problem is, depending on your state, it costs a lot, and two, it just takes a long time. So I'm pretty sure they're sending it. I'm pretty sure they're sending it, but I mean, again, the fire force of this local city is just too small. It's like putting up a child compared to like I don't know, a prime Randy Orton, a prime John Cena.
Yeah, it's
You're putting
it's
a
only a
small
town of
force and you
8,000,
expect them
so
to. Yeah, it's a very small force. 8,000 people. 8,000 people being forced to evacuate in one day, and not just that, but like a fire force. I think around 50 volunteers.
yeah,
Just
it's nowhere near enough. I wonder when I wonder if there's any news on if they actually got fire management out there.
not sure. Maybe go check. Maybe you can check that out. But let me try to go look at
Scrolling.
latest news and information here. Folks, keep asking those questions. Keep asking those concerns. Keep commenting. You know, keep doing what you're doing.
So where do you think the smoke will end up? I'm looking at the jet stream right now. It's like
Jeff Shields says there have been multiple comments came up. Up here in Capitan, watching the stream might be a long night. It most definitely will be a long night. And because of the situation and because of other factors, folks, I think that might be the first time DisasterCentral does an all-night stream or maybe a multi-hour night stream. With
it really
commentary
depends on how bad this gets.
Because folks, first of all, we're getting conflicting reports. Like I just saw two different reports. One saying that there's been that they sent 150 firefighters. Another one saying that they sent 50 for now. So first of all, we're getting multiple confirmed reports, and we don't want y'all confused. So we want y'all to stay here, and we want to be here to give y'all the best information we possibly can, and verifying that information as well. Jeff Shields says there have been hundreds of wildfire firefighters. There have been hundreds of firefighters since early May fighting various fires. That's the problem. That there's a lot of wildfires. This is not the only wildfire, by the way. There's like 3 wildfires in the state, maybe more.
Oh yeah. There's actually a lot more because I was looking earlier and there's at least like the 2 that was near Ruidoso. That's now turned into almost 3. There's 2 like Silver City. There's one other news.
What the heck? Okay, it's back. Sorry, guys.
But those weren't as bad as this right now, and they've lasted a lot longer than the Ruidoso fire. It's just the Ruidoso fire just sprung up just out of nowhere, just boom.
Deb, I can't say this confidently, but I really don't think this is gonna turn like Hawaii because a lot of these people have already evacuated. The difference between Hawaii
thankfully.
was this came out of nowhere. So and it spread really fast because of Hurricane. I think Dora.
Yeah,
Uh,
Dora. It was Dora.
Hurricane Dora caused trade winds of over 25 to 50 miles per hour. So
And that's what spread it. The winds are nowhere near as bad in Ruidoso right now. What is it currently? Ruidoso, it says 11 miles per hour on Zoom Earth.
oh no. Hold on, folks. I'm trying to charge my laptop so I can keep you guys in, but that's gonna be a little bit of a problem.
But yeah, the glow of the
Roman, keep
sun,
talking to me.
the fire. You can see it. It's getting closer and closer. That's what I can see from now from comparing that earlier. This fire will be continuing to spread along the night. Unfortunately, this town, a lot of the structures are made of wood. I've been there, so there's a lot of these buildings can catch just really fast, and it's sad. Like David pointed out too, there's a bunch of mobile home parks as well, which are really not good for any disaster if you think about it, even for fires.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me see if you can hear you on the stream.
My microphone kind of went out. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys, we're back. Or I'm back at least. I charged my laptops, or I'm charging my laptop right now so I can keep in touch with y'all. Let me just read some of the comments here because I clearly missed a lot in that 2-minute period of me trying to fix something. Okay, so.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, cool. Back to the actual information. I just saw the global news ping. Okay, so let's just read some of the comments. Deb Smith asks, "What are the causes?" That's the question. We don't know. I couldn't tell you. We couldn't even tell you what the cause of the wildfire was. I can't tell you why it spread so fast.
People are saying, "Oh, it's arson," but like it's too early to say that at all. Like there's no way of saying that right now. This will take weeks and months of investigation to actually narrow down on the cause of this. It could have been from anything like the fires that were continuing before, like a couple weeks ago. There's kind of a big fire that happened in Ruidoso, and it was mainly put out, but that could have started back up again. And with these even drier conditions from last time, it could have got even worse than it was. It could be many things, but we'll update you on that when information comes out.
Yeah. If you're in Carizoso, New Mexico, yeah, you guys will be fine. You will be fine. You're like well over, I think 30 miles.
Oh yeah, you
guys will be
willing,
way fine for now, unless for some reason this wildfire becomes catastrophic and it spreads at the rate of 3 miles every hour, which will happen.
That's unlikely. I don't even think I don't even think there was a recent fire other than
So yeah, you guys will be fine. Yanke asks, "How do the conditions look like tomorrow?" So I just went on a whole rant about this. For those of you who stuck by my 20 minutes of explaining this, I'm gonna summarize it so then you guys don't have to hear me go on for 20 minutes. Okay, so the conditions tomorrow. There's gonna be the conditions tomorrow look like this. Winds are gonna be moving towards the north at 10 to 15 miles per hour. Now, moving to the north, that pretty much complicates things even more because the southern fire. I don't know I forgot what the southern fire is called, and to be honest, not necessarily. Okay, so this is the salt fire. Here we go, the salt fire. So the salt fire if the salt fire pretty much, and you can see where the fire's at, right? Now, because the winds are moving at 4 miles per hour, the fire's going to spread not that fast. However, because the winds are moving towards the north, this is going to put a whole area of persons under threat. These areas, what are these areas? Arrowhead Motel and RV Park. Anywhere in Highway 70 East. Motels like Motel 6 and Ruidoso. Mountain Inn and Ruidoso. Simple Rewards Inn. I don't know what that is. $78 and that's pretty good. The Walmart Supercenter might be affected. They have a Walmart Supercenter? Okay. Sorry, I'm getting off track. Just surprised. Those areas are going to be hit. And now, not just that, but because the winds are going at 10 to 15 miles per hour, once they do cross into this area of more flat lands, this is just going to accelerate even faster. So, the thing with flatlands is, and the thing with downhills as well, all it takes is one tree to fall, because or one leaf to fall and cause a fire there to spread, because it's a downward slope. Like, it's going to spread faster. Laws of physics, or something. Anyways, so another area, a lot of y'all who grew up in Ruidoso or visited Ruidoso,
Me.
the Inn of the Mountain Gods Resort or Hotel near Mescalero Lake. Guys,
So good.
that area could be under risk.
Oh, that's unfortunate because, like I showed you guys in those photos, that place is the closest thing to heaven near my location. So,
Yeah, it's
fortunate. There's also plenty of wildlife there too.
it's very beautiful,
that I saw.
and that's another thing. That's another risk. Wildlife will be another big risk, and we could probably potentially see a lot of wildlife die because or move or
Oh,
just
man.
leave because of this wildfire. Now, conditions won't be as fast as tomorrow or as today. It won't be.
Your brother works at Into the Mountain Gods. Because I think I saw reports. Hold on, I need to confirm this though. That Into the Mountain Gods is completely evacuated. It was one of the first places to evacuate. That's what I heard. Take that with a grain of salt, because I saw that on a tweet. So, but more than likely, your brother is okay.
Yeah. Robin. I would recommend. Have you gone in contact with your brother? Because yeah, there's been. I mean, we can't confirm this. We can't verify it, but there's been reports that the entire area or the end of the Mountain Gods was one of the first areas to evacuate. So I don't know. Try to. I mean, if you haven't gone in contact with your brother, please try to do so. Also, I take no shade into that. We do sound young. It probably is because we are young, but
Yeah.
we
Hey,
never
but we
claim to
love
be
doing this
professional.
stuff.
So
Love keeping people safe.
yeah, it's one of our passions. It's one of our passion projects. Anyways, back to the topic. Now it's 7:30 p.m. Okay, it's 10:50, so it's been like 3 hours, maybe
Yeah,
2 hours. Depends on it's mountain time there. So 8:30. It's been like an hour and a half. What are the winds at right now? We can look at that right now. Well, let me put you on right now. Right now, winds are relatively calming down now. Right now, we're looking at a steady 7-mile-per-hour wind gust. Ruidoso seeing winds of 10 miles per hour, and that's because of elevation altitude thingies. Elevation altitude laws of wind to elevation aspect ratio. Whole thing in physics there. But things are moving towards the west-southwest or really east-northeast at 10 miles per hour in Ruidoso. which won't spread the wildfires in like as much, but it won't
Southwark, yeah,
it'll slow down. It'll slow down and it can still spread. Oh my god.
Did the live
Ooh.
cams go down? Hold up. Just for some reason. Oh no, they went back up. Never mind.
Ashley, you didn't need to do that.
Hey, thank you so
Ashley,
much.
you didn't need to do that.
Hey, believe it or not, I think you're one of our first super chats ever. So thank you so much.
Yeah, you're the first one who's ever donated towards us. Ashley, you didn't need to do that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
we
so
greatly
much.
appreciate your support so we can continue to do our duty.
Oh.
Okay, so
Okay, back to this.
The glow from the fire seems to be getting brighter, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I think okay.
The cameras are working
Take
for
this
me.
with also a grain of salt, but I think I'm seeing ash fall. But take that with a grain of salt.
That's
that's
pretty relatively common when we see wildfires. It's really common
Yeah.
when we see things. And now,
but that's not good at all. You know. Oh, looks to be on the top.
There we go.
Right.
Yeah, you can see the glow there.
The glow's getting.
Let me try to fix.
I think it's actually coming up
OBS,
the hill right now.
Oh, that's the picture. Get out of here. Hold
on. Oh man, that's not good to see.
Y'all.
It's going in and out. So, but on what I'm seeing right now is on top of the hill. It does seem to be getting brighter. Unfortunately,
there's
look
a car
at that
coming through. So yeah, you can see there. Wildfire. It's much brighter, and this also has to do with nighttime. It's easier to see glows during the night, but at the same time, I think this is the possibility that it's just now encountered.
Oh yeah, you can see it getting dimmer and brighter, like it's really close to the ridge of that hill.
You can see now it has gone a little bit. God, I can't speak.
This car's still evacuating. No, get out of there.
Wow, it's freezing up. Okay, so folks, I'm gonna place my bets that power's about to be cut off here in about a good hour, maybe. And let's read some questions here. One on-brand Bleach asks, how many firefighters are down there working on the fire right now? Well, the Ruidoso Fire Department is consistent of 50 volunteers out of the 8,000 people. So, at minimum, around, I would go anywhere from 30 to 50 people. We don't know how much the government are sending. The governor of New Mexico, there has not been any declaration of state of emergency. There's not been any declaration of disaster. So for whatever reason, there hasn't. But I can't tell you right now. I can't necessarily give you an official source or an official news or official number. Is that Meckham? Is that Meckham? Meckham? No, this is Midtown. This is Midtown in Ruidoso, and you can see now the camera is starting to cut off. So I think this is the final moments that we're gonna see.
Yeah, this might be the power fully cutting out, which is expected. Yeah, not looking good, but.
Robin Banks says, "My sister says she was leaving the town earlier. That there was ash in the sky. Oh Lord, that fire is right there. Yeah. So you might be right. That there might be ashfall coming in.
Yeah, I could have sworn I actually saw almost like snow.
Hold on. Roman, try to confirm that. What Freedom just said. Inn of the Mountain Gods is an evacuation center.
Is in the evacuation center.
I would.
So
it is, because I would doubt it, especially considering the fact. Well, actually, considering that the winds are forecasted to move south tomorrow, I wouldn't understand why they would do that.
Hold on, let me see the map of all the evacuation
Tyler
areas.
Vasquez says, we know Alamogordo has sent firefighters, including his chief. So, if you can get a number on that, we could probably add it into one of our tickers. It is the evacuation center. Oh my God.
Wildfires broke out in the area.
I don't see why they were doing that. I can't. I wouldn't give my opinion, but I can't. I don't see why they're. I don't see why it's logical. I don't see any logic into that.
Evacuation center is located at Into the Mountain Gods. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, that is.
okay. So it is.
So that's 2-8. Let's see.
It is. So depending on how many people are there, tomorrow things might change. But for tonight, it looks like Into the Mountain Gods will be full. Okay, so that's not good news at all. That's
So it's in. Oh, wait. Oh man.
That's not good at all. Okay.
The
Matthew
evacuation center is located
asks,
at
the inn is sounded by water, maybe. It could be. Hopefully there was some type of plan that was made there, because if they're not doing anything to
I
that
think
grass,
I do believe there was, because I did talk to a worker there when I was there, and they did say something like, "Oh yes, we've had wildfires in the past, and we do have some sort of spray down." Although it's been so long that honestly, like, don't take that completely seriously, because last time I've been there was a while ago. So, but yeah, I do believe they do have some sort of fire system
yeah,
there.
well, yeah, the lake. The thing is, I don't know if they're doing any precautions, because just because you have a lake doesn't necessarily mean that you're not prone to getting fires.
Yeah, there's a bunch of vegetation around that lake too, and
That's
in
worried. I mean,
contact
you can have a
with-
lake that's barren and you won't have fires, but there's vegetation on there, and that's the worrying part. Because if there is vegetation on there, it's pretty much asking to get a fire out of there. There could be a fire that comes out of nowhere. If we continue the live till tomorrow morning, there's a very high possibility that we will find out whether or not there is something on them. But yeah. So Teamwork says the inn is a decent sized lake, but it's not surrounded by water. However, they do a lot of fire control. Okay, so
yeah.
okay, so now I get it. Okay.
That's good.
142 people watching. I don't mean to sound cringe or anything, saying to share the video or anything. I don't mean to sound any like those annoying YouTubers like, please like the
Hey,
video,
first day,
subscribe.
share as
But,
much as possible. I still think we're one of the only ones that are live on YouTube.
But for the sake, that one, there's no electricity, so you can't watch TV. You can't watch your local weather station or news station. And two, I think we're one of, if not the only channel going live on YouTube for this.
I'll fact check that right now.
Yeah, there could be other people that are live for this, but not necessarily too. But like, by the way, we don't just do wildfires. By the way, oh my god, I'm talking too much.
No, you're good.
This is not one of the only. This is the first time we do a wildfire stream, so a little bit of pressure. But you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So Freedom Made Free says, yes, firefighters are being called in from everywhere. I know that the chief from Carlsbad was called up, and there was with a crew several hours ago. Okay, so
I wonder if there's any from El Paso. I'll check that now.
There probably will be tomorrow, because from what I've heard, at least when there is wildfires in New Mexico, when there's wildfires in New Mexico, one of the things is El Paso is normally one of the first bigger cities, other than like Albuquerque and Lubbock, because those are the closer ones.
Gosh,
to get into the area. So, okay. Okay. So I'm seeing comments on the other live feed saying the firefighters are being called off.
What?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
We can't confirm this. So
we can't confirm. Yeah. So
just take that with a grain of salt.
Jeez. That jump scared me. I'm not even gonna.
Just take it with a grain of salt. Because we don't necessarily. I can't necessarily confirm that. And I don't necessarily have the resources to open up another page or another tab on my PC and go on search that up. So, and plus we're right now Right now, I think it's just 2 people doing this. Just me and Roman.
Yeah, so
Yeah, insane.
we will- though, so
Insanity.
we could be going all night if this gets any worse.
Yeah, we could be going all night. And
If
folks, that's what
it
we're here
starts
to
making,
do. I mean, this is, after all, this is Disaster Central. I mean, this is what we do. But I'm not gonna lie, folks. I was.
unexpected.
Also, by the way, just to uh, just to bring up a few points about what our channel does. We're not necessarily like the bigger YouTubers who like take things super seriously and professionally. We had a little bit of our own personality. Um, uh, there's a few people here who have personalities that are very genuine, and yeah, these people, yeah, our team. It's just not us, dude. There's like a lot of people, but a lot of them are doing summer school. A lot of them are in school and all that stuff. So
Mm,
it's just us two for the night. I'm off. I'm off in summer break, gearing up for possible tropical storm impact, which is another thing. Folks,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I was not predicting to go live for this. I wanted to save my
Me neither.
resources for tropical cyclone development because we're gonna go live for that. But yeah, sorry about that. Let's just go back to the topic. Anyways,
And these 2 events could
these two events could
hopefully
potentially interact
put out
in a
these
positive
fires.
way. So
Hopefully.
let's talk about that. Here we go, another Yap Fest. Let's talk about this right now because let's just go over pretty much models, and at least according from the 12Z models, folks. Okay, so grasp. There's 3. Is this life? Yes. There is 3 models that we look into for wins. 3 big ones. One of them we're not looking at right now because they normally do severe weather, but we do tropical weather, general. So let's just go over this. So here's our setup right now. You have an area of low pressure with a boundary of something like this. It looks like this. How can you tell? Simple. You have these upper moving cirrus clouds moving up towards the north. This is tropical moisture. Moisture will do that. You will get a lot of pop-up showers and thunderstorms, all that fancy stuff, right? Fancy schmancy. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna fix this so you guys can actually look at what I'm doing.
Mm.
Because yeah, it's way off. Okay, so you have this low pressure system. This is potential tropical cyclone 1, right? Wow, that's a voice crack.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh,
It's okay.
okay.
But yeah, continue.
So right now the situation looks like this. You have this low pressure system pushing a lot of tropical moisture. What does that do in turn? 2 things. One, it's causing pop-up showers and thunderstorms in that area. But 2, it's causing jet stream to pretty much collide. So what does this do? Well, simple. The jet stream is very complex. It's just because of the basic fact and basic notion that
Fine.
go ahead.
Oh no, I was just reading this someone put fire tornadoes will begin in the morning. No one can really say that. Fire tornadoes are very rare. The car fire did do that, but the thing is you have to have perfect conditions. I don't think that we have the conditions for that. It is a possibility, but we haven't had like a very dangerous fire NATO ever since like the Australia
Roman,
fires.
If you
And
need
this
like
is
a water break, like please go take one. Yeah,
I actually do
your
need
voice is actually starting to creep up. I'll
is
take
that
over from you.
actually.
Yeah, it's actually like it's you're actually starting to sound dry. So just if you need a
All
water
right,
break,
well,
please
I'll
take one.
take a quick break. I need to go do
Yeah,
something anyways.
yeah, I'll take
So
over.
I'll be back.
Yeah, okay. So back at it. So you have this area of low pressure, right? And it's pretty much producing a bunch of moisture, and a bunch of moisture, and a lot of okay, so let me just read that question. Is this similar or worse than the other past fires in Ruidoso? No, this is possibly this is up there. Now I haven't done much research because I'm not really interested in wildfires. Our team is mostly set up of based on their strengths, but a lot of our wildfire experts, they're gone. They're asleep right now. So I'm just here, and I'm more of a hurricane and severe weather type of person. I like hurricanes, severe weather, and earthquakes as well. Anyways, but I'm gonna use my strengths to explain why this is happening. Anyways, so you have the jet stream, right? And it's pretty much producing a lot of winds, right? Cool. So there's two problems with this. One, if you're wondering why the jet stream or why the wildfire is spreading so fast, it's because you got that jet stream pushing through. You have that jet stream pushing through, right? So when you have that jet stream pushing through, it can be, it causes a lot of wind. Jet streams are pretty windy. So let's just say, and let's just take this. Let's take this. Let's just take this example. We're gonna go do this. There is a tropical system, and it just refreshed. That's great. That's great. Let's just use the morning because this is gonna be way more helpful. Let's just you have the jet stream, right? You know who's in the jet stream, right? The fire, of course. Of course, the fire is going to be in the jet stream. It wouldn't spread that fast. So there's really two models that you want to pay attention to. You have the GFS and the Euro because these are tropical models. So you have this low pressure here, right? Not actually there, but way south, right? So a scenario that the GFS has been painting is our tropical system moves in, and actually, unlike most tropical storms, it moves through the Calip is moving towards the northeast, but tomorrow's going to be moving towards the north. But at very slower rates. So you see, so they have it compact here, and then they curve off because of that jet stream. That jet stream will pull things apart. There's two consequences here. One, rain. Rain is really good. We really need that rain. It will provide rain pretty much on the westerly side, right? All of the Houston, southeastern Texas area, but also provide rain here. Now, we want this to happen. We want the rain to happen. The question is, we don't necessarily know how much rain we'll get. There's too much rain. There can be too much rain, and this could lead to flash flooding. We also don't want flash flooding because that'll put us in a worse situation than it already is, right? So, if it gives us rain, then it's good. We'll get rainfall in areas that desperately need rain, especially in that wildfire area. And this is assuming that this scenario is also assuming that it's compact. The GFS overestimates and overconvects. What does overconvect mean? So, convection. Convection is what blows up these thunderstorms. This is assuming that this low pressure system maintains its stability and doesn't necessarily get ripped apart from rough terrain or dry terrain. Well, we go back. So that's the GFS scenario. The European scenario paints a more drastic picture. Yeah, so rain Thursday, that might be associated with it. Okay, so the GFS, or the European, actually, let's do a different color because we don't want to get it confused. The GFS, the European model, has this scenario where it hits Texas. Now, I know that I painted the red line to hit Texas. It doesn't hit Texas. It actually hits Mexico. But it hits Texas anywhere from, what's that town? Edinburgh to Port O'Connor. It actually curves off. Now, it might look bad, But here's why this is a good thing. This is a hold on. This is a good thing because what that's going to do is that as soon as this low pressure system begins to move off and curve off, what that's going to do is this high pressure system, which is also responsible for your heat wave if you're watching anywhere else.
Hello from El Paso. Same.
Wow. So what this does is that if the low pressure moves, if the tropical storm moves any far northern, what this is going to do, it's going to weaken the low pressure system, and more likely than not, and as it's shown, it's pretty much shown a rigid, unstable low pressure system. What does this do? Good, because originally, as you saw, the trade winds were actually going towards the fire, so the actual area of fire was under that jet stream. Well, if this happens, if the European model verifies, it'll actually take this way southern. What that does is it calms down the winds. And once it calms down the winds, it's about to refresh. Yeah, okay. So as soon as the winds, calm down, once the winds begin to calm down, it pretty much gives the firefighters an advantage. And actually gives the fire itself a disadvantage.
All right, now I'll be back.
Okay. It gives the actual it gives the fire a disadvantage, and that disadvantage is there's no winds for it to move. So it moves off, right? And this is assuming that the wildfire doesn't spread to a significant amount, and it probably won't. But if this does verify, this area will fall victim to a high pressure system, and this will pretty much open the gateway to peace and calming. And it's gonna be calm. The consequence with that is because this high pressure ridge and this jet stream are working together, this actually opens the potential to our hurricane season. Now, if you're a past viewer of mine, and you've watched my hurricane season prediction video, I predicted that we were going to see 23 named storms. And some analogs were going to be 2020, 2017, 2005, 2007, 2011, 2010. Some of the more active years. If the European model verifies, this will open a pathway towards tropical systems developing, which is good for the fire. I mean, the fire will ultimately be contained if there's no wind, but it's bad for us. Bad for us in the coastline. I am located on the coastline. It's bad on the coastline because this opens a whole Pandora's box of potentiality of tropical systems, hurricanes, major hurricanes. And if that verifies, we're talking months of potentiality and activity. So ultimately, the wildfire needs a high pressure ridge, and it needs this jet stream to get out of the way. So yeah, folks, that was my rambling. Hopefully you guys understood a little bit of what I'm saying. I talk very fast, so hopefully you guys understood it. But this is like very important because it's related to the fire. So hopefully you guys understood what I was saying. So yeah, so it's nighttime. You can't see much here, but let me see if I can try to pull up. No, I'm trying to pull you guys a better view so I can. No. Okay, that's not gonna work. Geodust? No, I may have crashed the website. Uh-oh. Do I use Mike's Spaghetti Models? No. I use two websites. Weather Nerds or Tropical Nerds, something like that. Weather Nerds, Tropical Tidbits, and Pivotal Weather. Okay. So, we got a lot of y'all watching. Oh my. Um, any questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. Yeah, folks, we're looking at a. Okay. Yeah, folks, we're looking at a We're looking at an all-nighter event. We're looking at an all-night event, so. Yay, I guess. Long wave IR. Can we? How does this look? I think this is pretty cool. You can see the actual burn spots on the IR. Oh wait, there's a pen. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. This is way better. Mouse feature. Pen. And here we go, guys. I just made a pretty much simple key for y'all. Did you see the satellite of the? This thing's blocking it. Hold on. No. Did you see the satellite of the fire starting? Yeah, I did. Actually, if you guys want to, we can go over how this even started. Do you guys want to go over that? Zoom in? No, we're using Zoom Earth. Yeah, okay. Here. So, it's 10:20 a.m., right? On satellite, the southern fire was like, it was burning, right? It was burning, but it was very consistent. Well, we go on and on and on, and you see some clouds developing. Those are some cirrus clouds. Pretty normal. And starting at I think 1. Here we go. We'll play you the whole thing. What am I doing? Hold on. Let me try to find. How far can I play this back? Settings. 12 hours. Here. Doing you guys a favor. There we go. And that, folks, is how the fire started. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. Not today. We're not gonna deal with these political comments. Sorry, but we did they did. You guys did this during the. Well, not you guys, but these people. The people did this during the. These people did it during the Taiwan earthquake stream. They did it during the Japanese earthquake stream. I'm sorry, but this channel's just not political. We're not gonna, do that. Sorry. Daniel Wright asks, how did they start? How they started? 3 fires closed each other on Indian land. Plan, in my opinion. I doubt it. There was a no. I don't think this was no. I don't think so. Simple. There was a fire. There was a smaller fire that started there earlier, and then something must have happened. I think there was a thunderstorm that developed there quick, And wow, this is lagging. What the heck? And then the clock stopped. What is this? What is the clock doing? Come on, continue. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know that the clock stopped. This was started from a culmination of things. I suspect it was started from environmental conditions as well. So, no, I don't think it was. So the Midtown camera's down, which is unfortunate. Awful. Google Maps won't even load for me. What happened? Okay, update. Now 27 more customers are out of power in Lincoln. $27 more customers are out of power in Lincoln, which adds the total to 2,355 total. Which is not good. And they're all coming from. Hold on, maybe are they all coming from? All but 20 are coming from Lincoln County. So, yeah, folks. Dang, we got wow.
I am back.
Hello, back. My name is David.
So yeah, I also
The
my
Midtown
one of my
camera's down. So,
oh, it is my brother's friend right now that I've actually met too. He's actually in the Mountain Gods right now. We don't know really where he is exactly at the moment. He did send photos to my brother of the fires, and it was bad. Although that was a while ago. The last thing he said is that it's chaotic.
yeah, that's
Is it still up?
Is it still up? Oh, if you guys just got an ad, I'm sorry. Well, that's not good. Sorry for y'all. Y'all got an ad. My apologies. It's about to be worse.
Well, I haven't.
No, actually, Demon, I actually disagree with that. I actually think I think tomorrow in the morning it won't be bad. Sorry about that. If you're specifically talking about what you saw on the GFS model on between 6 o'clock, I wouldn't take that because they have an over-convection bias. So, is it up?
It's. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's back up. I think.
Is it the Midtown?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have to find the first camera that happened because.
Oh, there's a cop driving by. They're probably going to check and see if anyone's still hanging around.
I think I think EarthCam took it down. Let's just look. Yeah.
EarthCam. I'm looking at it on Ruidoso.net.
Wow. Hold on.
Go to Ruidoso.net.
Yeah, I'm already on Ruidoso.net.
Okay.
Wow, that is eerie.
Yeah, no, it's like there's the orange glow.
Orange in the glow, and then everything just turned off. Only the pedestrian lights. Like the street lights. What am I on about pedestrian?
And then there was a cop car that was whizzing by right before you clicked on it.
Oh, I see. I think my camera's a bit delayed. Maybe a new one? You see that flashing blue lights? Is that a new one, or maybe it's a helicopter?
Oh wow! Look at the fire getting brighter. Oh boy!
Folks, don't be doing what that truck is doing unless they're a volunteer firefighter. Don't be doing what that truck's doing. Don't risk
dude. Oh my gosh!
Don't risk your life over trying to get possessions. monetary gains can be gained back. Your human gains, like actual human lives, you cannot get that back. You can get your house back. You can get your prize. I mean, some prize for that. Well, I mean, you can get some.
The
You can get monetary things back. You can't get human lives back. Turn around. It's kind of like similar to turn around, don't
flooding,
drown.
you know. Yeah, exactly.
Turn
very similar.
around, don't look back. Don't look around.
That's because fires, they
In Florida,
arguably are one of the most unpredictable types of disasters.
there's
'Cause-
fires in Florida also. Yeah. So in terms of Florida, that's a combination of other things that I don't think are priority right now. But they always have fires in the Everglades. So there's always a small fire that happens in the Everglades once in a while. You know what? We're gonna use this saying. If you see a wildfire, turn around, don't look around. I'm cold.
Yeah, because fires. I mean, I've seen videos from like firefighters where it comes in like at 40, 50 miles per hour, just swoops it. Even when there's barely any wind, fires can do this thing where they cause their own wind by the updraft.
Yeah,
Via the updraft
California
end.
is also getting a lot, and that's also because of the same thing. But I don't think. Yeah. Oh wow, you can see satellite. The fires are so bad you can tell. Well, actually no, daylight's creeping up, but California, you can see the wildfire signatures in there. Rain in the forecast. There should be some sort of showers on Thursday. Today's Monday, I think. Yeah, today's Monday. So 3 days out. We don't know what's gonna look like in 3 days out.
Yeah, but hopefully, just pray for rain. Because this fire needs to be gone. It needs. I don't know. It's like of wildfires though, like as you're saying, like with the turnaround, yeah, like don't test it. You've seen the Lahaina video. I mean, it's obviously not as bad as that, but it gives you a demonstration of how scary and unpredictable these kinds of events are here.
Again, folks, turn around. Don't
Yeah.
turn around. Don't look around. Let's look at the
Real.
temperatures right now, because this is also pretty important. Right now, it's 9:54 p.m., about to be 10. It's 88 degrees in Roswell, 70 degrees in Ruidoso.
Can you check the humidity?
I don't think we can. Oh, yeah, we can look at humidity. Humidity right now, 20, 18%, around there. Roswell's 15.
There you
Alamo
go.
Gordo, 15.
Jeez.
El Paso, 13, 12, 14.
I can confirm it's.
Ruidoso is actually the highest out of all of them, but that's because they have a lake. So
Several of them too.
there's several of them, yeah.
And
And in terms of dew points, super dry. 26, very dry. And then literally like what? Hold on. How far out is this? Okay, from Ruidoso, just 100 miles out. It's very humid in Lovington.
so hopefully like that humidity will it move in? Oh yeah.
Well, Roman, I'm glad you asked because we're actually waiting for the 0Z models to come out. And we can actually look at the model runs for the dew points, and it looks like it won't tomorrow. Tomorrow it won't. In fact, it'll be even worse than today.
Oh my
It
gosh,
won't
dude.
be
Wow.
until
Oh man.
Thursday, where we see some sort of relief in the dew points in the 50s, which is dry, but not very dry.
Yeah, that's like for this area.
Anything is better. And then in El Paso, you'll actually see more. It's humid, 64 in El Paso, but in Almagordo and those areas, from as far as I can see, 52, which is way better than 29. But yeah, folks. By the way, folks, I know a lot of you guys are subscribing right now. By the way, I hope you guys know we don't just do wildfires. Um, we do a lot of
Severe weather.
severe weather, earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanoes, meteors, space weather, man-made disasters. For example, if a nuclear event happens, we'll go live for it. If a maritime event happens, we'll go live for it temporarily. All that good stuff. We go live for practically everything. And I do want to mention, Roman, the code of operations calculator has come out.
Mm-hmm.
I have never seen wildfire values this high. They're actually more higher than the Hawaii wildfires.
Wow.
And that's because of viewer demand. So right now the values are at a code black with a value of 7,424.2250.
Inside of how we run stuff in this team is that we have like a code of operations where we have a chart.
I haven't done those because I was on vacation, folks. Guys, I came back from vacation like yesterday, and already Mother Nature's like, no
more breaks.
No more breaks. I'm cooked. Anyways, which way's the blowing? It's moving towards the east northeast. But let me show you guys what really goes around. What we really do. Okay, so the last time I did this, like the last one I did, was on the 11th. Let me see what I can find. See if I can find it.
The winds appear to.
What is this? Okay, cool. Okay, I think I know what we need to do.
The winds appear to be calming down after dark, according to.
Okay,
Game
so
21.
This is how we run our codes. You'll see it. You're gonna see it eventually. This was our code of operations for the 11th of June. Pretty quiet day overall as a whole. This is pretty much how we covered the entire day. You can see that. So yeah, as we speak, blue is silent, black is cataclysmic. I already said that we were on code black like 5 minutes ago. So we're we're cataclysmic values. So originally, what this means is, or what this is supposed to mean, is that live streams go for more than 24 hours. Now, right now for hurricanes, we're on a code orange, and this is because of storm surge. What that means is we go live every 2 hours. Like we go live for 2 hours every day until landfall.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I have obtained a video from that friend I was talking about.
You have
a Chinook helicopter picking up water to go try putting out the fires. So there is fire efforts happening. So yeah, I
send it.
Yeah, I'll send it right now. It might be slightly lower quality though, because it was sent through 2 different iPhones. But there we go. That is from my brother's friend, who is in Into the Mountain Gods currently right now.
Oh, it's gonna take quite a. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Chat, let me cook.
And so then you can see this was taken though, like, I'd say.
Oh no.
I was gonna say like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. So.
Thought my thing froze. Sorry, guys. All right. Here it is. Here's the video of Roman's friend. No. What happened? Oh. It's like a 4-second video. So
okay, there we go. So there is the lake at Into the Mountain Gods. He's obviously in when I went there.
But guys, like, look at how. Why did it stop? Look at how big that pool is.
And that's when it was like starting up. So there you go. There's video. They are doing those kind of fire efforts right now. Yeah. I can turn it into a GIF if you want me to, but
It's fine. We already saw the video.
Yeah, so there you go. So
Tyler Vasquez asked, New Mexico Air National Guard, perhaps? I think it's probably local fire. Probably
looking at the design of the helicopter, I do believe.
could be. I mean, it does look like a. It does kind of look
Yeah,
like
it
a
does
military
look-
helicopter. It looks like a carrier.
So it's called a Chinook.
And then move forward, you can see. Wow! Look at that! Look at that cloud. That
And
cloud is
that's
smoke.
the peak, by the way. Like that top, that highest point right there. That is.
Yeah,
And that's
Chinook
kinda
helicopters look
sad.
usually are the military. Yeah, so it's probably so it's the military probably doing this. Founts. I don't know how to can't believe it. Honestly, can't believe
So fast. It's just-
everything like went down so fast. I was just for a little bit of storytelling. They use them for Type 1 helicopters federal, but it doesn't. A little bit of a story time. I came back from doing a automated live stream for tropical cyclones because I wanted to test some new graphics. And well, I come back to the notification there's a wildfire, and it's Roman who's pinging me. Like there's a fire in over what was this?
In Ruidoso, yeah, I said it was just north of Mail. Like, what is? We should probably go live.
Where are we based out or we're international? Me like I own I own the account. So Roman's from El Paso. I'm based off of Houston.
Yeah, I'm pretty fairly close in terms of to this event.
We have people from
And,
Germany, Australia, California. We used to have someone from England, but he's gone. And we have a few.
Yeah.
We plan on getting a few folks for. We also plan on getting a few folks from Japan and Korea, which I wasn't even supposed to say this out loud, but yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Wow. But is there any updates right now? I've been
No,
checking
actually, I've been
but-
checking Twitter on my phone. Not much. According to the New Mexico Fire information, not much. The last update was not even. It's still not confirmed.
Yeah.
Hasn't started much yet, so no new updates from the officials so far.
So yeah, there's how many acres? When was that last update? How many acres have been
Well,
burned?
it said that there was at 230 acres or 360 acres, but that's likely up in the thousands now.
Oh yeah.
So I've heard numbers like 4,000, and I've heard numbers like trying to go back to the comments. I think I heard like 4,500 something. But it's like anywhere well in the thousands. I'm going with 7,000 or more because Watch Duty says 4,900 acres. So let's just lower this estimate down to 5,000 then. Yeah, we had to change this headline 15 times. So CBS in Albuquerque reports 5,000 acres just now. Oh, well, I'm right. There we go.
Wow. But God, that's a lot though. Just for how fast that went up this. Well,
Okay,
there you go.
Let me read some
Unpredictable,
comments.
man. It's so fast.
Jesse Florence
Like-
says I'm also watching from Ruidoso. I'm also watching the Ruidoso webcam. E Hunt says I spent my birthday in April at Inn of the Mountain Gods. The lake is a lot larger than it looks in the video.
Oh yeah.
Stood on
it
that
really does.
same
It's
balcony.
beautiful.
But right now they're located in Las Cruces.
Las Cruces, that's
The one to the south
See?
reported at 3,100 acres, according to CBS Albuquerque. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and combine the two because
an average.
one, the actual OBS font is just not gonna work. It just won't work if I don't combine both of them. So let's just go 8,100
Combine it or average
combine.
them. Okay. Oh, that is true. Good. Yeah. Yeah, this is so
Oh my gosh, guys, you can see me edit
uh,
edit live the bulletin tickers. Okay, I gotta
yeah,
update
it's
the scroller tickers because actually, did we get an update from the National Hurricane Center? Because I need to know if this actually got named. Because if it did, that's gonna be some implications going forward tomorrow. I'm being serious. There's gonna be implications going here tomorrow.
yeah.
Did it get named?
Oh no. I was just saying I'm checking on I'll check that right now actually.
Okay, IHC. Okay, still
No.
potential tropical cyclone 1. There's 3 areas of interest, including PTC 01. But there's 2 new areas of interest. Another one in the Gulf of Mexico. So that's great.
Well, I'm gonna check.
I just
Okay.
checked. It's okay.
But yeah, hold up. What? I thought I just saw the fire on
Man,
Zoom Earth at night. If that's so, then oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go take a break, a quick minute break. Roman, can you take over or something?
Yeah, well, all right.
Let me put you on with something maybe you can talk about.
Mm.
I'm gonna put you with the wind forecasts from the GFS.
All right, babe.
And there you go. I'll be right back, folks.
Okay, I'll take care. So, what you're seeing right now is the winds. These are what's was fueling the fire very much so earlier. Right now, they have calmed down a bit because it is nighttime. But the thing is, these winds right here will calm down throughout the night, hopefully, but they'll still be there about like 4 to 10 miles per hour. And with that, the Ruidoso right now, I wish I could put up the webcams right now, but the fire, I can still see the glow up on the hill as the fire is slowly approaching Ruidoso, unfortunately. I think most, if not all, of the town is evacuated by now. Like it says right there, over 800 or 8,100 plus square acres are burnt at the moment. We could see by tomorrow morning, maybe even 16,000, depending on how fast these fires continue to spread throughout the Apache reservation. These the tropical storm, though, like David was saying earlier, does have a chance of hopefully hopefully bringing some rain to Ruidoso, or at least that area, and bringing moisture to eliminate these fires and give firefighters an advantage. Right now, there's efforts to put out the fire. There's the government is right now trying to put it out. There's military helicopters out there. And so far, there's not really any updates coming out at the moment. But for a brief run-up, if you're now just watching the stream, this is live coverage of the Ruidoso fires right now in New Mexico. Within a few hours, it just popped up and just spread really quickly. Right now, Ruidoso is really, really at risk right now for these fires. Hard to tell. We might be able to see the embers in the live now. I don't have control right now of the live or to put that up right there, but oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Oh yeah, you should put up the live. You should, yeah, because apparently there's embers falling. If you can do that. Oh, it's like lagging for me. The stream is off and on, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah. Yeah, right now it's loading for me as well. But yeah. Last update 15 minutes ago, 4,917 acres burned. Freedom free. I should probably fact check that right now. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh wow. That's on the northern fire, right? But yeah, there'll be plenty of embers falling from the sky from this. It's terrible, which that could also spark more fires downwind. So be aware of that if you're where the ashes are traveling. And but right now, that's the last update is 4,917 acres. I think on the with Forks fire. So there's that. Other than that, there's not other much to say. The southern fire I'm seeing is at what was that? 3,103 acres. Wow. Want to say stepdad is still ending. Oh. Huh. Yeah. It's fine. Next is reporting almost 5K south. Yeah, this information is all up in the air right now. Although I'm looking on Twitter for more information to update you guys. But other than that, to tell you that tomorrow we will be also live again for the tropical system that will be making landfall in Mexico. Being update you guys on that. Is it named now, David? Do you know if it's named? But yeah. Also, like I was saying, oh, it's not named. Okay. Hopefully, it'll bring rain though to this area, because oh my gosh, it right now with that dry brush, this fire will just continue to keep on burning. You can even see the fire itself glowing on the smoke as it moves over this hill into Ruidoso. Right now, it is currently burning. I think hold on, the map just died on me. I don't know why it died. The very eastern part, western part of Ruidoso. Although it's currently constantly just changing due to winds. Well, currently right now, the western part of Ruidoso is at most risk. Also, the southern part too, near into the Mount Gods, unfortunately. Like that video you saw of the helicopter there that was actually taken at into the Mountain Gods a few hours ago. the efforts to put out these fires. And yeah, other than that, what is the cam feed you found? The cam feed is Midtown, Ruidoso. I believe it's on the main road of Ruidoso. It's very empty right now. The lights are back on. I think Midtown gained power again for a bit. Unless it paused, which looks like it has. But yeah. The glow from the fires, that's the smoke glowing. It's kind of scary. Can confirm at least 3 houses have been burned. Yeah, 3 houses have confirmed been burned. I don't know if I can confirm that though. The explosions happening near Eastview Drive. If that's true, then well. Oh yeah, look, there's animals actually running on the road. I believe that's either a deer or an elk trying to escape this. Look, you can actually see the fire coming back over the mountain. Oh, it went black. It might be like a dog. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I thought I was about to get hit by one of those cars. I think that might be a dog. Oh, wait, no, there's 2 of them. That actually might be an elk or something. But yeah. There's animals fleeing the area because this thing, when the animals start going, that you need to go.
All right, we're back. Had to eat a little bit before I continued on. Sorry, guys.
I just was yapping. So.
I heard the whole thing. That's cool. That's great. Okay, guys. So, I saw a couple, like 2 minutes ago, something falling from the sky. I could assume that's ash. I could also assume it's a little bit of light. There was some lights that popped out of there. There was some light that was falling down, so I assume it's a spark.
Oh, I think I missed that. But
How could you miss it? It was just.
I don't know. Man, I'm more paying attention to that glow up on the mountain. That thing.
Who joined?
Me.
Oh.
Okay, folks, we're joined by a questionable, also known as Lily.
Hi.
She is coming in from San Diego, California.
Yes.
And you're on.
Can you give me a brief rundown? I feel like that would be helpful for me and everyone currently watching.
So
Okay,
basically,
go ahead.
you go, David. Sorry.
Okay, so to summarize, at around 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a wildfire began to break out in near Ruidoso, New Mexico. Quickly, in about 2 hours, there was a second fire, and ever since that, there's been a large fire beginning, and it's beginning to engulf the town.
Okay. Do we know square mileage at all? Is there any report?
8,100 square miles have been burnt combined from both fires.
Continuing to grow as well.
So it's spreading fast is basically what's happening.
Oh yeah, it's scary.
And it's
fast
still
as well.
uncontrolled.
What's the town name again?
Ruidoso. It has 8,000 people, and they were under mandatory evacuations for quite a while.
Fortunately, it seems like they have at least some time.
Legit, it's not publicly joinable. Sorry.
What?
Oh, they were asking about if the Discord was public.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not.
Who else joined? Beanon joined. Beanon's one of our moderators, but he's muted.
You're still live?
Yeah.
Yeah. The fire's still spreading towards Ruidoso. and
Oh.
it's currently. Oof.
So
Boy.
it looks like one of those places where it's arid, but there's a lot of vegetation, which is
Oh, yeah.
definitely a problem.
And the thing is,
Because,
I've been there, so like,
yeah,
I've seen the
it's like
vegetation there, and it's dense. It's
if it's
dense.
complete desert, then it's like not really a problem. But the fact that it's both arid and has dense vegetation means that it's basically one big pile of kindling.
Yep. And it's really hard to control, even with like safety precautions and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like
Yeah, I just want to clarify. We're talking about square acres, not miles,
square. Okay.
Square
which is
acres.
completely different, by the way.
Yeah.
Just wanted to clarify with the chat as well.
That is okay. Is there a risk to the nearby towns of Alto and Angus?
Yes.
According to current models, if the winds begin to pick up tomorrow, then yeah, there is a pretty substantial risk.
It looks like they're in some mountains. I don't know if that at all hinders it too much.
It actually can make it worse in some cases because winds can be funneled through canyons and stuff sometimes,
Yeah,
which could further and make the fire grow.
yeah.
And,
Hold up, let me check which way the wind is going.
it's blowing northeast, right?
Tang, she's an excellent topography expert as well as a tsunami and earthquakes expert. Again, this team is not necessarily good with wildfires. In fact, this is our first wildfire stream ever, so
It's okay, I have plenty of experience.
I mean, you're. Yikes.
Being in Southern California. Dude, okay. Quick 1 second tangent. One time I was in the pool and it started raining ash from an inland wildfire.
That's what's happening right now in Ruidoso,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
dude, that scared me. Anyway,
oh yeah, it just got brighter on the webcam.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
any moment now you could see this. Oh wow.
Hold up. Let me look on my phone. I'll turn the volume.
Yeah,
up.
Doug, we know. Yeah, actually, let's just show it. Yeah, so there's a lot of vegetation in New Mexico.
I actually have
It's
photos
just more
too.
localized to the northern and western side. But it's sort of more of an arid place.
Got El Paso, which is dry, but it has no vegetation at all. And
Well, that's because that's urban. That's a difference.
yeah, but
now
just
the topography itself, then that it's pretty
yeah,
arid.
yeah, I was more referring to. But when you get higher elevations like Ruidoso, that's where you start seeing actual like trees and.
Oh wow! I just got an earthquake. Something just shook.
Hmm?
Something
Honestly,
shook.
oh wow.
Did you
I'm
actually?
looking.
Yeah, seriously, something just shook.
The forests are kind of reminding me of Paradise, California before.
That's
what
David
we were
was saying.
just saying. That's what we were saying like a
It's
few hours
kind
ago.
of scary. It's bringing back memories that I do not want to remember. I think you can start seeing the flames on the top of the hill between the trees on the right side center a little bit. Yeah, you can start seeing the flames actually. Hold on.
Wow. Well, actually not fortunately, but hopefully wildfire safety is. Hopefully with the recent events that have happened in the past few years, people are becoming more aware of the dangers.
Oh yeah.
I mean, wildfires have always been dangerous, but it seems like recent events like Paradise, California, La Hina, things like that have made it more conscious to the modern public,
Oh gosh.
at least United States citizen.
Kevin, just want to express. I've been running this project for 2 years now. There used to be an old side of me you guys will never see. Back when this was my own personal channel, we rebranded. But you have to understand where we're coming from. This is trying to find a tsunami expert is hard, not let alone a wildfire expert. So, you can find a lot of people who love winter weather, severe weather, hurricanes like me. Earthquakes are also there, but it's super hard to find
Yeah.
wildfire experts. Anyways, back to the topic.
I actually do plan on furthering my career, so hopefully I
Hey,
will be like
look.
an expert.
Sorry. Go on.
I'm actually working with 3 documentary crews right now, so that's pretty exciting.
Ooh, okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but David, go back to that live shot again. I could have sworn I just started seeing the hill, like go over the hill right now.
No.
Wait. Oh, that's weird.
No, I think it's just getting brighter because it's getting closer and closer.
I think it's like popping in and out, like when the flame reaches like its highest, like you could see it in between the trees.
Could just be trees
Like-
collapsing.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, right there.
You know, that
It's
might
sad.
be a good idea. We might have to think about it. Um,
Oh wow.
yeah, it's very close to doing it, Tyler. You're correct. Let me just go
No, I
over
can-
because we're still
oh,
getting
yeah.
new folks here.
No, I can see flares coming up.
Let me just give an overview, folks, of what this event is pretty much looking like and what the synopsis is. So let's just get rid of this. The cities can stay. Get rid of the tropical cyclone. Get rid of the night boundary. Get rid of the labels. We can have the labels. Okay. Okay. Coming from someone who main area of expertise is severe weather and hurricanes, I can probably explain what is going on. Okay, cool. So here we go. You have this area of low pressure, which is potential tropical cyclone 1. This entire area is covered with low pressure. It's just low pressure. It's humidity, low pressure, right? Correct. So here's what's the problem. Here's the problem. If we go to a different model and we look at the continental United States, and let's go to the point where the wildfire actually begins. Here. And this is going to be way easier for me. I wish they didn't restart this constant, but look. Right, so you have this low pressure system, area of moisture, a jet stream that pretty much has the wildfire on its brinks, right? This is bringing wind. Unfortunately, with this wind, it causes wildfires to spread faster. And with this naturally being an arid area, you're just asking to get you're asking to have a wildfire happen. Well, it happened, and the problem is, the unfortunate problem is, because that jet stream is bringing winds, and there's so much uncertainty in the models, we're pretty much left to wonder what's going to happen. The overall general synopsis and the forecast is there's rain in the forecast, but that's also not necessarily guaranteed because everything now is dependent on where this tropical tropical low comes and goes. It can impact Texas, so anywhere from Tamaulipas to Texas. You guys will generally have to look out for just not just the rain, but for that tropical cyclone impact. So you guys have to be on the lookout for that. Second, wherever this curves, this will have an impact on how the wildfire will turn. Jet stream, the only thing this jet stream needs to do is pull off more to the south or pull off more to the north. If it pulls off to the north, then then the wildfire will stop. The wildfire will be more containable because winds won't be necessarily exceeding it won't necessarily be exceeding the rate of which it spreads. The second alternative scenario is we see, let me get rid of this again, and we're about to have an update in 2 minutes. The second alternative scenario is we see this low pressure system actually curve into El Paso and pretty much curve off in towards its normal cycle. It just goes more to the west. What does this do? It brings more rain. Rain is in the forecast. We think that if the GFS model verifies, it could look something like this. What does this do? Well, it brings what we call a potential flooding hazard in pretty much all of these areas. that I've highlighted light blue, and of course these areas, because this storm is absolutely massive. Anybody in these light blue circles and shapes that are inside these polygons, you're at risk of getting flash flooding. I'm on the risk of getting flash flooding. So, that's the scenario we want. The problem is there's going to be too much of it. And plus, these areas are not used to seeing rain. So what does this do? It causes flash flooding. Flash flooding is guaranteed to happen in these areas if rain happens. So you could have a wildfire that's gone, but you're now dealing with a flash flooding event that could potentially cause mudslides and could already have an already damaged town even more damaged.
Yeah. With the wind situation, a very similar event. Well, not extremely similar, but with the Lahaina fires last year, there was a high pressure system north of Hawaii, and there was a tropical cyclone south of it, and that
Hurricane
caused
Dora.
that caused basically just like a funneling of wind, especially through Lahaina. And so it's just a disaster waiting to happen when that spark ignited, because there were very strong winds already, and it was very dry because the low pressure system was sucking in wind from high pressure system, which was a much drier system, and it just caused the fire to start on the outskirts of the town and just go straight through downtown towards the water, and it went really fast. With these tropical cyclones influencing wildfires, it can go really fast. And also, mentioning, David mentioned the risk of flash flooding and mud flows, and this also includes debris flows, which are genuinely some of the most they're really deadly. They're very scary, they're very sudden, and they're very deadly, because it's not just the water you have to worry about with most flooding incidents. With debris flows, it's basically a wall of logs and wood and debris and just anything it picks up, and then the water comes behind it. So it can result in very dangerous situations. And so debris flows are a very worrying concern. And even after wildfires, there's lots of debris for that water to pick up. There's been several instances of deadly flash floods immediately following wildfires. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but
There was one in California right after one of the largest wildfires in history. Not necessarily sure
yeah,
which one, but
hold up. Debris flow.
okay. So while she's doing that, I'm repainting it because it got updated. And this thing likes to do it every 5 minutes.
Okay, the first result is literally a USGS page, talking about the emergency assessment of post-fire debris flow hazards. So it is a real threat. And like I said, the debris from the fire contributes to the destructive power of the debris flow. So fires can knock down trees, that can be a part of the debris flow, basically anything that the water touches.
All right, hold on, because I need to explain this a little bit more, and a little bit more in depth of what I mean by, and especially what she means by high pressure. So this is our setup right now in the United States. You have a low pressure system in the Gulf, and you have a high pressure system, which is responsible for a catastrophic heat wave in California right now. You know what's in between that? The jet stream. So what happens when the jet stream is collided into how about we discuss putting it out first? Well, we can't we just went over a 20-minute rant about that. I just went over a 20-minute rant about it. We can go over it again if you want, but it's gonna take 20 minutes about how there's ways this can. I'm being serious. We can discuss this because there's again 4 different ways that this thing gets put out, and they all involve tropical systems. So I mean, if you guys if you guys are down to do that, then yeah, we can go over it.
I mean, honestly, there's no update, so why not?
All right, we'll do it now. All right, so kinematics. A lot of you guys hate discussing kinematics because it doesn't have anything to do with wildfire, but you're wrong. No, I'm being serious. You're wrong.
Yeah, no, true.
Low, simple meteorology. Low, high, consequence, jet stream being forced to move out. So you know what happens, and these are not rumors. These are models. So here's 3 ways this thing can happen. Here's 3 ways that this is gonna go down. First alternative route, GFS goes out, puts it up, and it curves over. It gives rain because rain is in the forecast. It looks like this is more likely, and this also limits a direction in which this is going. So that's one way this fire is going to be put out through nature. The second way, and this is what the CMC has been saying for quite a while, it goes over southern Mexico and it curves off and actually turns back around. What this does is this low pressure system, which is in the red, actually moves out, and what this does is it moves the jet stream more to the south because the high pressure ridge wants to get in. So here's what could happen. If the low pressure moves out and the jet stream moves in, it's going to be dry. But not only that, there will be no wind. And if there is wind, it's going to be very light. What does this mean? What does this mean? Well, it means that because there's less wind, it's going to be a lot easier to contain the fire because it won't be spreading as fast. Of course, you can make the argument that dry conditions and all that stuff. Well, this is where the next model comes in, the European model. And let me just clear this out because this is complicated. Complicated drawings, and presumably a lot of y'all are not interested in the idea of meteorology. Hopefully y'all are, but no, I mean serious. But if you are, then this is gonna be, y'all are gonna love this. Cool. So the European model has this setup. You know, it makes landfall. But here's the thing. Here's the difference. Rather than making a landfall in, in Mexico, it actually makes a landfall between Port O'Connor and the tip of South Texas, near the Rio Grande. If this does happen, and it curves, and it has it curving over, there won't be no rain, but it's gonna cause the low pressure system to actually collapse. So what that could look like is a little bit like this. Now, what does this mean for the jet stream? Well, the jet stream, because there's nothing blocking it, is actually going to shift more towards El Paso and places like that. What does that mean for those who are there? Drier but windier conditions. Now, the lucky thing about El Paso and all that area is that, at least the good thing, is that a majority of El Paso and pretty much majority of western Texas is dry and arid. So they won't necessarily cause extreme wildfires to happen, and if it does, it'll be very limited because there's not much vegetation there. But what this does mean is exceptionally warmer conditions, but windier. And yeah, I just noticed that too. The webcam is out.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
Oh yeah, it is.
Rest in peace.
Oh man.
So hopefully, again, there's multiple scenarios in which this happens, but hopefully this scenario happens. Well, hopefully the first scenario happens. I want some rain.
David, I think it might actually be back up.
Huh?
I don't know if the live stream is up for me, and oh my gosh, the fire is closer than it ever was. Yeah. We're in. You can actually see. Ooh, yeah, that might be coming over the hill anytime now. I don't know.
Say give it an
For
hour.
me, no, it's like really close. Like, look.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. Give it an
Give
hour.
me, yeah, and we could be seeing this, and those lights you see up on that hill there. I'm pretty sure those are houses. So
Oh,
when this does go over, we could see something bad. The power is back on. I've noticed in mid-10. Like, do you notice how like the insides of the building, the lights are actually on again?
yeah.
Yeah,
But they've always been on. For a lot of these buildings have always been on.
Oh, I thought they went out for a bit.
There was some that were out, but a lot of these buildings were on.
Oh, but yeah, like the locations up on that hill, like there's no lights other than those like little dots that are probably like, I don't know, battery powered light or like solar energy, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that fire is getting closer and closer. And actually, if you look for long enough, you could see in between the trees, like the flame itself pop up every now and then. That's how close it is.
It's such an
But
eerie sight to see.
yeah,
It's just so dark and
at
barren.
night
It's
it's worse. I
just
don't know.
barren
There's
and
still
dark.
cars leaving. I don't know what those cars are.
Probably emergency crews or reserves.
Mm. Yes.
Okay.
Folks, this is hour 3. Well, actually, no. We're about to enter hour 4 in about 18 minutes of coverage, continuous coverage.
Wow.
Have there been any updates?
Not. I mean, I can't check right now,
heard.
but not necessarily. I don't think.
Let me check.
Okay, I'm going to look on Twitter and see if I can find any first.
Wow.
Or just anything.
No. This is old. This is old.
Ruidoso.
Yeah. I wonder what's the, hold on, let me look up what the biggest wildfire in this area is, like history. Or just wildfire.
I think we got updates from the. I don't know. Hold on.
Read us. I wouldn't
The governor.
doubt, no. Sorry.
The governor posted 2 minutes ago saying that her administration is in close contact with the state, tribal, and federal officials about the status of these fast-moving fires near Ruidoso. They're quickly deploying as many resources as possible to protect people and property.
They need to
Now,
declare a state of emergency or a
Yeah.
declaration disaster because this is just getting awful.
Whoa, okay. I don't.
Yes.
Okay, I need to hold up before I.
No, that
I
was
need to get multiple
posted
sources.
just 3 minutes ago.
History. Okay, this is not real.
This is not real. This is not real.
I think this actually, if this is right, this might be the biggest wildfire in this area's history.
I
If it
wouldn't be
continues-
surprised if it wasn't. Look how fast it was moving.
Just blew up. It's like
Blew up, I tell you.
also there's I wonder how do they update on like how many houses have been burned.
Probably the firefighters that are trying to contain the situation by or probably helicopter as well, because I don't think they're using manpower right now. They're using helicopters. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Mm,
I could be wrong, so don't trust me.
um,
So yeah.
they've declared a
Oh, okay.
fire
So
many
it's a little
states.
bear fire. Okay, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. There was another fire that was oh yeah, there was little bear fire in New Mexico. This one was horrible because it burned over 44,000 acres. And
Hold on a minute. There was a new wildfire that just popped up while we were
yeah,
live.
but I'm
There
just
was a
saying
new
for
no
now
no no
because
north of north, like a little bit east of
oh
Albuquerque.
no, yeah, that was the one that was
Oh yeah,
I also was
yeah.
seeing that as well.
And there was
45,000.
I
another
don't know
one
what
just
that's
south of
gonna
that
be.
too.
Oh yeah, that one was
No, that
that
one
one,
popped out
although
like
I don't think
20 minutes after that other one did.
yeah, I've noticed. Is that also what? Is that cumulus clouds coming out of it as well? Like at the very end of the smoke? Or is that just me?
These are not cumulus clouds.
Not like the little cumulus.
Yeah, the little ones. There's sort of pop-up showers that are not related at all to the.
Okay, that's actually near civil. Wow. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. We've been live for long, guys.
It's way too
Um,
long. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll keep going.
yeah, because this is serious. But yeah, these are nothing compared to the Ruidoso fires.
Could be pyrocumulus.
Um,
No, this was. I think this entire thing was a part. I'm telling you, those pop-up showers are part of a tropical. Part of an. I can't speak. They were part of a.
Is it normal to have all these wildfires?
In this season, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's that this type of season, as well as like a stupidly massive high pressure system that's literally located right over um Bullhead City in I think that's Arizona, or it's the border between California and uh
Bullhead
yeah, that
City.
is Arizona.
Yeah.
It's a lot of red
Hold
flag
on.
conditions. Let me just show you all the warnings because we can do that right now through radar, not radar scope. My radar.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, as I think about it, I think I actually drove through those wildfires when I was little. All right, that's all I needed to say.
By the
Oh
way,
yeah.
there's a ton of tropical storm warnings now that have been in effect for the coasts. That's breaking news now. Tropical storm is that tropical storm warnings here? Oh no, tropical storm
Hold
watch.
up.
Okay.
Is it named?
No, it's not named, but it's PTC potential tropical cyclone 1L. I'm under a tropical storm watch. What the heck? Okay.
Oh wow.
What are
Oh,
they?
completely unrelated, and I pretty much think I already know the answer, but did that earthquake earlier in Peru do literally anything?
No.
No, I did not. I saw it
Because
just pop. It was super deep.
sometimes there's like shallow. Oh, because sometimes there's like a shallow 5 there that actually causes damage.
Mm. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this one was pretty deep. According to Global Quake, it was over 121 kilometers deep. So yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, that won't do anything.
Yeah, it was only like intensity 3.
Okay, no. Well, what's the problem? Why are the red flag warnings not loading up?
That's strange. Oh yeah, what the heck? Yeah, it's one of these things I was not expecting to go live.
Ashfall warning. Okay, no, it's probably what? Okay, so
As I think about it,
I
it's a
remember
little
to have to look
story
at the
thing.
outlooks.
I remember driving through this area, like I think it actually might have been like the remnants of the bear fire. I remember just looking out the window when I was little and just seeing fire just on the sides of the road, and and that was about
I mean,
the extent of the
these
memory.
things have lasting
On
impacts.
brand
In
bleach.
2000,
Hold on, just let me answer this question. Okay,
yeah,
so the plan for tomorrow is pretty simple. We're going to be prioritizing our coverage on potential tropical cyclone 1L because this could literally become tropical storm Alberto. So if it doesn't form, then we'll probably just do a 1 hour discussion on the tropical cyclone, and then we're gonna prioritize our coverage on the wildfire if the situation is worse than it is right now. Um, but we'll probably do hourly discussions on that, and if updates are available, then we'll probably just do special reports on there and set up a quick emergency stream. Um,
mm,
so uh, if the situation gets worse and the entire city of uh, I can't even speak. Uh, Ruidoso uh, begins to fall apart into or begins to get succumbed to the wildfires, then we'll probably do an
that
all night,
sucks.
all day, 24-hour coverage with potential commentary on and off commentary. Uh, but
Yeah,
again, we're gonna be prioritizing our coverage on tropical cyclone because that has a way broader impact than what people are making it out to be. Uh, I think right now over 5 million folks are under tropical storm watches in South Texas alone. And
isn't there
additionally,
already a storm warning?
yeah, but those are for the coastline areas. Uh,
Yeah,
and there's tropical storm watches now in effect for over uh, 2.2 million people living on the coastline of Tamaulipas, Mexico. So that's how the schedule looks like tomorrow, or really tonight, tomorrow, the morning. Which is why if you are interested in seeing this coverage continue, please subscribe. Uh, it would be super helpful if you did. Uh, not just for us, but for other people because that's how we get things spread out to other people. Um, but yeah, we're gonna continue this coverage. Approximately maybe now an hour, about half an hour more, and then we will either proceed. We'll have a meeting whether we should go automated, which means the bots, which means we're going to be playing satellite imagery all over with live cams on the sides, which there's none. So, I
Yeah,
recommend.
there's one, but oh my gosh, it's off and on.
So, which is why I recommend please subscribe. Anyways, back to the topic because we'll be here for another 37 minutes. Is what the schedule looks like.
mm.
This is
Oh yeah,
No,
there
it's
is
just
ashes
so
falling.
incredible the long-lasting effects these things have because, like, when it comes to long-lasting effects, wildfires don't really come to my mind. Like Paradise, California, I feel like, I mean, I haven't been there personally, but I have friends who went through there, and they said that like it was a little empty, but they didn't really notice too much. Here in San Diego, we had a wildfire. Well, a technical wildfire, but it was started by a guy on accident in 2003, and there's still entire forests or entire sections of just charred forest that never grew back in, and
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
it's just land.
it's daunting. Well, it's a stark reminder of how long lasting these impacts can have, and also just how dangerous it is, because everything there is still kind of just frozen in time from 21 years ago when the wildfire came through.
Oh yeah, and
And
that's
so,
what's sad about
well,
Lahaina too. It's just like that
yeah,
that town is forever changed.
it just goes to show what these impacts can have. And Lahaina is very it's particularly depressing and just a morbid event. Just because of how fast it was. Like, and there's obviously more that goes into it, the lack of warning sirens, how quickly it went into it, and the fact that it started from the inland part of the city and went towards the ocean, which basically kind of just trapped people by a wall of fire. It's a very morbid situation, and I think it was kind of like a wake-up call to the people who forgot the lessons from the Paradise Fire, and I'm hoping that with these sorts of events, when there is a situation like there is in Ruidoso, um, that people heed the warnings and that they know to evacuate because they know how dangerous these things can be. And I'm hoping events, while tragic, can serve as lessons in the future.
Hmm. Yeah, and like you were saying with the long-lasting effects, I was driving through about a year ago through Ruidoso, and you just see like little trees still growing in from the bear fires, from the little bear,
Yeah.
whatever it's called. Yeah, and then you just see like empty spaces, and it's like, wow, it's still recovering. And that was like, I was at the time, it was like well over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So
I mean, with large scale events, like there are parts of Indonesia that are still recovering from the 2004 earthquake, and it takes a long time, and it seems so distant in your mind that like when you actually see how places are still being impacted by things 20 years ago, it really shows how much safety and heeding these warnings can actually matter in these situations. Because there are lots of events where people don't heed the warnings, and several times that turns out fine, but then there are several times where not heeding the warnings can be the difference between life and death. And it is those times that really remind us that like there's really nothing to lose by evacuating. Well, not much to lose. There's comparatively a trillion more things to lose by not evacuating.
oh yeah, all material stuff, and then it's not worth your life.
Did the fire go over the ridge of the live cam? Somebody asks.
The camera's down. Well, the camera's buffing, but
It's very on and off right now with the thing, but it appears
I'll
to
I'll
still
look
be
through
behind me.
Twitter and see if I
Oh,
can find any
it might be
it's
over.
getting close.
video.
It's getting close, but the thing is, it's not yet completely over the hill. Oh wow! But I'm actually starting to see the fires like flames, the very, very tops of them, popping in and out between the trees. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what that is.
Okay,
More
we got 30 more
uh,
minutes to schedule, and then we will end the stream because these folks need to sleep. Or, I mean, we'll just talk about whether or not we need to continue it. But
Yeah.
more terrifying video out of Ruidoso, New Mexico. The wildfires have burned over 3,300 acres and is 0% contained. The entire city is under immediate mandatory
0%?
evacuation orders.
Is it normal for it to still be 0%?
I mean, it's the first 24 hours,
Um,
and yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up, I found a time lapse of satellite footage showing how big it got in just a
Yeah, we
few
were
hours.
monitoring it when it got super large because I saw it pop up and I didn't think much of it, and then like an hour later, then I looked back at it.
Can
and I
you
just
see the smoke?
from El
Can you
Paso?
see the smoke? Yeah.
I was barely able to see it. It's because
Mm.
the smoke plume didn't go that high. I think because of the winds, there's some cap of some sort that was over this area.
Yeah, it looks like it's basically going horizontally in the video footage.
And like even in like Alamogordo, I mean you could still see it, but it was
Let
definitely
me
not
look
as
for county Facebook pages and see if there's any more governmental issues that have been issued.
Gosh, this okay, you know what's the funny thing? Actually, it's not funny at all. I don't know why I said that. I was going to go to a log cabin this summer. I was planning this with my mom. If we could just go to the log cabin actually at near Ruidoso. Well, those log cabins are in the burnt area, so
Oh.
that's out the window.
Oh.
I see. No, because I've been to like Into the Mountain Gods numerous times, but it might have been the last.
Okay, I found a Facebook statement from 2 hours ago, from the city of Ruidoso. Ruidoso. It's obviously. Hold up, let me just go to their page and see if they've issued another statement.
That
No,
is
they
true.
have not.
I'm so glad this
the
didn't cause
latest
like a pyrocumulus cloud and like cause lightning. That would cause even
that
more fires, which does happen.
that would not be fun.
Yeah. Jeez.
The latest from the city of Ruidoso and on Facebook is immediate mandatory evacuation. Go evacuation for the village of Ruidoso. Go now. An emergency mandatory go evacuation has been issued for the entire village, so that's about 8,000 people.
Yes. Yeah.
Of Ruidoso. Please do not try to gather belongings or protect your home. Go now.
Uh-huh.
Both
And
Highway
by the way,
48
we were on the looking on the live streams earlier, and the roads got clogged for like 30 minutes, and we got
Yeah,
super
I
worried.
saw the traffic. Both Highway 48 and Highway 70 at Apache Summit are closed, so the only route. Oh no. So
I mean, it worked
there's
out.
multiple routes out, but the only way that is open is on Suttereth to Highway 70 and out to Roswell. So I
Yeah.
doubt anybody here is currently in Ruidoso, but if you are still in Ruidoso, please evacuate. The route to evacuate is on Suttereth to Highway 70 and out as well. If you can get there safely, an evacuation center at Inn of the Mountain Gods Convention Center is available for anyone, tribal or non-tribal.
Oh, gosh,
They are
but you know
gearing
what's
up
the
for
problem
evacuation
with that?
according
That's
to.
surrounded by fire right now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Like my
They're
brother's
gearing
friend
up
is
All
right
for
right,
there.
we're gonna take
evacuees.
a quick break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Make sure I find the.
All right.
All right, we'll be back. For now, talk amongst yourselves, and we'll be back soon. Alright, we're back. We're back, and we are doing our final 30 minutes of coverage. Folks, we decided that we need to end the stream because tomorrow will be either a ridiculously easy day or it will be a ridiculously hard and busy day because we have one confirmed stream that's going to last about an hour, tropical cyclone discussion stream, and finally we will have the if the situation worsens, we will have potentially a multi-hour commentary wildfire live stream again with potentially the same folks again. So if you guys didn't get enough of us three, then surely you should get enough of us tomorrow. So, again, asking the team, how are we doing so far? We are 4 hours in, and wow.
Yeah, I don't. I feel super neutral. I mean, well, about the situation itself, this horrible feel.
Yeah. I do want to say that there is an air quality warning in effect from the wildfires.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
From the Sacramento mountains. The NWS in Albuquerque specifically says portions of Lincoln, Debaca, and Chaves counties will tonight and again tomorrow will have an air quality warning, so limit outdoor activities as much as possible. That is Lincoln, Debaca, and Chaves County tonight and tomorrow. For an air quality warning. Because obviously the reach of the fires extends far beyond the reach of the fires themselves. The wind is obviously carrying smoke. Currently, if I remember correctly, it's carrying it in a northeasterly direction. So Lincoln City, Capitan, Fort Stanton, just to name a couple cities are in that direction, and that's as of now. The wind direction could potentially change, or it could not. And then obviously closer to the fires, the town of Ruidoso, and its surrounding towns, Ruidoso Downs, Alpine Sellers Village, Alto, Sierra Vista, and Angus are a lot closer to the fires. Currently, Ruidoso town is the only one under an evacuation warning, as I can see, but I think they also have surrounding towns in a prepare to evacuate sort of position right now.
Yeah. The short of it right now. Billy the Kid Country. What? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Billy the Kid Country. Wow. I don't think that's true.
I doubt it, but okay.
And that.
I mean, we're not like. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like we're really tired. Like. At least me and Roman, like we live 1 hour. We live an hour away. Like at least time zone, we're an hour apart, and dang, I didn't think we was gonna do this long, but yeah, I'm glad I did.
We almost ended it.
We almost ended it. Yeah,
we almost ended it.
We almost ended it like an hour.
And we're like, we need to keep going.
We almost ended it 3 hours ago.
This is just in. Lea County Fairgrounds are also available for anyone evacuating from Ruidoso. I don't know where exactly that is, but that was just posted 30 seconds ago.
It's near Capitan.
Oh yeah. I know where that is.
There are also new evacuations for Sonterra 1, Sonterra 3, and the Enchanted Forest.
Dude, this sucks.
Which is also a go evacuation. It's a pick up and go immediately. Red Cross has set up emergency shelter at the ENMU Roswell Gym at 52B University Boulevard.
I could genuinely.
Okay.
And then.
Sorry. I could. I'm not even lying.
The state police have closed Carrizo Canyon Road to all traffic. Highway 70 remains closed from the Highway 244 to the East Reservation line. And mandatory evacuation orders for Ruidoso, Sonterra 1, Sonterra 3, and Enchanted Forest will remain overnight, at the very least. And so far, that's the government updates that I can find.
Yeah.
Fire is getting.
Yeah, it's like going off and on. So
I don't know.
we're
It's
getting
like-
close, guys. We're getting close to ending it. We're approximately now 15 minutes away from ending the stream. Hopefully, you guys can understand the decision. It's just tomorrow we're gonna be pretty busy, super busy, in fact. Well, um, it's just gonna be difficult to try to hold this all night and then all of a sudden wake up and expect us to do this again. By the way, hopefully for the morning, uh, hopefully later in the year we want to start introducing morning shows. Uh, and morning shows, by what I mean by morning shows is um a morning live stream of the day of a big event. So say that there's a tornado outbreak, we could do a pre-stream in the morning.
More emergency vehicles.
Northern Albuquerque, I couldn't see any. Yeah, you probably won't be able to see anything from there.
Yeah, if I can't see anything from El Paso, then. Although to be honest, the mountain is blocking my view.
Yeah, we're getting fire trucks starting to roll in.
Yeah.
There they are. There's a lot of them. Dang.
It's still 79 degrees. Oh wow, it's not good.
I mean, it's not as much different as it is
It
here at
is.
78.
Hold up.
I mean,
I
it's
mean,
not really.
The wind. Like if my computer decides to load anytime this week, that would be great.
Huh.
surprise, it won't.
God, our computers.
Yes, there we go. 26 degrees Celsius, 79 Fahrenheit. Currently, winds are 18 kilometers an hour. I believe that's around 12-ish miles an hour. In Ruidoso. And yeah. Wait, no, wind is 21 kilometers an hour.
Yeah. Oh no, never mind.
So it's not the insane strong wind that but it's still wind enough to quickly spread a fire. And
Right.
obviously the 21 kilometer mark could certainly be much higher.
Hold up.
Closer
Look on the
to
hill.
the fires, allowing
Oh,
it to
this fire
spread.
might be cresting the hill right now. If that's what I'm seeing,
Oh,
right?
no. That's not good. Is that ash on the camera?
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
could be ash in the camera.
'Cause
I
it
don't
looks
remember it being
blurry,
that dirty.
but It looks
It's like
it looks
spotted
like
blurriness,
there's
you know.
something on the lens as opposed to the quality.
That could be. Okay, I legit think the fires is like within 10 minutes might actually crest the hill because it's getting close enough to where you can see the tops of the flames every now and then.
By the way, as soon as the stream ends, it won't be done there. We'll probably be uploading community posts, updating the situation there. Hopefully our
Yeah.
Asian correspondents can be able to cover that for us soon. But
We could probably have Felix do it because he'll be awake once we go to sleep.
nah, he won't care. He doesn't care about wildfires. He'll actually call us
Also, he's
stupid
going
specifically.
chasing.
He'll probably also call us stupid for
Oh,
even
yeah.
going live for it.
Now, once he sees these statistics, he's gonna be like, "Oh, oh yeah,
Oh,
look
the
on the
fire
ridge. Is that it cresting the hill? I can't even tell
Well, it's-
anymore."
I mean, it's a good question. It looks like it's kind of spreading everywhere, but it does appear that it's encroaching on the town.
Oh, it's like I think, David, you want to stay alive for just enough time to where it actually, when you starts cresting the hill.
I don't know if my
I
research
love
can handle it,
cresting the
but
hill.
yeah, we'll try, I guess.
Because I bet within like 10 minutes.
I
we're
doubt
gonna
my
start
computer's
seeing-
gonna be able to handle it.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'll try.
because I'm already seeing the tops of flames, like right there.
But it's gonna take way
Oh,
longer because
US is taking.
through midnight the winds will be down at like 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
which is
I don't know.
a good thing for the town, at
Yeah,
least.
I hope, dude. I hope there's a way it just
I
misses.
doubt it. But is there a number on how many people have actually evacuated? Judging by the traffic, assuming quite a few. But
Oh yeah,
I
there was
mean,
a
there's always
lot of people.
guaranteed to
Really.
be a few people to ride it. Mm,
I mean, there was emergency vehicles going checking out houses earlier, so
yeah.
Yeah, assuming basing on the
So
traffic and
hopefully,
assuming that there was a ton of traffic, I'm assuming at the least 900 to 1.5k people have evacuated.
I feel like
okay,
it's really okay.
that's good.
I thought it'd be more.
Because
Isn't there 800? Or no,
obviously
8,000.
there.
Not 800,
I said at the
8,000.
least. More likely, it's well over the 5,000 that
Yeah.
said.
Okay.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
just always a few people who don't evacuate. And
I
so
don't
I was
understand that.
wondering if anybody stayed and how much of a threat this could be at this time. Just because, like, obviously we're all hoping for the best.
Yeah.
And so
Just jumped Canyon Road. Ouch. Guys, I lived there for 45 years. Oh.
Yeah, my system already gave me an error.
Oh.
Cooked.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna probably have to stay. We're probably gonna have to go on schedule. There's more animals going around.
Oh yeah. There's more animals evacuating,
wow.
which is exactly what the people should
Even
do.
the
So
animals are doing that.
they're going
Yeah.
kind of the right direction as well.
That's how you know it's
Hold
bad
on.
though when the animals
I
start
see a shadow.
evacuating.
Oh, I thought. Never mind. I'm hallucinating. Dude, I could have sworn I saw someone like walk out of that shop right there.
Okay, let's see if the village
There's
of
more cars
Ruidoso
rushing in.
has.
Wow, they're going fast.
I don't. What?
Oh
Probably because
wow,
it's
yeah.
empty, but like, you know.
Um. See, I'm trying to see if anybody or if
By
either
the way, these
NWS
fires
or
are near the
literally.
Smokey the Bear Museum.
Not the Smoky Museum.
Like, dude, that is terrible
That's
irony.
worrying.
These cars should slow down though, because if there's a bunch of animals on these roads, the last thing you want is to hit an animal, have your car break down in the path of a wildfire.
9 minutes.
Yeah.
T-minus 9 minutes. Where do you see animals? They were just running around.
You're running around the street.
They were running around
I
the street.
forgot how to. I forgot. how
They're
to
going a
spell this.
specific direction.
You know, the
so
more
it's
the more
bad.
animals I see, the more I get worried that one of the cars are gonna hit them. I'm getting genuinely worried we're gonna see not safe for work material, and I'm gonna take out the stream.
We almost did like twice earlier. It was like a dog on the road.
I'm genuinely getting worried.
Oh yeah, those. I'm looking in the background. Those flames are lapping up on there.
Yeah, look,
The
you
thing
can
is,
see in between the trees like a glow.
it's harder to see now just because it looks like there's a layer of ash coating the camera.
8 minutes. 8 minutes remain.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay,
So,
there's
yeah,
this
these-
place called Pillows Fun Trackers that I really don't want to get on set on fire because that's a really good name.
Okay,
Dude, I
dude.
just don't want any of this to get set on fire. I've been here multiple times.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
It's always
It is
it's
the-
always tragic when it's a place you know. Like
You know what?
I've been to
too? It's just like the fact how it's like
yeah.
I wanted to come back here multiple times. And
When I
had
was
plans, and now it's kind of over. It's over.
Okay.
when
So,
I was 9 years
you
old.
know, I find it really suspicious that as soon as I start saying that the stream is gonna end, all of a sudden this
Oh.
viewer base begins to jump.
The view just jumped. I saw that.
Yeah.
Um,
It's the window jump.
I'm starting to
Oh my
suspect that you
God.
guys want to see my PC crash.
Why not?
Bro. I mean, in all
Hey.
fairness, I want to see your PC crash.
No, you don't, because that means no live stream for like
Oh.
potentially weeks.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
No.
Hey, well,
But
we
it would
got.
be funny. It would be funny for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, and then the long-term result is you guys are gonna have to start learning how to set up your own OBS setup similar to mine.
Oh.
So you know, you could wish.
Oh my
you know,
gosh! It jumped up to 142. David, you're cooked.
Oh my.
Oh wait, the fires. Hold up! Look at that on the ridge.
Oh,
Well, it's not
wow.
cresting
Yeah, I
yet.
see.
It's getting so close. Look at that though. That's like
When I
a few trees behind.
yeah. When I was 9 years old, I stayed in Lahaina.
Oh.
So it was
Lucky.
just it was so weird seeing that it had burned down because I was like, whoa.
I've
I
been there
stayed
before.
there for like
Sucks. I'm feeling
I
that
stayed
right
there for
now.
like a week.
Interesting.
No,
Dude, that river is completely dried up in Lahaina.
I haven't even
Yeah.
stayed in like a cabin. Yeah, like a proper
Oh,
cabin of.
keep going. Leave me alone.
And I wanted to go see if me and my friends could actually go out in a cabin. That would have
Super cool.
that would have been funny, but because us just kids,
5
Well,
minutes. 5 minutes.
that plan is.
You could go back to Truth or Consequences.
It's not the same. I've been there.
Ouch. Ah.
Or
Did y'all
There
hear
certainly
my
is a
neck crack?
consequence.
Did y'all hear my neck pop?
Elephant. I don't know how I should pronounce that.
Wait, what town?
What?
Oh, I thought you were trying to pronounce a town.
Yes. Elephant.
Elephant Butte.
Okay.
But that thing is dry as a bone. There's no landscape. That's actually.
Electricity has been out for like over
2 hours, I'd say 3.
yeah.
Yeah.
Rose says thank you. I'm probably not talking to me. Lens is hard. Sorry if you folks have to live through. Oh yeah, no, not me.
Yeah, the lens looks like it's covered in ash.
Yeah.
That's actually a valid question. Crafting with Cats Tammy asks if we could provide a link to the live stream, so they can watch it
Okay,
after
I'll
we shut
provide that
down.
right now.
Yeah, I'll provide it right now and then pin on the comments. If you have
Do
access
I-
to the Disaster Central channel, you can just pin it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have the link to the live stream.
There, I posted it.
It will let you. Where? Where'd you posted it? In the chat?
Chat.
So I can
Hold on,
pin
let me
it.
go on the Disaster Central account to pin it.
I don't
Even though we're
see-
gonna be up for like 3 more minutes or something.
I can pin it. It's okay.
Oh yeah, real.
Yeah,
Never mind.
put it
can't-
as a
I don't
pinned
even see it, bro.
comment.
Oh, probably just got absorbed.
I don't see your chat,
Why
but
is there so many people joining it?
could I?
Oh, it's like we're about to end the stream, and then there's like an influx of 200 people that
This
starts
happened
watching.
like the first hour. We were averaging 8 views, and then
We're about to end
It's like
it,
the
and then
curse. Every time you say you're about to end the stream, and you actually mean it, just like 90 people join.
what the hell? No, I'm being
And then
serious. Like when I first ended the stream, like all of a sudden,
Interesting.
I gained 200 people watching the stream. I'm like, what the heck?
I know.
that's what happened with like.
What's happening with
like-
Taiwan?
Yeah.
But just on a far greater level.
Hold up. Hold up. Is
And
this
then-
photo? I'll put it in our chat. Is this photo from that same
No.
webcam?
Hold on. You look. It's probably gonna be copyrighted.
Where's the link?
I don't know where you got it from.
Here's the link if you want it again. That's the link to the live stream right now, everyone. On the chat, I just put it.
Hey, if you guys want to share the stream, I mean, I'll continue the live. Just just not for that long, because I don't want my PC to die.
Yeah, no, it's like.
But like, if
your
y'all want to
PC's
share the
been
stream, then
full.
Wait, can you send me the link to the stream, please?
I put it in the group.
Who are you sharing it to?
Wait, what? I don't
thank
need
you.
it. Don't
Lily,
end
who are
it.
you
We're
sharing
here.
it to?
We're bringing friends.
Me?
We want to know
No, I just
what's
wanted to
going
watch
on.
it.
Why did I read so
No,
slowly
y'all
right now?
didn't even post the stream link. What are y'all doing?
No, look, I did. It says Roman Davis right there.
It's in the.
No, on the YouTube chat.
Exactly.
I don't see
It doesn't pop
I don't
up.
see it.
That's strange.
Dude, you've
Here.
actually lost it.
I'm
Let me
send a
try.
screenshot right now,
let me-
boys.
Let me try to put
Looking
it
at
and
the
see what.
discussion, YouTube is having a glitch right now.
If it doesn't, then
Oh, you know why? You probably blocked.
Y'all are
links.
actually sharing the show.
Oh my gosh! I just saw like an influx of 50 people just pop up right now. Okay.
I can't. I
Should reading the live stream to David's PC about to die. How long can it go?
You guys are essentially watching a countdown to my PC exploding. So, hey,
Hold up, can I go on DisasterCentral account and post it?
you can. That's what I told you to do. Okay, no,
I'm so slow right now.
no, I'm doing it. Never mind. I'm gonna do it.
Hold up.
No, I'm
You're
gonna
just-
do it.
No,
Close your
I
mouth.
can't see the chat.
Nah,
I
close your
can't
mouth.
see
Close.
No.
Roman, what is happening?
Okay, there we go. I
I'm
posted it.
sorry,
There you
I'm just
guys
trying to make
go.
the stream interesting.
And
There's no
then,
new information.
Oh yes, there. Here, I can put it as a.
Yes,
comment.
I could see it. I'm sorry.
There you go. I'm sorry about these other people. These other goofy pranksters.
No, I'm pretty sure you blocked. I'm
tried.
pretty sure you blocked links on the live chat.
That's what I
'cause
was
it didn't
thinking.
work for me either, but I was on my own account.
Just
so
popped
it
in
could
chat.
be
Yeah.
that.
I just posted it for y'all. You're welcome. Actually, no.
But
Before
we
you do that, before I start
thank
demanding things, please check if the thing works. Because I may have actually uploaded the wrong link, and
Wow.
Let me check.
yeah.
Great.
Please check it for me.
No, I can't even see the chat anymore. This is broken. Shut.
Okay, I
late
see
for
it.
us.
I see it, and I'm using.
It's just too late for
So
the
it should work.
This is where goofy.
And it just gets better. I keep getting. Look at Charlotte.
I can't even.
Charlotte says, "Y'all don't forget to like the stream for these guys. They're working hard. Their PC is dying because of."
I just realized my piece. What? I just.
Okay,
Dude,
yeah.
All right,
as soon
hold
as you
on.
said that,
I'm gonna
realized-
hold on, guys. I'm gonna upload a poll. And I obviously know how this is gonna look like because we're already running 2 minutes overdue. I'm gonna upload a poll. and the question's gonna be simple. Should we stay live for 2 more hours? I'm gonna torture these people too. These people are coming in with me.
2 more hours is
2 more
crazy.
hours of continuating coverage.
I
There you
mean,
go.
I
I
want
posted the
some-
poll.
Okay.
Oh, you got
Oh,
3.
Unrelated.
y'all are evil.
Y'all, I love
Bro.
you to death, but I'm sorry. I have a MacBook.
Thank
I
y'all.
can't do much.
I love
Oh my
it.
god.
No, I would have voted yes, to be honest.
Charlotte, you're getting
Okay,
pinned just because
semi-
you mentioned our PC.
Real.
You're getting
I was
pinned.
about to
bear
say
with us.
semi-unrelated, but this is actually like completely unrelated besides the fact that it's just like an update. But it seems like coastal uplift for the Noto earthquake is starting to subside and Wajima Port is actually usable, which is a good thing.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
who the heck is voting no?
I just saw that now. That would be me.
Yeah, well, question. Why am I doing this to myself?
It's okay. We have summer break. No, we
Yeah,
don't. I'm just kidding.
lucky y'all. We got summer break. If we didn't have summer break, I would have ended it.
No, remember
Better be like
what
Elon, we've
was the-
spoken. Cooked.
What was the
Cooked.
hurricane?
Well, you know what?
That'd be
Here, I'll
the
negotiate.
Elon.
I'll negotiate. Here's a negotiation. I will stay live for 2 more hours with these goofballs.
God.
But in exchange, we can go off
Believe you
topic
called
and
me.
talk about something looming in the ocean right now. Something menacingly looming right now. Is that okay with y'all?
Lol, of course.
Does it have to just hold up?
Yes,
was
I'm gonna
gonna
start
start
another wildfire.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
also another update from the Noto earthquake because that is
Bro.
what I am good at. Shush.
Bro.
Okay, this is my time to shine.
Hey, true.
So-
This was in the
Hold
past.
on, these people haven't even spoken yet. Let them speak.
When is feasible? That's a good one. But so as I was saying, Wajima Port is usable now. Wajima is a fishing city, so that's actually a big deal because that's like their main source. of
Wajima won't
income.
die.
Not yet, it won't.
Wajima, but
Oh god.
the uplift seems like it's subsiding a bit, so it's usable. As a result of that, they are now able to access an island off the coast called Hegurajima Island. It has a village on it.
Not legit gamer.
Where now
Real.
Oh god.
there is a measurement of the tsunami on Hegurajima Island of 6.28 meters, which is about 22 feet. It is
Damn.
currently the tallest tsunami recorded in Ishikawa Prefecture, hardest hit prefecture. Previously that was, I believe it was a tie between Misakimachi and Shika. So that's a new update that the tsunami in Ishikawa has been recorded at Overseers. And yes, David, you can stop breaking down now.
Okay. Sorry guys. I woke up out of nowhere. I woke up out of nowhere, guys. I don't know what happened.
How dare you? How dare you?
I
I'm
want-
so
All right.
offended.
So okay, I'm glad that
What?
J-Hall brought this up because yeah, let's bring on the tropics because we have a developing situation now developing off the coast of the Bay of Campeche. And that is potential tropical cyclone 1 formed at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's been 8 hours since that got designated. And
Yeah.
now we can bring on my nerdiness and my strength. Why did
I'm
I bring the
already asleep.
SBC? No, NHC. There you go.
Ow.
All right, cool. Seems like the fire's coming over now. What?
Wait, is it actually?
Wait,
Well, go back to the stream. Go back to the stream.
why are you not paying attention, Roman?
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Bro,
Wait,
the stream's
it's
not even
not.
loading.
It's not. It's not. Okay. Okay. N- Considering that oh wait,
Oh yeah, it is.
I'm
Oh
I'm
wow, yeah, it is.
seeing. There's deer. Look, there's deer on the thing. There's deer
No, that
on the
looks
road
like a cat.
or
What?
That
whatever
looks like
that
a
is.
cat.
Whatever that is. Yeah,
Oh,
My
no,
and
mom
yeah,
you can
it's
said
starting to
also
crest
tell
over
that
now. Yeah, it's starting to crest over.
the
Yeah.
visibility is going
my
down.
mom
The
just sent me
visibility is
bedtime,
way
and I
down.
just sent her an image of the live stream.
So you mean to tell me that as soon as I push for going live for 2 hours, y'all start leaving?
No, look, what you're gonna see like a jump like 90,000 views.
Y'all start leaving? We
I'll
okay,
delete it.
whatever. All right. So yeah, okay. So the breaking news is the fire's trying to crest over. Additionally, let's just bring this on because it has winds of 40 miles per hour, and somehow, some way, it's still not a tropical cyclone. Now, this is expected to peak as a 50-mile-per-hour tropical storm. Winds going towards the town. No, it's going out. Actually, no, it's going towards the town. You're right. But yeah. So it's expected to peak as a 50-mile-per-hour tropical cyclone. The cone of uncertainty, which is the fancy word of saying I don't know what this is gonna do. Not windy. Zoom. Can you bring the tropical cyclone, please? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Y'all are coming back. Okay. So, this is the cone of uncertainty. Pretty much not going to hit Texas. The thing with this system is, and this is what actually genuinely is getting me angry. Kids storm coverage. It's called, well, now they're just calling it the Central New Mexico Fires. But, just put, Ruidoso fires, and you'll probably get
Put
some results.
Ruidoso. Or even if you just put in the town name Ruidoso, Ruidoso.
It used to be called South
You'll
Fork,
get
but according to Google, it's not the Central New Mexican Fires. I don't know why Wikipedia decided to do that, but okay.
Everyone is leaving. I'm sorry.
If we get below 80 views, I'm ending the stream.
Drops down to 1.
We're tired. I don't think you guys understood what I meant by we're tired.
Dude, I'm like actually exhausted. I've been like not doing everything ever for the past like 5 days.
Hey, my
Actually,
head
more
hurts.
than that.
But you know what probably hurts
These
more?
people are my
Ruidoso.
graphics team. They're the ones who developed the maps for the thumbnail. You know.
Yeah, true. And if there's like a tsunami, you could put
And
that.
they're
Or, like,
developing
sensors.
experimental warnings and watches for tsunamis. So these people are working their butts off, and y'all are making these poor people stay up till 2 in the morning.
Nah, it's
My time.
okay.
Yes, how dare you?
Sleep is for the weak.
10:40 p.m.
Hey!
Sleep is
No,
for the
real
weak,
though.
well,
Can we put, wait, David? Can we put up the image of like the human brain eating itself out, like when it
No.
freaking when there's like lack.
I would play an IDK Sterling video. Don't let your brain
I'm
do that to you.
actually like
Oh,
having
ho,
a seizure.
It's
I'm
like
actually having a seizure trying to figure out how I would go about tsunami warnings
The
in
street,
Indonesia.
hold on.
street cam.
The stream
I would-
is
Ruidoso Midtown.
it's
If
just
not, I can
such a
try to
midtown.
take
It's gonna be probably like a main street or something.
Yeah,
All right, there we go. We're at 98 views. You know, we're getting like 12 views away from ending it early.
Yeah.
No, we're
Yeah,
back
but
up
the
to
wildfire in
103
California is like
now.
not necessarily engulfing an entire city as we speak.
Yeah, Ruidoso is kind of
Well,
screwed.
I didn't even
I
know
hope not,
that
but
there was
you know.
one in California, and I live here, so. Well,
I was about to say. Oh, we're back
I
up
hope
to
y'all know that my
100 views,
parents are gonna
David.
kill me because
Yeah, my mom's already telling me to go to bed, and I just sent her an image of the live stream. Am I cooked?
Okay, hold up. I think I might have found the location, but let me just Google Street View. If like my computer can go at like more than one frame every 2 hours, that would be great.
That computer's me for real right now.
Hold on, because we're getting views. Here's the negotiation. I'll stay live for 2 more hours. But y'all need to subscribe to this channel because we're like
dying.
Yeah, I'm dying too. You know, I'm tired.
I'm at that point where you're tired and you just laugh at everything.
We're
I don't
now
think that's
11 subscribers from reaching 3.7K. So you know, I would be super grateful if you give me a like
I
and
would be
subscribe.
grateful too.
It's
Past
fine.
subscribers,
We are
because I'm at-
sacrificing our future
Oh wait, I'm
brains
actually
for
not that
this
far away from
people.
3.8K.
We're heroes.
Yeah, I know we're not
Gosh.
that far from. Oh, you are. You're not that far.
He subbed. Yo,
Yeah, I'm.
dog,
I only got
Doug,
more
Thank you,
than-
Doug.
Doug Smith.
Yeah,
I cannot read at the moment.
thank you, Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
I'm looking at. I think
Saw
it's
the
just the town center of Ruidoso. I don't think it's like anything, cause like I'm looking through most of the main street and it doesn't look that crowded.
Are we yelling in the mics? What? Are we? I don't think we're that loud. Oh, it's because hold on. It's because yeah, some of the people here like don't mean to call them out. Roman.
Okay, is it loud enough?
No. Okay, dude, that's enough. Oh, it's because I have your volume at 200%. That's actually my fault.
The video is showing
Oh, I thought
midtown.
you meant it was low.
Ruidoso. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Because
I
I got a
figured it
little
was
Hey,
knob on this thing.
Hey,
What's up?
Dale. It was my fault. I had his volume at 200% instead of 100%. I didn't even realize that. Sorry.
I just watched a message.
J
Dude,
Hall, what
everything
did you just send?
everything right now is funny. This cannot be good for a stream like this.
Yeah, cooked. Imagine trying to
'cause
deal
I'm
with a
like
9.0
I'm like-
earthquake and you're out here goofing off.
Dude, if there's no, that would...
Guys, I
I'll
was
ever
joking. Y'all
bring
didn't have to
out-
subscribe. The road is Sudderth Road. Sudderth Road.
Yeah. Tedith.
I mean, the fires.
I mean,
dude,
I'm going
these
to the
fi-
street view.
Dude, oh, you can kind of see through the trees now. Look, you can see the glow. Oh, that's not good. Oh,
Oh
that's-
yeah.
Also, Dale, I need
Okay.
to remind you we're the only channel going live for this event, so you know, for a bunch of kids doing this, I
Yeah.
think we're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, we're
I'm technically an adult now.
Alright, bro.
2 kids and an adult is going at it with literally like 0 hours of sleep at the moment, and it's okay
I'm so
because we're
tired.
saving lives.
Oh, who joined? Who is that? Oh, I heard somebody else. I swear I heard somebody else. I'm going.
No, I've
Yeah.
literally been seeing shadows in my room.
No, not that. I heard somebody in my mic.
Okay. Let's take the tinfoil hat off.
Okay.
Guys,
Real.
settle down in the chat. We don't need all that.
I'm not freaking out. Okay, chill, everyone. Even though we're literally off our.
We're here to discuss.
Oh, who subbed?
Yo, thank you.
Guys,
oh my gosh.
I wasn't joking. Y'all don't have to sub if y'all don't like it.
Should we do like a brief rundown again of the events? Just
Yeah,
for
sure.
anybody who's
I mean,
joined
we got 2 hours, so why not?
I feel like we should periodically just repeat what
Yeah.
has been said.
Just yap and then go back, and then yap and then go back. Yeah.
Okay, so
'Cause,
essentially, there was at around 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. There was a little wildfire that broke out. Just a couple of meters north of I can't speak. Ruidoso, New Mexico, and about 2 hours later, we saw a second wildfire begin between the time periods of 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. or not 6 p.m. Between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. we saw rapid acceleration of the wildfires. And as you can see through the headlines and the current information, over 8,100 square acres have been um, burnt or charred from the combined wildfires. There are mandatory evacuations in effect, and let me see if and of course because this screen's doing something I don't like.
8,100
Do you have the
plus
link for the
other.
fire map, Malachi?
Oh, yes, I do. I think I have it set up right. Oh,
Please send it.
wait, did I close it?
Okay,
No.
so mandatory evacuation. So if you're trying to evacuate, Capitan High School and Capitan Fairgrounds for large animals is open, and highways 380 is open through Hondo. Other evacuees can go through Enmu Rosel's somewhere. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know what it is exactly, but I assume it's a
Seldom.
building. Highway 48 is closed from Highway 20 to Swiss Chalet. And as of now, if you are in the red, please evacuate now. If you are in all of Ruidoso Downs, all of the village of Ruidoso, Upper Canyon, Brady Canyon, Ponderosa Heights, Alpine Village, Cedar Creek,
I found the
Lower Eagle Creek,
coordinates of
Alto
where
Lake,
webcam is
Oh
located.
my gosh, I can't post it because for some reason I can't
Sonterra
finish.
1, 2, and 3, all of Alto, and all the way towards uh, Outlaw Golf Course, Gavilan, Sun Valley, Sierra Vista, Via Madonna, Ski Run Road, all of Highway 48, all of West Highway 48, and all of Gavilan Canyon from Highways 48 to the nearest McDonald's there. Let's see if there's any updates. There are no updates.
Oh, I can't see the chat.
Yeah, I think that's where the racetrack's at.
Yeah. Let me look on the Twitter page for the city of Ruidoso and see if they've put an update, because they have been periodically
These fires-
updating.
This
I'm
fire's
telling
been
you guys
going
that
on for a while.
Lily knows how to geolocate videos. She works with documentary teams and all that stuff. So
Actually, yes, I've actually had 3 teams work with me in the past couple months. I'm actually currently in contact with 2 as we speak, and another one was for a documentary on the 2004 tsunami, which they've
Who would have known?
I
Sorry,
I
I'm
was
sorry.
talking with them. They're producers from National Geographic, BBC, Blast Films, that sort of situation. They're lovely people. I
He's up
actually
there.
very much
He's up
enjoyed
there.
working with them and sharing my knowledge with them. And then I have 2 more documentary companies reaching out to me. They're lesser known companies. It was kind of a shock having like the first company to reach out to me being like, "Hi, we're from National Geographic." But it it was a shock, but it was quite I don't want to say nice because it's a morbid topic, but it was certainly I enjoyed working with them, and I'm also enjoying working with these other 2 teams. One of them I haven't really started too much. We've got in contact yesterday, so
okay,
but
girl, I see you.
okay.
Yeah, never doing that again, chat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, we
yeah,
cannot. I
County.
cannot.
The gas station out of gas 20 minutes ago. Um. Okay, so
There's probably a woman.
the newest update posted 6 minutes ago from the village of Ruidoso is that the Emergency Operations Center for the Ruidoso Fire Department has been relocated to the county courthouse in Carrizozo. And there are new phone numbers for in the phone bank for emergency services, information questions. But so far there isn't really an update on how much of the city has been damaged and update on evacuation orders. The latest update on evacuation orders was 55 minutes ago, where there were new orders, immediate evacuation orders for Sonterra 1, Sonterra 3, and Enchanted Forest. And then more recently, they opened the Lea County Fairgrounds for anyone evacuating, but the most recent update from 7 minutes ago is just an update on phone numbers. I don't believe anybody here is currently in Ruidoso, so I don't think there's an urgent need for us to share those. However, if you are, it is posted on the Village of Ruidoso Twitter page.
Actually, believe it or not, there is actually some people that have been on the chat that are just like, oh yeah, I'm from Ruidoso, or like own property, and stuff. So,
well, for those of you who are there, and need to contact the Emergency Operations Center, it's on the Village of Ruidoso Twitter page. It's pretty easy to find. And if you want me to share the phone numbers, I can. I just am hesitant about sharing a bunch of phone numbers to a live chat.
oh my god, my laptop.
Can you put that live stream play? That would be great.
Huh?
It looks like the visibility in Ruidoso is going down quite fast right now.
Oh.
Oh
yeah, because the smoke is starting to. Can the smoke settle?
Yeah, the smoke and the ash
it's like
is
settling
starting
now.
to settle into the city. It looks the visibility is certainly going down, and it's going down fast. The fire, I can't tell if it's less visible because of the smoke or
I think it is.
Okay. Because I don't want to say that the fires, because from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's less visible, but I think that might be from smoke and not
Hopefully it's
just because
backing
the
off, but
fire's settling down. But
hopefully.
it's too early to tell.
There are helicopters going in with
a map of the damaged streets. Well, this is an unfolding situation right now. The fire started, what, 10 hours ago? And it's still burning, and it's burning strong still. So there's not really going to be a close
although
view
there was
of
3
those.
confirmed houses that have been burned down by law enforcement.
We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. These folks deserve it. They've been doing this for 5 hours now. We'll be back
Me.
at the top. We'll be back at 5 minutes past the top of the hour. See you soon. we are back covering an additional hour of coverage for this severe event that is ongoing in New Mexico. My name is David Vela here, joined by the following folks. We're joined by the same people, but we are joined by Questionable and Roman. How are we doing today, folks? Or tonight?
Hi. Well, I'm really hoping for the safety of everyone currently involved. I saw a question in the chat that's asking about, Alto Town. I can't find anything about it specifically while looking on Twitter, but oh no. But I'm hoping that, but because of the proximity to Ruidoso, I'm assuming people are evacuating. And
Yes.
okay. It would probably be for the safer option. Hold up, what is it? Oh, okay, so it's pretty close.
I mean, although it should be safe for now, but the thing is, by tomorrow, if the winds keep acting up, by tomorrow they definitely will be at a greater risk.
Yes. And wildfires can behave unpredictably, so there's really no telling at this point. But at this point, I don't see anything specific about Alto, but it is possible that there will be an evacuation ordered. Sorry, I'm really tired. I just froze.
Yeah, so it's been quite the interesting night, folks. 5 hours doing this. And by the way, I want to clarify, Doug, we got permission from the composers, Joel Beckerman and Wayne Sharp, who actually wrote the music, to use their music for our channel's purposes. It took a while. It took multiple weeks of negotiation, but we got it done. So, yeah, we got it done. Anyways, back to this. So I just
Alto
want to
is a
mention
mess.
on the camera, you can tell that you can't see the visibility anymore. That could or could not be the sign. Just take this with a grain of salt.
Oh,
That
wow.
that does it could be a sign of visibility, or it could be a sign the winds are now beginning to push towards our side. So or towards the camera side. So that could be terrible news for those who are in
There's some time-lapse videos from Alto, but I can't find a government report or an evacuation order. People in chat are saying that Alto is one of the worst hit areas. I'm wondering if it started, or if one of the fires started there, and if it started there so fast that an evacuation order couldn't really be formally placed, or formally placed. It does look like, looking through these time lapses, that it did move pretty fast towards the town.
Yeah, so
Hold up.
folks, we got one more hour of coverage to do. Insane how fast time's going.
For anybody who's joined in, at approximately 2 p.m., a small fire was started outside of Ruidoso in New Mexico, and between 5 and 8 p.m., the fire expanded rather rapidly, being pushed by the northeast winds. Alto evacuated earlier. Okay. That's good. I just didn't see any government reports, but between 5 and 8 p.m., the winds funneled by the canyons and ridges that Jay Hall pointed out spread very rapidly, and it is currently 8,100 square acres. That is confirmed right now. There is probably more. And so there's been an evacuation order. There's been an evacuation ordered, obviously, for Ruidoso. I'm hearing from the people in the chat who were there, Alto, and also several other small communes and villages in that general region. There have been evacuation centers located in what was it, Lincoln? Or what was the town hosting the evacuation center?
Capitan.
Capitan.
Yeah, and the evacuation center into the mountain gods is one of them too.
Yeah. And after the fire, the evacuation order was a go order. It was well, Doug, the thing is, we got the explicit permission of the songwriters for that. So even if there is a strike, we can appeal and use that, and the strike would be repealed. But going back, there was a go order following the outbreak of the fire, which is a very it's an immediate evacuation order. Don't grab your things, just go. Which speaks kind of to the severity of this fire. Now, obviously, it's very difficult to see what's happening with the fire now on stream because the smoke has settled into oh my god, I blanked. Into Ruidoso, or in I'm tired. Ruidoso.
Same.
Into Ruidoso, New Mexico. The pollution is settling. The smoke is settling. People are saying it appears to be moving northeast. Which for the southern part of it, that does bring it towards Ruidoso, but it's just really hard to tell with the camera just because there's so much smoke in front of it. And that's basically the rundown of what's happened. There have been 3 confirmed destroyed structures. However,
yeah, at this point, there's probably more.
there's probably more. But there's been 3 weird. There's been 3 destroyed at this time. Now, obviously, this is a developing situation, and we're bringing information to you as fast as possible. But pretty much everything I've said in the past 5 minutes might already be outdated compared to not what's been released, but what actually happened. Yeah, Alamogordo. I believe I've read that that was also an evacuation area. Now currently the winds pushing this wildfire is as a result of a tropical disturbance that is projected to form into a tropical storm to the south, and then a high pressure area with a jet stream running through to the north, and it basically it's just like it's a very unstable air climate environment that allows some pretty sudden and dry winds to push fires really easily. Highway to Alamo is closed. Everyone was forced to move towards Roswell. Oh, I do remember reading that the 70 towards Alamogordo was closed. And
Oh
there,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But
There's
let's
also
see.
that famous horse racetrack that is there
Yeah, the
too.
horse
Yeah.
race. I believe there were 2 highways closed, and there was the only way was out through Roswell, wasn't it? Like the 70 and maybe the 14 was the number? I don't see it on Google Maps. I don't see the number, but I believe it was the 70 and the 48. Yes.
Oh my god, I'm tired.
Um
This is technically morning news.
This is morning. This is early
Good
morning.
morning, America.
Tired.
Good morning, America.
You know,
But
once
yeah.
I'm out of schooling, I do want to be a journalist. So that's actually quite nice to do.
That's a cool job, honestly. That really is.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I
can see
legit
the
think that.
smoke. You can't see much on the live stream, but you can see in that corner the smoke is just being pumped out of there.
Okay, but at this point, look at, dude. I legit think that is ash, like on the lens at that point. Like,
I'm
look
pretty
at it's
sure.
like spotted smudging. It's not even like even like out of focus kind of.
Yeah, I believe the 48 is the 48 to Southern. That's closed last time I checked. I believe. Hold up, I can try to read. I'll recheck it, but I believe it's. Oh wait, no. Both for Highway 48 and Highway 70 at Apache Summit are closed, so the only route for evacuation is on Sutterth to Highway 70 and out to Roswell. Now that is a post from the city of Ruidoso. However, that is from 3 hours ago, so it could be changed, but I do not see a more recent post from the city of Ruidoso on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So as of the latest from the city itself, both Highway 48 and Highway 70 at Apache Summit are closed, so the only route for evacuation is on Sutter to Highway 70 and out to Roswell. However, if you are in the city of Ruidoso, there's probably there's probably more information on evacuation. My sister said there have been fatalities.
Can we confirm that?
I
What?
haven't seen anything.
Me neither.
I haven't seen
So
anything.
that's
It's
up,
rolling
Let me
back.
there.
just
So
But if that is true, then
reload
we're-
everything, but also
I mean, it's definitely possible.
I wouldn't doubt it, to be
I
honest. It's
don't
sad.
want to spread too much about it, but it is an interesting thing, or not interesting, but it is some information out of Ruidoso that I can. It's unconfirmed, and so I'll just keep that in mind
Take it
until
with a grain of salt.
yeah, it's posted by the city. How it looks like the city's been pretty accurate, or not accurate, but pretty quick with posting these things. Not on Facebook, but on Twitter, it looks like they've been frequently posting.
Yeah, no, all the same.
Oh wow, that's a really
I've
big
had-
fire. Oh my,
Yeah, I've had some fun family trips there too.
that's
I feel you. Yeah, lots of elk in those mountains. They kept me awake when I went there.
the lens has been dirty all day. Hold up.
Oh. I don't know. It's just, I think that actually just could be smoke. Just there.
Could be dust.
Yeah. It's like the ash fall or whatever. Just not even like on the lens, but just kind of, in the air.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's a lot of animals out there.
A really tragic element of the Australian bushfires, the absolutely
Yeah.
astronomical impact it had on the local wildlife.
It's like sad videos. It's like the koala like in the fire.
They had
It's
to move their emergency operations center to Ruidoso. I saw that on the city of Ruidoso, New Mexico Twitter page. They included the new phone numbers needed to contact the emergency operations center. So if you, I left Ruidoso last night. That's crazy.
wow.
I hope everyone you know there is safe. But
Wow.
if you need to contact the disaster operations center in charge of heading the response to this, then look at the City of Ruidoso Twitter page. They have 3 different numbers there that you can access. Obviously, I hope everybody here who is or was in Ruidoso has evacuated at this point. It appears most of the city is evacuated. There's some cars going by, but that's pretty much a given. I don't see anyone out in the streets.
Yeah, I think those
obviously.
are also too maybe like volunteer firefighters as well as like
Yeah. Most like half, at least 1/3 to like 1/2 of the cars have been emergency services cars.
Why did that email just send? Anyways, okay. We have a little under 40 minutes, as you can hear from my voice and maybe Roman's voice. We're dead.
Yeah.
We've been beat.
Yeah, I'm very tired. There weren't any signs of the fire.
We're about to be doing this for a quarter of a day, so in about 30 minutes, no more extensions. We're ending the stream. Sorry, folks.
Yes. We love you. We love you lots.
We love
But,
y'all, but yeah, our
but
bodies are not sustainable enough to be doing this.
I need my beauty sleep.
I need my mind to develop in the right way.
I need a properly developing brain.
I need my beauty sleep.
Yeah.
Logan, this team is based out of pretty much everywhere. It's an international
Everywhere.
based team. But the
Yeah.
owner, me, we're based off of Houston, Texas.
I'm from Southern California.
I'm actually the closest to this event in El Paso. Yeah, it hits different when this disaster is hitting a place you've been.
Yeah.
It just hits different when you're covering and witnessing the disaster happen in general.
Yeah.
You know, I've gained a just you know, maybe unrelated, but this is
Appreciate the coverage of very little ground.
well, we appreciate the love. We love y'all. But this was, you know, I've developed a sense of maturity while doing this, because I mean I personally have been doing this for 2 years. In a way, it's helped me develop some key skills that I've developed overall. Talking to people, talking to chat, all that stuff. Talking to people I don't even know, communicating with strangers, communicating with a team that's pretty much international. Help me develop organization skills for streams and all that stuff. I've personally been doing this for 2 years. You won't see any video from 2 years ago. Maybe in the anniversary of this rebranding we did, in like I think it's coming in October. Maybe you'll see one of the videos, the first video I've ever made. But who knows? And
maybe I'll dig
wink,
up
wink.
one of my old videos.
And
oh, those old streams. God.
The crazy thing about doing
El Paso here, huh?
The crazy thing about doing this is that you develop a sense of sympathy towards the people there, because I mean you can't necessarily I can't necessarily say, oh, I know what it's like to be there, because no, I mean, I've been in disasters before, but I mean, I can't
same.
act like, but like
Yeah, like
covering this is the made me develop some sort of a sort of respect for journalists and the
Yeah.
meteorologists out there,
yeah, it's like
because
especially like for war as well.
Covering these things have really, because I've always had a passion for journalism and it's always been something that I've wanted to do, but it's really boosted that. Because I feel like this is like my first like amateur taste of like what it could actually like working, like reporting live, on these sorts of events. I was so worried that people would be trapped like what happened here in Australia. Everybody panics and evacuating and have accidents and the roads are blocked and people lose their lives.
Well,
I
yeah,
I think it's just the
pers-
difference. The difference is some people here just don't take it too seriously, and over there just take it too seriously. Um,
yeah,
of course, after
I
the
think
2020 Australian wildfires, it's just gonna have a different perspective.
yeah,
oh yeah, those. Oh my gosh,
and
didn't it like burn in like twice the amount of land as like Texas or something
it was a
crazy? Like
huge area that was burnt. I don't know too many specifics about the Australian bushfires. I know less than
it was
I
the
care
one of the
to
worst.
admit.
Like period.
But I know it was one of the worst wildfires of all time. And I also know that it killed an extensive amount of wildlife, an extensive, wasn't it like 60 fatalities, like
Yeah,
direct from burns? It could
Yeah,
be, I
yeah,
believe it was like hundreds from smoke inhalation. Um, and it really showed how deadly this was. Now, obviously, that kind of went out the window when the coronavirus pandemic spiked up only a month later.
yeah.
yes,
So it really, the lessons from the Australian bushfires at internationally were very short-lived.
they were
But then,
overshadowed like immediately,
yeah,
because as well
Yeah,
as
here in
that, there was, I don't know if you guys forget, but there was a Category 5 that made landfall.
it was. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think it was near Guam or something like that. And it
yeah,
was a very strong one. It was compared to Cyclone Winston back in 2016. For those who don't know
Yeah,
much of cyclone history, the southern hemisphere sees tropical cyclones from pretty much November to June, and the northern hemisphere obviously sees cyclones from typically on average from May to November. Uh, so it was not just that, but we also were those were overshadowed by the historic 2020 Atlantic hurricane season, the most
yeah.
active hurricane season on record. Louisiana being pummeled again and again and again by major hurricanes and landfalling tropical cyclones, going over the Greek
Louisiana
alphabet. Uh,
really took the beating. Yeah, and it was one of two seasons in history that went to the Greek alphabet, the only one being the
2005 Atlantic hurricane
historically
season.
infamous 2005,
yeah. That.
um, which was one of the worst hurricane seasons in
Cool.
Atlantic history. It was,
Well, we're gonna end it on a positive note. It's been amazing to be here with y'all. Six. Oh wait, no, not yet. We still got like 30 minutes. Oh, thought we're gonna end that on the half the hour. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
yeah.
Uh,
Um, this is genuinely one of my favorite chats I've like in a stream I've been,
yeah.
and it's been good interacting. Phones were down when I left, so there's no real info going in or going out or coming in.
It's not a
I would
chaotic
believe
stream.
that, especially because it looks like they're in a valley, which means it's probably more difficult to access than an open area.
Oh yeah. Oh, when I went
Um,
there, I even thought if there's a forest fire, this place is gonna be hell to get out of. And
Roman, I'm blaming you single-handedly for this fire.
Yes.
I did not
Yeah.
condone anything. I am
Yes. Roman
like
started it.
200
No.
miles.
With
Yeah.
the-
No, no, he
I launched a trebuchet. Okay, no, this is
All
actually
right,
horrible.
dude. That's enough.
no.
Anyways. Yeah. So.
Why did we go into
Now,
that?
folks. I want to hear from y'all. Honestly. The stream's starting to dwindle down. what are y'all's opinions or just thoughts overall about anything? Because I could give my opinion on this channel and its current status. Uh,
Yeah.
yes,
It's
Logan.
your
This area is
choice.
like very very well, not mountainous, but very hilly.
No, it actually is
Well,
mountainous.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
Oh,
the
mountains.
what is it called? Aren't they called like the Lincoln Mountains or something? Or Lincoln
yeah, it's
Well,
probably
Mountains?
whatever. There's mountains everywhere here.
it's
Yeah,
very mountainous, but very vegetative.
Yeah,
Think of it
it's
like
weird.
the Rockies. The Rockies. Think of it like
The
if
end
the
of the
Rockies had a
Rockies.
sun, but it was combined with the Appalachians.
Yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. It's like, well, I mean, technically, it is the very end of the geographical Rockies.
Yes, that's what I said.
Uh-huh.
So, because honestly, I could like not to be off topic, but uh, I'm really proud of the team that I'm really proud of the team that I put together and we put together. Um,
To get
not
people like
to
me with no life.
not to get not to get y'all emotional or anything like that, but um, honestly, these people are the team that we developed and how much it took to get to the point we are, um, we're in right now. It's such a blessing and such an honor. So you know, chat, you guys are pretty much the building. I know I'm never saying chat again. But folks, you guys in the chat typing, you guys subscribing, liking, sharing the video out. You guys are basically the
Y'all are
um,
more interested than just a chat.
you guys
Yeah.
are more than just a chat. You guys are the building
Chat,
blocks of this channel, the building blocks of the team,
chat,
the
you are real.
motivators.
Stop saying chat.
Chat is so real right now. Um,
You guys are the motivators, and I just can't necessarily express my gratitude. Um,
Want another G5?
Shut up, bro. Nobody, bruh.
um,
For those who stuck for the entire 4 hours you guys joined because nobody joined the first hour, uh, oh my, I don't even know how you're able to tolerate our voices.
We're like young.
Don't even know how,
bro,
I don't even know how y'all are able to tolerate our voices. That's insane.
Evidence by like 20 people we just lost.
I can't tolerate your voice for 4. I'm kidding. I love you.
All right, that's enough. I can fire you right now if you want on the spot.
Oh, it's so tight. Okay, I can't even see the fire on the
Yeah,
hill anymore.
Doug really has a point.
He doesn't.
He really does have a point. We can't risk inaccuracy inaccurate information. It has to be sourced, and I think the team did a really
Yeah.
good job of trying to do the best they can with the resources we had because there was not a lot of information coming out. So, yeah, Doug has a really good point.
Okay, let's see what the NWS has to say if they've posted anything. No,
yeah,
they
true.
And they're asleep. My favorite
Wow.
forecaster Broyles,
They're doing what?
Storm Prediction Center forecaster Broyles, he's asleep.
Unfortunate.
We're doing what we probably should be, but here we are.
All right, we're at one more view from.
Can't do it anymore. I'm tired.
Real. But we can do it. I believe in us.
The one view that's holding up this whole thing from like.
Well, no,
ending
I mean, we held it out. We're still going. Like, we can't just cut off in the last 30 minutes. What's wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Kobe,
My-
Kobe, Kobe.
Kobe, we love you. Kobe, we love you, but it is literally like 2 a.m.
You're an awesome team.
Kobe,
Thank you.
Kobe,
Thank you.
Kobe. We love you and all, but like,
Sierra Blanca.
it's not like y'all are gonna see The Last of Us. We're gonna be back here tomorrow with tropical cyclone coverage. Maybe this again.
Yeah, the wildfire.
We're gonna be back. Like, this is summer. If anything, y'all are gonna get tired of us. So,
except for me, y'all could never get tired.
Oh, shut up! Shut up!
Quiet.
Come on now. Y'all gonna get tired of us. We plan on doing consistent live streaming, consistent uploading,
This has
not
been
that,
a really
not
good
that.
stream.
Yeah, it has.
Okay, yeah. Hold up. Tyler is saying the fire is becoming visible, and yes, that
That's
is
yeah.
true, but it looks so blurry. I think it's from the smoke.
It might be.
I think
I'm not
it's
gonna say anything. So
I think it's from the smoke because it looks just like so faded. It looks like there's smoke flowing through, but
Oh,
it's
guys, I
very
have to give you all an announcement. Okay, I just got an email from a very.
from a very.
If there isn't information, don't follow up whatever speculation. So that remove your area competency. Yeah. Yeah.
It's very hard to tell, and I don't want to say the flames are over the ridge just because, like, the stream, their camera is dirty, and there's also like obviously smoke.
I could tell you for sure
in
that
there.
flame is not over the ridge. It would be as bright as those lights right there. Trust me.
Mm. And also,
Source.
it
We're
looks
still
like
waiting for
there's
it.
a clear line.
We're still waiting
Like,
for.
it
By the
was
way, guys, we're
over.
still waiting for more stuff to happen. We're still waiting for like the. By the way, I just want to say this right now. Please subscribe because I just got an email from a very important person, and has agreed to do an interview with me, and I could be or may not be uploading it to the channel. But we have set a date. The upload time should be anywhere between July 5th through July 13th. Stay on the lookout for that.
Ooh.
Very important person we're interviewing and not telling the team until we get closer to that date. And or I could just be a little bit mean and just not tell them until the upload happens.
I would no.
No, you're terrible. The
Yeah,
fire
I'm gonna be
doesn't-
terrible. I'm gonna be terrible. Yeah, no uploading.
And David,
But a very
you're
important
awful.
person, both in the journalism aspect and in the musical
Ooh.
aspect.
Oh,
So, Disaster
I
Central doesn't just
totally know.
Disaster Central doesn't just cover disasters. We're a central. We are the home
Disaster
base for pretty
centrist.
much. We can do off-topic things too. By the way, guys, I plan on doing and I'm gonna put this on the polls for a community post. I plan on putting this on the polls for the community post, but I'm gonna try putting them on the heck.
Kobe, let me link your channel.
Kobe, if
hold on.
you want, yeah, I think Lily can link your channel.
Leak.
But shut up, bruh.
Yes, I'll be leaking his channel. I'm gonna put it in the in our discussion for now, and if you do end up publishing that, and
Kobe, do we have permission to upload your videos onto our channel? I'm playing.
Nah, bro, nah.
no,
Yeah.
we can share his channel in like a community post and be like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
we
this
could probably
person-"
give you all a shout out. We can give you a shout out if
Yeah.
you want. Because I'm
Wait,
pretty
can we
sure
give
that-
a shout out to whoever just like earlier gave us the
Oh yeah, shout out
super
to Ashley. She gave us our first ever super chat, $20. So W's in the chat. Put up some W's in the chat because that's our first ever super chat, and she did not have to do that at all, but she chose to. So
that is a W.
that is a catastrophic W.
Catastrophic.
Catastrophic
W.
category 5W. Anyways, so yeah, pretty important, pretty cool things. I'm not gonna tease. Maybe I'll tease.
You are teasing.
Teasing right now.
Yeah, let me
Maybe I'll
check their-
tease. Not sure.
Let me check their replies.
Oh,
Okay, so
someone just subbed. Okay, let's see. Well, I can't tell who subbed.
Post.
But guys,
Post
I will
and
also
post.
before the stream ends, I'm gonna show you guys how the future of our streamings are gonna look like, and I'll pretty much give you a rundown. I think it's time to do this now because we're about to end this soon. So, just a little bit of Disaster Central history. This used to be our channel. This used to be how we run streams back then. And let me just put in the window capture.
Oh, what?
This used to be how we ran our streams.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. I remember this. This was like
So
2022.
this was 2022, 2023, and it wasn't until we rebranded. Yeah, look at that chat. Chat. God. Look at the last time we used this was May 6th, 2024. This used to be how we streamed. And this was our guidance. So, pretty good. It was pretty good for the time, not much happening. And then, I was like, I think we need to improve this setup a bit, right? Well, here came this. We made this and we updated it today. This is for severe weather. Um, this is for geophysics or earthquakes and
But-
tsunamis.
Yo, look at my graphic right there. Shout out to me. I can't.
I do. And this is space weather, which is not done yet, so give it a few.
My-
Give it a yeah. Give it a few weeks. Maybe give it a week.
Oh, weak.
Hold up.
Thank you,
That's
Kobe.
it.
Thank you, Kobe. We'll be giving you a shout out through our community post. And then this was our winter weather coverage, which we just did today. I just spent all morning this morning working on trying to do this.
Never mind. I can see why.
I spent all morning trying to work on this, and I want to hear from y'all. Do you guys
That looks
prefer the
pretty good.
black background, or do you guys prefer this type of setup?
Black background.
The
What, like the purple?
no.
Honestly?
The actual like kind of light gray blue thingy. The color
Oh.
source.
Hi, Bilby. I'm one of the more.
Oh,
juniors.
I see what you mean now. Oh my. Oh shit. 6.6.
Oh, what?
Wait, what?
Tonga
Oh, who cares? Tonga.
just got jump scared.
Watch
Well,
it be
Tonga-
a volcanic eruption. If you don't even know.
Again?
Oh my gosh.
No, I
that
just
jump
I
scared.
just finished archiving the last
Wait,
one.
what's it rating?
Oh, it's 6.6. Look, the bot just pinged for it.
6.6.
Dude, I saw it before the bot even
We're
pinged.
not gonna
Only
go live for it.
kilometers.
We're
until, like,
not
maybe-
viewing.
Okay, so I'll say
Oh
that.
wait, no, but it looks like it. I can't quite tell, but it looks like it's actually in a populated area.
Oh my god!
Goodness.
It looks like it's close to the Bavaria Islands, but I can't quite tell.
I can't
Yo.
keep doing this anymore.
Yo, chat. I keep saying chat,
Okay.
yo, folks.
No, Charlotte. Doug was just out. Doug is just there to he's here to care for us. He's giving legitimately good advice. So
Yeah.
no, we're gonna invite Doug again. Doug is very realistic and he has the best of our interests. So
I
yeah,
mean,
Global
we
Quake
can-
is going crazy. Let's show it right now. Let's show it right. By the way, if you haven't downloaded Global Quake, I don't know what you're doing right now. Get on globalquake.com
Global
and
Quake is a
download
tweet.
it.
Let's see. It's 10 kilometers deep.
Let's just switch to-
Fortunately,
10
Tonga is
kilometers.
very susceptible to.
Ah,
I mean, yeah, but
Wait, could
when
you
it
actually put
comes
up
to,
Global
like,
Quake on that? That would actually be
people
really
who criticize.
yeah,
like,
we're
you
uploading.
can't-
We're switching really quick. Ignore the headlines you're about to see.
There's
Yeah,
a
oh,
massive
wow,
fire in
6.3.
Global Quake. Okay, I actually need to show.
A massive fire in global quake is real.
Sorry, boys, it's late. So, also another big
Okay,
thing of
yeah.
ours is earthquakes. So,
Okay, so these graphics are like pretty old. So just hear me out. Yeah,
ignore all that.
ignore
These
all of these
ones
headlines. Ignore all this. This was just for templates.
Actually, dude, just take that off. This looks so bad.
Yeah.
This was just for templates. So just hear me out when
Okay, actually, I think it's close-ish to Hihifo Village.
Okay, ignore.
On oh god, I don't know how to pronounce it from memory. Let me look.
I don't think
let me just
one
private
is-
all of this. Then people don't think. Actually, no, we might not have to private this. We might just have to keep it like that.
Nioa Toputapu island is inhabited. It's pretty close to the epicenter. However, Nioa Toputapu is pretty used to earthquakes. generally, whenever an earthquake hits near there, especially a 6.3 like this, there isn't too much damage. Tyler, there probably is not um
A tsunami.
going to be any tsunami information, just because a 6.3 now revised to 6.1. Oh, and
There we
it's
go. That's a big drop.
We're about to see it
6.0,
drop a lot right here.
6.1.
No, we're
6.0,
about to see it drop a
6.1.
lot because look, it's
6.
impacting
Yeah.
look New Zealand right now, which has a bunch of
Okay,
sites.
maybe get
6.2.
rid of the. Can you get rid of the NHK tsunami warning? It's
I have to get rid of literally everything because the way that we set this up,
yeah.
it was made for
meant to,
templates only. It wasn't necessarily
it
meant
was
to.
meant to be set up before going live, not set up while live. It's Tonga. It's near
No, we're doing an earthquake
Niua
stream. This
Topu
is
Tapu
crazy.
Island. This actually has a seismic history.
Okay, so Malachi, we were using well, I was using so there's two websites we were using. I was using one, the College of DuPage weather website, and the RAM slider. Just search up RAM slider, and then you should be good to go.
Yeah.
That was actually kind of out of
so-
nowhere. That's how you know.
Where this recent earthquake hit, the closest populated area is on the island of Niua Topu Tapu. Now, obviously, this earthquake isn't going to do literally anything. It's a 6.2. It's about
It's really
100
deep.
kilometers deep. It would probably feel like a sway, like you're on a boat and it's slightly swaying a bit.
I felt that.
That's
for the
earthquake
close-
expert.
Not flexing
closest
or
to
anything.
the epicenter. As far as tsunami information goes, unless there's an underwater landslide, which is extremely, extremely, extremely unlikely, just because of how weak Mercalli 3,
And
Mercalli
plus,
3,
there's already been stronger earthquakes in the past that would have already
yeah,
settled everything.
Mercalli 3 isn't generally going to be enough to dislodge a large amount of land.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Niua Topu Tapu does have a seismic history back in 2009, an 8.1 earthquake.
All right,
hit
enough earthquake.
I was in the middle of a
I mean, you can
sentence.
keep explaining. I'm not stopping you, but I'm not showing global quick anymore. It just got downgraded.
Okay. Now back in 2009, Niua Topu Tapu was hit by an 8.1. Now, more famously, that's known as the Samoan earthquake of 2009. It generated a tsunami. It ran up 22 meters on Niua Topu Tapu. So there is a history there, and people do know what to do. And also part of that 2009 earthquake is part of why the tsunami in Tonga 2 years ago wasn't particularly fatal. People knew what to do. So an earthquake in this region, especially one that with shaking that weak, is not really that big of a concern. And yes, because it is 100 kilometers deep,
Yeah,
it would
USGS
not
6.0.
it would not be able to displace water on the crustal surface. The only way for that to happen would be an underwater landslide, but because the shaking is very weak, it is extremely unlikely for something like that to happen. So
Whoa,
this
whoa,
is
whoa.
basically like it happened, that's cool, anyways event.
Okay, Hold on. USGS says it's 10 kilometers deep, and it's
Yeah, it hasn't updated yet because the USGS hasn't taken into account intensity measures yet. And we haven't gotten any did you feel reports, so they're gonna automatically go with 10 kilometers deep.
I don't
Yeah.
think they're going to get any did you feel it reports from Niua Topu Tapu.
It's probably
It's a
very,
very isolated island.
dude, I can't
Oh,
believe
let me
there's
see.
two actually kind of like decently sized earthquakes in the making of just this stream. There's one in northern Peru, and then there's
Yeah.
Well, guys, for those watching, how do y'all feel? I think I can speak for everybody when we say, yeah, we're pretty tired.
Yeah.
So how are you guys feeling? Just want to hear from y'all.
Well, they say that should I just do one quick rundown of the events of today?
Do it.
Oh, okay. Damn. So At 2 p.m. today, we've said this before, but
We should
for
do a video on
anybody
this.
who is new or didn't get the whole situation, at 2 p.m. today, there was a fire that broke out. Um, what was it? Southwest of Ruidoso, New Mexico, at about 5
Yes,
p.m.
somewhere there.
Ruidoso.
Okay, that's cool.
Loud.
At about 5 to 8, between 5 and 8 p.m., the fire expanded exponentially. There was an evacuation order that was immediate. It was an immediate evacuation order. It was for mainly Ruidoso, but also for Alto and several surrounding smaller communities. Oh wow, look at that expansion. As of now, there have been 3 confirmed destroyed properties. However, that is quite outdated information. There just hasn't been an update, an official update. And then there are also evacuation sites like the Lea County Fairgrounds. There are evacuation sites. Hold up. Near Capitan. Currently, there is only one road leading out of Ruidoso. I believe that was
Oh no.
the on Suttereth to Highway 70 and out to Roswell. Currently the whole currently Ruidoso is at least attempted to completely evacuate its area. And
Bro, what you
that's
laughing at?
And
No,
that's basically the
bad
confirmed information
timing.
we have.
My friend just texted me. Sorry.
Also, there's an
Oh
interesting
my
wind
God.
situation from the effects of the from the tropical disturbance.
Yes, this is Goes
set
West
to-
satellite.
Yeah, set to organize into a tropical storm. And then also a high pressure system on the opposite side of the fire. So it's basically sandwiched between high to low pressure, which creates basically a jet stream, right?
Yeah, it creates a jet stream, causes winds to go up exponentially, and because they were dry conditions, something lit on fire, and then all of a sudden, because of those wind speeds, they started causing exponential growth.
There's unconfirmed reports. Actually, no.
Kobe,
I
you're
won't even
canceled.
go into it just because
What was
unconfirmed,
that?
unconfirmed.
Bro. I don't know anymore. So
I
I
can't deal
didn't
with
see
it.
it.
We have 7
so-
minutes.
I'm so tired. I like.
go
I'm
go
not-
east. Go south. Go
Shut
north.
Yeah, the Maui fires that Bilby talked about was extremely tragic.
That was
It's
definitely one of the
actually
saddest ones.
a similar setup of sandwich between a low pressure hurricane and a high pressure system that caused a jet stream that really just blew that fire out of control. And one of the deadly elements of it was it started like inland and then moved towards the ocean. So basically, people were like stuck between the ocean and a wall of fire.
Yeah. The videos from there are terrifying.
It's
It's
truly
actually
tragic.
sad.
And I visited Lahaina a while back, so
We won't
it
go.
was
We
just-
won't go to bed for 5 minutes. So no, that's
Yeah.
gonna be a hard no.
it's okay. My bedtime is set for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, no correction. We're gonna sleep for 5 minutes and wake back up to go.
Yep. We're gonna wake back up to a 7.5 foreshock that strikes because we were
My-
making jokes about it on stream.
Oh my gosh,
no.
dude! If that happens,
If that
I'm
happens, I'm gonna
living
cry.
zombie.
If that happens, I'm gonna cry.
I mean, that's generally like around the size, like the foreshock for the 2004
Stop!
quake was 7.5.
Stop! No, stop, please.
No, you're just gonna summon it. You're gonna summon.
You're gonna summon it. Stop.
No, not the foreshock.
When do y'all
And then a
plan to
foreshock
sleep?
with the hooker was
In
summoned.
5
like-
minutes time.
5 minutes. I'm gonna.
Nah, if something like that happens,
My
I
head
will
is
take
about it.
full accountability and
I'm like legit seeing stuff.
By
at
the
corner of
way,
my eye.
tomorrow, Questionable and Lily and Roman, you guys are gonna be undergoing a process of how we behave during the stream, and oh boy, this is gonna.
Trust me, my meds work. Hopefully.
Bro, be
Hopefully.
quiet. Trust me. If today was chaotic, tomorrow's gonna be even worse. We've been live for 6 hours.
That just proves how much of a no.
Oh my
I legit.
goodness! Oh my
Hey.
days!
I. Oh my days is crazy.
Oh my days! We've been live for 6 hours. What are we doing with ourselves?
Oh my nights because I need sleep.
we are reporting.
We are farmers.
We are being the best weather channel out there so far.
We're
Because we're the only one.
Ryan Hall, you ain't touched up.
we must be hallucinating right now.
Yes, we are hallucinating.
No, I'm
No,
not
I'm
even
just-
joking. I keep
I'm
seeing
just staring
like
at the
a shadow in the
screen
corner of my
next to
room,
me
and I
for
just
the
look
past,
over.
like-
It's gone.
Roman,
I'm
shut
staring at the cookie that I've had
up.
to the left of me for the past hour. That because I've been yapping and don't want to like accidentally like start smacking on stream, I just haven't eaten. Stream I haven't eaten.
Yeah,
I'm very
I had to
excited
eat earlier.
for this stream to end so I can
Oh,
have the
cheese
same
ball.
cookie.
When in doubt, cheese balls.
Oh my, it's almost midnight.
No, imagine we all fell asleep. What would happen if we all fell asleep on stream? Just that one.
I'm
Like a total sleep. By the way, 3
you need
minutes.
to
Y'all can tell. You could tell some young kids run this channel, trying to be Ryan. He's a dream job.
Ryan,
Just
how are
dude,
you?
I legit. Okay, I'm gonna go study.
No, Ryan Hall's my
heliology.
inspiration. I don't want to
I'm
compete
gonna
with
go
him.
study heliology at freaking Boulder, Colorado. So that has nothing to do with YouTube.
Yeah, I plan on studying gastroenterology in the University of
We all
Texas
have
A&M.
realistic.
Texas A&M.
I plan
Yeah,
on
but-
going into journalism in university of whatever accepts me.
I'm gonna say something controversial where you're definitely gonna contribute more to society than Ryan. Okay, no, I'm not.
No, bro, you can't be saying this.
Can't say that. Go to
Hey,
sleep.
True,
Go
he
to
does save lives.
Yes,
like,
Ryan Hall actually has an impact in the community space. So no,
he
shut
does
up.
get our information though from.
He does no. Shut up. He
gonna
actually
become-
gets reliable sources. Unlike
Exactly. Like,
he actually
I'm
has
gonna
storm
become a
chasers.
reliable
Unlike us.
I'm gonna become a reliable source. Trust me, bro.
For real.
This is what 6 hours of streaming does to a 16.
Ah,
Um,
I'm about to say something that's
Well,
gonna get me.
no, you're not.
no,
No,
you're
you're
not.
not.
You're like actually not going to say anything.
No, you're
Oh,
not.
it's gonna just slip.
This is you not saying anything. I'm looking on Twitter and it looks like there's not a lot of official sources.
Guys, we end the stream in 45 seconds.
That's probably for the better.
Ruidoso,
Bro.
please Twitter, please governmental people who just post on Twitter.
We here at Disaster Central express we here at Disaster Central express no real opinions on the vaping epidemic, and we just want to clarify that positions held by individuals are not positions held by the entirety project.
Don't cancel us all. Just cancel one.
No,
of
but
us.
I actually like Ryan Hall because
No,
he
you're
actually
gonna
has
fall,
some of
yeah.
the best graphics out there.
Oh yeah, for real. Like in the way he has context, like with literally any storm chaser at this
Yes,
point.
Doug. Yes,
I
thank
think
we
I
appreciate.
think it's just
We appreciate your constructive criticism, and we appreciate your your
We
take.
appreciate that it's 1 a.m. right now, so
All right, guys, hold on. We can't end the stream until it goes to 6 hours. So we still have a minute and 30 seconds.
I don't watch a lot of Ryan Hall, y'all, but I
Okay, well
maybe
now you're
just-
going to start getting a. You're going to start watching Ryan Hall.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, but meteorology is not like my big thing.
You like a
Ryan
geographical
Hall,
science.
y'all start doing earthquake forecasting.
Earthquake
All right, guys, 1 more minute, guys. We can pray. Let's all count down in the last 10 seconds. All right.
Not mention Dubs. Do
Happy New
not
Year.
mention Dubs.
Okay. So, anyways, because we're about to end the stream, I just want to say, I love and appreciate every single one of you watching this.
Same.
Although some of us won't be pursuing meteorology as an actual career, hey, we love doing this. Like, y'all don't understand how much we love doing this. We just don't do it. We don't do it for the attention. We just do it because we love meteorology. So,
This is what we're getting at.
or we just love the whole thing. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been such a pleasure and honor to be here covering this for you. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow as we go live for potential tropical cyclone 1L, or could be Alberto by the time we wake up. But this has been a Disaster Central special report or live coverage here in the home base studios of Houston, Texas. My name is David Vela, and of course, here joined by Lily and Roman. It has been a pleasure to do this for you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until then, we'll see you soon. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Can they still hear us?
Yeah, they can.